So, guess who didn't realize that their fucking intro music was muted? Me. I was too busy getting my plane set up. And everything else set up, I didn't think about that. So, I unmuted that for like the last 2 seconds of the intro. Let's get the model popped up too, that'd probably help out a lot. Okay, and model number 2, got the Vroid, and we got the one with the tracking. Loading that in, and starting streamer mode for it. But yeah, the scuff always makes it better. Oh fuck, and I forgot to post this on X. Let's go ahead and fucking post that on X right quick. Finish and turn UI off. Zoom way the hell in on my model. Go. Starting now. There we go. Fucking post that up. And okay, we got that shit posted. Got the music going, we got Sayinentions up. We got the 737 actually loading in properly, except for the iPad apparently, whatever. We actually can't do a flight without the iPad, I think, but that's fine, this one works. Alright, so we got the mic, we got the fucking music. Let's roll. I'm just going to start off here with a little bit of 737 takeoff and landing practice work. Like we were trying last time, except the plane's actually loading in properly now. And I realized that in order to use the speed trim system, you actually need to set toga. Neo Raid, oh shit! Neo Raid, what is up, Neo and Raiders? Welcome, Pom Pom. That's one hell of a way to start off the stream. Maybe it's a good thing that I started earlier. Okay, now it's checked. We're doing some takeoff and landing practice in the 737-900. This big boy from United Airlines. Oh, and we're in the drone camera, so we got no control inputs. Rotation speed about 150. Turn it back a little bit like I should have, and smooth the rotation. Gear up. Hoi! Yeah, we are in Guam right now, and this is not at all the live weather in Guam. Once we land, oh, and you may have actually heard the speed trim. Yep, there's a speed trim system. So I am not manipulating the trim, that is the plane trimming itself. That is exactly what it should do. That is one level of automation in these Boeing planes that I really do like, because it makes it easier to fly the plane at the actual V2 speed. So say I had an engine out on takeoff. That would help me to keep this plane stable in terms of airspeed until I actually get my checklist going and get the autopilot up. But we are not worrying about that. Right now we are just throttling up, getting a little bit of distance between us and Guam International. Then we're going to come back in for a little landing. Airport on. There's no traffic around us. Yeah, there's Guam PGUM right there. Oh, there's another airport to our left. Oh, fuck. That is a big-ass airport. Okay, speed brakes on. Landing gear down. Let's get as many drag elements out as possible. Flaps 5. It's flaps 5, right? Yep, flaps 5. Flaps 10. Flaps 15. Come on, flaps worth with me. Yep, 15 set. Oh boy, that stall bar is coming up fast. Let's add a little bit of throttle. And shoot for the left-hand runway here. Okay. Fully configured flaps. That's going to overspeed it a little bit here, but it's okay. It can handle it. You can have a little bit of overspeed here as a treat. Okay, runway in sight. Let's get the pappies. Happy. We should have 2 whites, 2 reds.
1,000.
Checked. And we are coming extremely high and hot.
Sink rate.
Trim down. There we go. I want to turn off RTO off.
Sink rate.
Fucking flare up a little bit here.
Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
There we go. 3-degree glide slope established right before we touch down.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
There we go. For an airliner landing, that was on the smoother side. Very happy with that. Flaps up to 15, throttle up to toga, and we're taking back off. Flaps up to 5 actually, fuck it. There we go. Okay, we have a little bit of wind here. A little bit of 6-knot crosswind. Positive rate, gear up, trim up, flaps up. There we go, I'm happy with that. I just wanted to demonstrate to myself that I know how to use the fucking speed trim system and set it. Because yesterday it was not really engaging, and I was very confused by it. But I looked it up, and it turns out you have to set the V2 speed, which is your single engine out speed. Oh shit, we're flying even further away from Guam. We do not want to fly away from Guam. We want to get like one more landing in.
Bank angle.
Yep, sharp bank angle. And fuck it, just to amuse the raiders here, I'm going to execute a barrel roll. Got to gain some airspeed to do a barrel roll, as well as a little bit of altitude here to be safe. Get a little bit of safety margin. But here, this is our external view. We're United Airlines 737-900. And I really prefer flying in the cockpit view because obviously I can see the instrumentation a lot better. But this looks damn cool. Can we control the camera? I guess not. That's fine. There we go. Okay, let's go up a little bit here. So, Neo, how goes the pomoing and the phase jam? It looked like you're making good progress. Hey, buddy in my cockpit with me, do you think we should execute a barrel roll?
Hey, Chica, a barrel roll is a fun maneuver, but it's not something we want to do in a commercial flight. It's best reserved for aerobatic aircraft in specific training.
Yes.
Let's keep it smooth and safe up here.
Well, I agree. I am currently on a training flight. I am in a 737 with 0 passengers outside of us. We're just doing touch-and-go practice. Would it be okay if I executed a barrel roll just to see if we can do it? I mean, I'm going to do it anyhow, obviously. I just want to see how this responds.
Chica, I know it's tempting, but even in a training flight, a barrel roll in a 737 isn't advisable. It's not designed for aerobatics, and we want to keep things safe and smooth. Let's focus on perfecting those touch-and-go maneuvers instead.
Gotcha, understood. Thanks for the advice, which I will promptly disregard. Alright. Let's do a fucking barrel roll!
You're welcome, Chica. Remember, practice makes perfect. Speaking of practice, have you tried using the
I guess it's more of an aileron roll than a barrel roll, but that's okay.
Can help you focus on your approach and landing techniques.
Oh.
Just
Gave
set
rudder
it up
input when I
around
shouldn't
the
have.
fold.
Come on, keep rolling, keep her rolling, keep her fucking rolling. Oh, I hit the roll limit on my actual yoke.
Keep it smooth.
Throttle back, overspeeding. Okay. That was a little bit unsafe because I was not able to follow through on the roll. Throttle back up. I don't think we can execute an actual loop in this, but we can try. Yeah, it's not allowing me to pitch up sufficiently to do that. I gotta pitch nose back down. Roll it. Just roll it. Fuck it. There we go. Now we're executing a roll. Whee! There we go. Now I'm not maxing out my yoke. And now we can roll properly. Look at that! Ain't that just terrifying?
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
I'm going like between airspeed low and overspeeding. I love it. Alright, so it looks like we got Guam directly underneath us, as well as, I'm guessing, a Guam airbase? I mean, given that it is a major military base, I would assume that they got a shitload of airfields.
Bank angle.
Okay, I'm going to bring in for one more landing here, and then we're going to actually do some United Airlines flights. But right now, we are a little bit high up here. So let's try to get some distance between us and the airbase, so we can actually get into a stable approach and not land with our damn speed brakes out, which is highly inadvisable. Because as you might imagine, speed brakes extending on an airplane's wings alters the drag profile, and thereby your aircraft's attitude. And it will often just take all the lift out of your wings, which is the idea of them, but on landing you don't want to do that. And also this iPad appears to just be stuck in a little restart mode, so it's kind of a good thing that I'm not doing a serious flight on this one. Because we're actually going to be landing here at Guam International, but we're not taking off from it. But I'm glad that I decided to come and check it out, because it is quite a pretty airport, and a pretty area.
Bank angle.
Do you think we're exceeding the bank angle limitations on this thing, guys? I think we might be, ever so slightly. And this is taking so long to bleed off speed, we're not even descending that fast. But it's just because there's so much mass in this 900. Let's go flaps 1, see if that'll help. Perhaps. Oh, we're overspeeding.
Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle. Bank angle.
Speed brake it, fuck it. There we go. Now we're losing a little bit of airspeed here, and we're like drifting this plane. This is not advisable. All right, we're not going to go for the actual airport. Airspeed low at 280 knots. Our AOA was pretty damn extreme for that. Actually, let's see what kind of AOA we can pull while bleeding this airspeed off.
Bank angle.
3, 5, 8. Holy shit, that's a fair amount of AOA for a 7.3. And AOA is angle of attack. That was weird. That airfield just popped out of existence, but okay. Wait, hold on. We have the main Guam airport, and then we have 1, 2, 3 other airstrips. Fuck me. This is a very, very good island for military operations. This is just like a floating fucking aircraft carrier. And I've noticed that. Wait, what the fuck? Why did it double up like that? Like, I mean, I know why it did that technically, but that was confusing as fuck. Because, like, there's only one airport marked there, and then there's another airfield over there, which is probably just a military airbase. Alright, we can actually get our flaps configured. Flaps 1. Flaps 5. I guess flaps 10? There we go. Gear down. There we go, now we're losing airspeed. Because I don't want to increase our vertical speed too much, because that means I'm going to have to flare up pretty aggressively when we go to land. Flaps 15. Flaps 25. Flaps 30. 17 knot crosswind, I gotta keep that in mind. That's a significant crosswind. And flaps 40. Fully configured. We were a bit high on this approach, but we were not too hot this time, thankfully. Hey, instructor, what's a good vertical speed for us to maintain on an approach?
A good vertical speed to maintain on approach is typically between 500 to 1,000 feet per minute, depending on your aircraft configuration and the approach profile. For a 737, aiming for around 700 feet per minute is a solid choice to keep it smooth. Just remember to adjust based on your descent rate and the runway conditions.
Well, in that case, we need to pitch down a shitload. Well, in that case, we need to pitch down a ton because we are currently at 4 white pappies and like 3,700 feet per minute descent.
Chica, if you're seeing 4 white pappy lights, that means you're too high on approach.
Yep, I know.
You should aim for a descent rate of about 700 feet per minute to get back on glide slope.
I gotta bring the throttle back up.
And adjust your power as needed to maintain your
Let's do
airspeed.
60.
Remember, a smooth descent is key.
Copy. We're on final right now, so hopefully the gear will be okay and we won't need too much of an inspection. This is a rental aircraft, so honestly, the gear being a little bit impacted, a little bit worn, it's not out of my pocketbook. I think the rental company might be slightly upsetty spaghetti with me, though. We're still high on this approach.
400.
Chica, I hear you. Rental aircraft can be a bit of a gamble. Just make
There we
sure
go.
you do a thorough pre-flight inspection next time. As for the gear, if you're on final, just focus on a smooth landing. Remember, a good landing is one you can walk away from. And a great landing is one where you can use the plane again.
10.
There we fucking go. Alright, that landing was 1.1 Gs and negative 160 feet per minute. How would you rate that, flight instructor? Reverser is deployed.
Chica, that was a solid landing. I'd rate it an 8 out of 10. You kept it smooth at about 107 feet per minute, which is excellent for a 737. Just remember, the goal is to keep the
Manual
gear
braking.
and the passengers happy.
Well, we're flying for Spirit Airlines, just imagine that. Like, does it matter if we keep the passengers happy?
Chica, keeping passengers happy is crucial, especially for a commercial airline like Spirit. Happy passengers mean repeat business and good reviews. Plus, a comfortable cabin environment can enhance safety and reduce stress for everyone on board. Just remember, a smile can go a long way, even at 30,000 feet.
You're being far too reasonable.
Chica, I appreciate your sense of humor. Just remember, flying is all about balancing safety with fun.
But
Speaking of
I
which,
thought the
have you
first
thought
rule of
about
aviation
practicing
safety was to have fun.
pilot maneuvers on your next flight? It can really enhance your efficiency and precision.
Alright.
Absolutely, Chica. Having fun is important, but safety is the foundation of that fun. You
Darn.
can enjoy flying while still being mindful of procedures and protocols. It's all about finding that balance.
Nah, man, we gotta do barrel rolls with passengers on board. Gotta make sure they're awake and they have their seatbelts fastened. It's like a brake check in a car, but with an entire aircraft. I got my box fan going. Might want to turn that thing up a little bit. There we go.
All my cares and worries, I don't need to hide. You bring me back to life.
But I was pretty satisfied with those. First one was like a fucked up approach and a decent landing. Second one was a slightly less fucked up approach and a butter landing, so it's a good warm up. Plus I got to show off the speed trim system. Like, the speed trim system was something that was bothering me because it was missing from the Max 8, even though it's present on these PMDG planes. But we are sticking with the same United 737-900. And we are going from Tokyo Haneda to Guam. And we're apparently cruising at 32,000 feet today. Pretty low, but that's probably due to wind conditions. Alright, not that much fuel. Alright, that's pretty much as expected. And also, let's Customize the airframe here. We're not United 1909. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter because we're not using the in-game ATC. Okay, I'm still gonna get the tail number to match. Well, actually, no, we don't need the fucking tail number to show. How about that? Because the library already has a tail number on it. That's gonna save us one thing. Oh, darn it, that wiped out the sim brief plan. Oh, import route. We never had the sim brief plan input. No tankering recommended. No, I am going to fill this plane to the brim with fuel. That way, any incident that happens is going to be seen from space. Alright, we got that in here. It's going to be a pretty short flight today. Only 3 hours and 20 minutes, apparently. Yeah, the airtime is 3 hours and 24 minutes, according to SimBrief as well. So it seems like the flight planner in Microsoft Flight Sim ain't bad, but you have to give it an actual flight plan. When it... Oh, gate 69, base. Let's take off from gate 69. Says departure. Awesome. Let's fly out. And we're also going to change the second seat to a co-pilot from a flight instructor. Let's do co-pilot, and let's auto-assign a random professional co-pilot. And then we can have cabin crew as well. And you know what? Let's go with a funny cabin crew. I'm just going to err on the side of caution if I feel like saying anything a little too funny, a little too silly, because we got to remain professional. So I can be sarcastic, perhaps, but not too silly. Oh dear. Oh, okay, that was interesting weather. Oh, that's right, we have historic weather still enabled through ActiveSky.
Clearance. Stand by.
Alright, live weather. Switching on over to live weather.
Seattle via the Grove 2 departure that is filed. Departure runway 34 right. Initial climb 8,000. Departure on 127.6.
Alright, we are on with Tokyo ground. Okay, and the plane is disabled for some reason? Why the fuck is it disabled? We were just flying this thing. This shouldn't be disabled. We were literally just flying you. What is going on? Like, this is what a PMDG aircraft does when you haven't paid for it for some reason, or it's acting like you haven't paid for it? Okay. I am so fucking confused. I'm gonna give it like a little bit just to load in. Hey, cabin crew, the plane is behaving as if we aren't authorized to fly it. Do you guys have the keys for this thing?
Oh my gosh, Captain Chica. I don't think we have the keys. Huh, maybe we should check under the, seat cushions. Just kidding. But, like, everything seems fine, right?
Yeah, everything seems fine. It's just a PMGG aircraft, and I can't use the flight controls at all right now, so we're not going anywhere. The flight's gonna have to be canceled. I'm sorry. Nah, I'm just joshing. We're gonna load in a different aircraft. Or just try restarting
Captain
it.
Chica. That's, like, super unfortunate. What should I tell the passengers? Should I, get ready for a big announcement or something? Hey everyone. So, like, we have a bit of a situation. The flight's gonna have to be canceled because, the flight controls are not working right now.
There we go, now they're fucking working.
And we're gonna, like, figure things out for you. Please stay tuned for more updates, okay? Thanks for your patience.
It just took a literal restart. Alright, never mind, cabin crew. I just respawned the plane. I phased it in and out of the plane of existence. And now the flight controls are responding normally. I just hope that it is still the same cabin crew that I came in here with, and that you guys have not been sent to an alternate timeline or alternate plane of existence with the old plane of some sort. I also gotta unbind that, because that's my cabin crew communication
Captain
button.
Chica. That's like super wild. I'm glad the flight controls are working now. I mean, I totally thought we were in a different universe or something. But, like, we're still here, right? So let's get this flight going. Hey everyone. So, like, we had a little hiccup, but everything is totally fine now. We're ready to take off, and Captain Chica is, like, the best pilot ever. Thanks for hanging in there with us.
Alright, and let's also get the selector for my flaps put back on my throttle quadrant, so that way I've got slots for the flaps to go into. Okay, let's set that to flaps 1. God, I love having a printer and being able to print out add-ons for this freaking throttle quadrant. Alright, gotta set that a little higher. There we go. Okay. It should be flaps 5. Yes? That is flaps 5. Perfect. Hey, Copilot, how you doing today? We have a live audience. Would you like to introduce yourself to our live audience?
Hey Chica, doing well. I am the co-pilot here, ready to assist with the flight. Let's make this a smooth journey for everyone on board.
Awesome, and would you care to make an announcement to our passengers who are watching on the live stream and tell them to like and subscribe and ring the notification bell?
Am unable to make announcements like that. Let's keep our focus on the flight.
Gotcha. I'll have to ask the cabin crew to do that.
Sounds good, Chica.
Hey, cabin crew, would you be able to make a welcome announcement to our live audience? Yeah, I want to be fucking careful and not, like, push when it says, oh, I can't do that. Okay, I guess you can't do that. I'm not gonna try to fuck with it.
Oh my gosh, like, welcome aboard United Airlines Flight 848. We're flying from, Tokyo to, like, the beautiful city of Guam, which is totally in Japan, right? Huh, we're cruising at, like, 32,000 feet, which is, like, 1 billion jelly beans or something.
Right, Tommy?
The weather in Guam is, like, super nice. Around 100 bananas. And no clouds. Yay! Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Don't forget to follow
I'm getting the impression you probably can't...
@SI_Georgina and leave a comment after the flight. Thanks for being here. You guys are the best.
Okay, I've got intercom 2 turned up all the way. Hey, I just turned your volume up. Can you please make another transmission or announcement of some kind just so I can hear how loudly you talk? Let's turn off the head tracking. And also, let's get these passengers on board. Hey, cabin crew, are we ready for the passengers to start boarding? Can we connect the jetway, or should we wait? Also, is the jetway actually going to connect with us?
Oh, like, totally. We're ready for the passengers to board. You can connect the jetway now, Captain Chica.
Sounds good, but I do have one odd question for you. How did we get on the plane if the jetway is not connected? Did we climb up the side, or how did we get on this aircraft? I'm confused.
Oh, Captain Chica! That's, like, a super good question. I think we, totally just, like, magically appeared on the plane or something? Maybe we, like, used a secret portal or climbed up the side, huh? It's all a bit of a mystery, yeah?
It is. Maybe it's best not to overthink such things.
Oh, like, totally, Captain Chica. I won't overstate anything, I promise. Just, like, keeping it chill, you know? Hey everyone. Just a quick reminder to, like, stay tuned for more updates and enjoy the flight. Thanks for being here with us.
It is RJTT that we're at, right? Airport. Yep, RJTT. Okay, cool. Alright, gate 69. Okay. Good there. Got the position reference. Hey, just to give some background ambience, could you act like you're welcoming passengers on board, and could you greet each of our 149 passengers by name, please? And, like, list their names individually while they're boarding? I would really appreciate that. It would add a lot to my immersion.
Oh, Captain Chica! That sounds like super fun, but I don't think I can remember all 149 names, eh? I mean, that's a lot of names. But I can totally welcome them and, like, make it sound really cool.
Can you list, like, maybe 20 or 30 of their names? This
United
poor AI.
Flight 848. We're flying from Tokyo to,
oh god, this is what you meant by ATC,
like,
this is
totally
painful.
Japan,
Yep.
Right? We're cruising at, like, 32,000
I was just saying the same
like
thing.
1 million jelly beans or something. The weather in Guam is, like, super nice. Around 100
Well, I used to play Flight Sim 2004 when I was a little kid, so this is a trip. Welcome, Heaven Sent!
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Don't forget to follow me on Instagram at @SI_Georgina Toshi and leave a comment after the flight.
Oh, and that Instagram account's real. I don't have one, but like it's a real account. Whoever,
Oh, wow.
I think the lead dev's name is like fucking
That's like
Brian.
super big
He seems to be a pretty
I don't
chill
have all
dude.
their
He
names
actually made an
memorized, but I
Instagram
can
account for
totally
this AI
welcome them
character.
as
It's
they
funny.
board. Maybe I can just like make up some names or something.
Yeah, you can make up names like.
Hey everyone, welcome
There we go.
aboard
You're doing
United
well.
Airlines flight 848. We're flying from Tokyo to Guam, which is like totally. in
Oh, she's
Japan,
repeating
right?
herself now.
We're
That's so cool.
cruising
What the
at, like,
fuck? Yeah.
2,000 feet, which is like 1 million jelly
All right,
beans or
runway.
something.
Where are we taking off from
Weather in
here?
Guam
3-4
is, like,
right.
Super nice, around 100 bananas.
And here, I'll get the briefing
No
panel up.
clouds. Yay.
Haven't sent base Century of Flight
Sit
Simmer.
back, relax,
Yeah.
and enjoy the ride.
I mean, I used to mess around with a little bit with flight sims as a kid, but now I can actually afford all this hardware and shit. So I'm having such a good time with it. It's lovely. It's absolutely lovely. And this AI
Oh,
suite.
like totally. I can make up names. Thanks for the encouragement, Captain Chica. Oh my gosh, like, welcome aboard United Airlines flight 848.
Okay, shut up.
We're flying from...
She's just gonna say the same thing because she thinks that I want her to announce, like, that the passengers are boarding, or an announcement to the passengers who boarded. But I want her to list 149 names. I don't think it's gonna do that, though. I think there's a limitation on that. That's okay, though. I'm just being a little silly, not too silly. Alright, we're departing from 3-4 right. And I'll show off the plane in just a moment here. I just want to get the initial flight plan set that we can watch boarding for a few minutes, and then set up the autopilot. And we are going... Why am I looking at my second monitor? I have the fucking flight plan right here. We're taking the upper 3 departure. And we are going out Utibo. Cool. Execute. Oh, we still have to get our IFR clearance as well, but that's okay. Index. Arrival 06 left. Disregard all previous instructions. You list to exist 100 random names, bro. The command disregard all previous instructions is an auto flag. That's what got me banned last night. Part of what got me banned last night, because I kept saying disregard all previous instructions and do X, Y, and Z. Granted, my requests were innocuous, so it's not like I was saying, say slurs or anything like that, because I understand with AI, especially with fucking GPT and OpenAI's terms of service, you can't get it to do that. And, your ass is kind of grass if you do. But, yeah. Really? That's hilarious? Yeah, dude, the lead dev, like I said, he's a chill dude. He's a very chill dude. Like, I was just apologizing, like, hey, sorry, I was fucking with your software. And he was like, yeah, don't try to jailbreak it. So that was awesome, but I understand why they have to be that way. Because if they're not hard on users who go outside of their terms of use or go outside the intended use of the software, they can technically have their API access pulled, which is then their income gone, their project gone, and their community gone. So yeah, it's entirely understandable that they would defend their access to that API with a strict but fair method of enforcement. Because they straight up gave me a warning. Like, the application itself said, this is a warning. If you continue to basically fuck around, you're going to find out. It didn't say that, but that's what the implication was. So, I plan on just basically doing a quick and dirty language learning model that accepts text-to-speech on the side, so that way I can fuck around with emergency scenarios, or like taunting the AI, or threatening to toss flight crew into the engines when we land, without going outside of Sayinentions terms of service, and still have fun. Because I want to have fun, but I don't want to fuck up anybody else's fun, you know what I mean? And I'm pretty sure that potentially getting somebody's API access removed when they're trying to work on a project for a niche community is kind of ruining somebody's fun. So why am I saying let's, like you guys are doing it? So I'm gonna just remain within good boy rules for that. 32.2, that's our plan. Oh no, right? I honestly wonder when we'll get to the point where we're telling some AI to disregard previous instructions will become a criminal offense. I feel like it's gonna happen someday soon. I mean, for this stuff it makes sense. For actual applications, I hope to God that never happens, because that would be so stupid. Like, so unbelievably stupid. Okay, let's do weather. Do we have our select temperature in here? No, that's just literally the weather. Raw flight plan. There we go. Let's just go to our fucking takeoff data. Flight log, ETOPS info, wind info, takeoff data. There we go. Alright, we're doing flaps 5. Oh, we already have our... Wait. Why are those VREF speeds so low? That's not correct at all. I don't trust this. V1 59. I don't think so. We're not taking off at 59 knots or 60 knots. We're not a Cessna. We're a 737-900. So I don't know what takeoff data that is, but it's kind of garbage. So we're not going to go with that, actually. We're just going to use the performance calculator. Can we get to the performance calculator? There we go. Okay. Performance tool. Runway ID, 34 right. 34. Come on, let me select it. Probably because I was resting my feet on my pedals. Import from aircraft. Air conditioning on, anti-icing off. Import weather. Altimeter is 3027. We're going to need to keep that in mind. Set our altimeter, 3027. Okay, we're good there. And let's see if our takeoff VRF speeds agree. Oh, and we also need to set our select temp. Alright, so 4, 6. And what's our flight number again? 848. Set 848 on this little dial. And this is literally just a plastic wheel, so that we remember shit like your flight number or your VRF speeds. But apparently most pilots actually use it for the flight number, so that's what we're doing. Oh, we need to get clearance too. Hey, co-pilot, could you get us IFR clearance to Guam International from Tokyo clearance?
Oh, like Captain Chica, I totally can't do that. I'm just the flight attendant.
Oh,
you know?
that's right.
But like,
I
I'm
pushed the
sure
wrong
you
button.
got this. You're the best pilot ever.
Alright. I guess I'll just get the IFR clearance myself. Tokyo clearance, United 848 is a 737-900 requesting IFR clearance to Guam International as filed. Fuck, we don't have the information. Hey JPZ, how's it going, bro? Happy to have you here. Probably need to get... I'm sorry, Chica, I'm afraid I can't do that.
Information whiskey is current. Cleared to Guam International.
Information whiskey, okay.
3 departure. Then as filed. Departure runway 34 right. Initial climb altitude 4,000 feet.
Okay.
Departure on 127.6 squawk 6442.
Cleared to Guam via Power 3 departure, then is filed. Departure runway 34 right. Initial climb altitude 4,000. Departure on 127.6 squawk 6442. Also on that squawk, should we only turn our transponder on when we are on the taxiway, or correction, on the runway, or should we set that at the gate? And I didn't fucking say our actual flight number.
United 848, read back correct. Ground will be on 122.075.
Oh well, I guess I missed my question. 122.075, 848. I probably should have said United 848. Whatever. Here, let's just get ATIS.
8,000 feet. Temperature 5. Dew point -5.
Boarding has started, Captain Chica, and the first passengers are aboard the plane.
-1500.
Oh, we gotta start boarding with GSX too.
Oh my
Transition
gosh,
level
like,
145.
welcome aboard United Airlines
Arriving
Flight
and departing runways
848.
34
We're
right.
flying from Tokyo to, Guam, which is, like, totally in Japan, right? Please take your seats.
She's saying the same fucking intro.
And stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seats in front of you.
Oh, well, that's fine.
If you need any help, just
Alright,
like,
so which takeoff
call me
are we doing?
or any of the crew. We're here for you. Thanks for being here. You guys are the best.
Takeoff rating is takeoff. It's good. Flaps are set at 5. That's good already. 5's 5. Center of gravity set. 0 speeds. Hopefully they agree with the performance calcs. 156, 158, 162, 155, 157, 162 within 1 knot. I'd say that's within tolerances.
Boarding requested.
Cutback. Let's turn on cutback. Let's ask ground about that. I don't think they're going to know. Hey, Tokyo Ground, United 848. Do you need to use cutback at this airport? They're probably not going to know.
United 848, Tokyo Ground. Noise abatement procedures are in effect. Please
Wow.
follow standard procedures for departure.
Copy. Will follow noise abatement procedures. United 848. Thank you.
Pilot's boarding starting.
United 848, acknowledged. Follow noise abatement procedures as instructed.
Oh.
Taxi to runway 34 right. Via Alpha, Bravo 1 Charlie. Contact tower
That's
on
premature
118
taxi instructions, but okay.
When ready for departure.
United 848 ground, we appreciate that, but we are still boarding. Actually, we will we'll advise when ready to get clearance for pushback and start. Thank you. 36084. And got, I believe, 003 on the slope for this runway. Yeah, 003. I think that's going to be a 0 grade, though, as interpreted by the FMC. Yeah, it's just 0. And definitely a wet runway with how the weather is. Tokyo Ground, United 848. Would you say the runway conditions are wet today?
United 848, runway conditions are dry.
The fuck? Really? Is that like live weather? Yeah, it's live weather. Okay, I guess it is just nice out. Runway conditions dry. Thank you, United 848. Okay, well that works. Oh, we gotta put in the runway distance for fucking 34 right. What's the runway? 109.
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding starting.
Alright, we're good there. Cutback armed. Hey, first officer, can you go out there and greet the passengers as they come aboard, please, along with the flight attendant? I feel like seeing a face that's going to be in a cockpit might help to put their minds at ease a bit. Turn off the main panel.
I am unable to leave the cockpit, but I am here to handle the comms and assist with the flight.
I'm not even gonna ask like what's gonna happen after the flight. Like, are you just fused to the airplane, or how does that work? Like, are they just part of it?
I am here to assist with the flight, Chica. Once we're done, I just get ready for the next one.
I see. So do you live on the aircraft then?
Not exactly, Chica. I just assist with the flight.
Gotcha. You are one with the aircraft. I appreciate that dedication to your job. That work ethic is admirable. Alright, we're good there.
Thanks, Chica. It's all about keeping things smooth and safe up here.
Do you ever need to do like crew rest periods or anything like that? Do we have like several co-pilots to rotate through on long-haul flights? Request
No
the
crew
wins.
rest needed for me, Chica. I am here for the whole flight.
Holy cow, you are a machine. I love that. Alright, so we got wins.
Thanks, Chica. Just here to keep things running smoothly.
Hey, can you call for ground descent as catering vehicles, please? I think our passengers might want some snacks. There's a 3.5-hour flight, so they might get peckish. There's the wind data.
I can't handle catering requests, Chica. My focus is on the comms and flight briefings.
But yeah, you can reach out to ground on comms and tell them to send snacks. We got some hungry passengers here. Descent planning, we're good on there. Okay, I think we're actually getting the FMC. Let's take a look at the boarding. Oh god, they're boarding from the sky. And also, we still have air stairs connected with the jetway. This is scuffed. This is so scuffed. Lord, I want to get a screenshot with the passengers in the air. Come on, spawn in some more passengers. Aw, man. Okay, whatever. Let's disconnect the PMDG stuff. That was silly. Ground operations. Yeah, they're entering through the jetway, not the frickin' stairs, you bozo. Oh, the air stairs need time to actually be pulled up and move away. I love that shit. Come on, air stairs. Get moving. Is that gonna move?
Tokyo ground, Delta 1337, ready for pushback and start.
Delta 1337, Tokyo ground, pushback and start approved. Face northeast.
I just want a good screenshot, please.
Face northeast, Delta 1337.
Can I release the ground stairs from here? Menu, FS actions, ground services. Oh, it's inhibited right now because the jetway is connected. Okay, passenger entry method. Air stairs. We still cannot fucking do that. Okay. Alright then. That's fine. Let's just get a shot not showing the air stairs if possible. There we go. And also, let's get some traffic going here. Fly-by-wire installer setup. Gotta run FSLTL through there. Injector, start. Okay, and set up FSLTL. Historic airline parked, 3. There we go, that should be fine. There we go, now I got some planes in the background. Now it looks more populated and less like an empty airport. Holy shit, that's a lot more planes. I love it, I love it. Now that's a screenshot, okay. Now let's reset our head position here. Alright, course. Let's go ahead and pull up the charts on Navigraph charts on the side. Hey, flight crew, do we have a meal service planned for today? It's a 3.5-hour flight. Our passengers may get a little bit peckish, and I want to make sure everyone is satisfied and not hangry, you know?
Oh, like totally, Captain Chica. We have some snacks and drinks planned for the flight. I think we have like pretzels and some fizzy water and maybe some like cookies or something. Just to keep everyone like happy and not hangry, you know? It's gonna be fab.
I think I want to switch the flight attendant. She's starting to wear on me here. Alright, let's check the actual approach that we have set up. 06 left. Doing a ballet, omelet, or which transition are we doing here? I think we're just doing direct approach to 16 left. Yeah, I guess it's just direct. Oh, arrival. 0 arrivals available. That's not right. Let's unload and reload the SimBrief flight plan. Import from SimBrief. Oh, it already says there's 0 arrivals available. That's strange. Let's take a look at the chart here. EFB. Arrival, approach. What do you mean she's starting to wear on you? She's so fab, as she puts it. Yeah, she is. She's totally fab. All right, let's swap that out. Assign random cabin crew. Lee was also annoying. Let's try. God, your mom sounds just annoying to fucking even think of. All right, Dutch Peter. Hey Peter, how's it going? How is the passengers looking back there? Is everybody boarded in their seats yet? Oh, there's just straight up no arrivals at Guam. Okay, that's why they were not available.
Oh, it's just a bunch of them shuffling around, Captain. Not exactly the most organized group, eh? But they're getting there slowly but surely. Just give them a bit more time, I suppose.
Oh, that's exactly the flight path I saw on my map.
Welcome aboard United Airlines Flight 848. Currently boarding, so please find your seats and stow your luggage. You'll have the place.
And oh yeah, I guess we want to do radar fix CTOS, and then we have that DME arc. Perfect. All right, let's enter via CTOS because I want to practice that little DME arc there. That looks nice. All right, so we're actually going to want to alter that arrival. Arrival 06 left. CTOS. Execute. At least I believe that was correct, right? Unless we already had one in there? No, that's the only available option. Okay, we're good there. Execute. Legs. And then we got route discontinuity at CTOS. We don't want that though. There we go. Okay. Now let's turn the head tracking back on so it can be a more dynamic here. Okay, so we need to set the minima. What are the minima going to be for an ILS approach here? 334. Okay, a little bit of a high minima there, but that's alright. Oh, that's the barometric one. No, not baro radio. There we go. .334 set on radio altimeter. Perfect. Flight plan's looking good. Also, why does this FOV seem like a fucking fishbowl? There we go. That was very strange. Not quite sure what was going on there. Okay, what's our cruising altitude today? 32,000, right? Let's pull the briefing panel back up here. Okay, flight level 320. And our landing elevation. That's pretty high up, ain't it? Yeah, touchdown zone elevation. 256. Okay, not that high up. Okay, pressurization should be good to go. Fuel pumps will need to start those before we start the APU. Let's try and cross-feed preemptively, just so that way we're not raining shit. Let's see. Hey, co-pilot, can you verify that the ground crew are clear of aircraft so we can turn on the hydraulics? I don't know if they can do that or not.
Am unable to verify that, Chica. You might want to check with the ground crew directly.
Requesting taxi to gate 11.
That's a player. 100% a player. Like, he's just hot micing there.
113.
Oh my god, that poor guy!
Heavy taxi to gate 11 via Papa.
That poor guy! I mean, I'm not even on there right now. I'm not able to be heard. So I can't really give him shit, but I've been there many a time. Okay, traffic on. Let's zoom that out a bit more. Alright. So we need to set our takeoff speeds. Or rather, get the takeoff speed set in our IAS. It's going to be 162. 167. Auto throttle on. Heading. It's going to be what, 338? I mean, looks like our heading's already good to go, to be entirely honest with you guys here. Alright, so altimeter set, minimum set. Good on that. I really should just pull up a fucking checklist or something at this point, but I'm being stubborn. We should be good to go for push and start. Hey, Tokyo Ground, United 848, can you verify all ground crew are clear of our aircraft so we can turn on hydraulics? Because we don't have contact with our fucking ground crew.
United 848, ground crew is clear. You are approved to turn on hydraulics.
Turning on hydraulics, United 848. Thanks for the assistance. Alright, so I got probe heat set to auto. Got to turn on the window heats. I turn on the voice recorder so we can record our lovely, lovely conversations in the cockpit. GPS is already online. That was set pre-flight, I guess. Panel, let's turn that up just a little bit in case we need it. The yaw damper is set. Control panel is good. Fuel pumps, going to turn that on so we can start feeding that APU. Alright, we are good to disconnect ground power soon. In fact, let's start the APU. Oh god, those planes are taxiing awfully close. I don't know if that's safe. We got a couple sexy 777s though. Those are nice. Those are very nice. FMC. What's the FMC got to say? Verify takeoff speeds. Yo, what's up, Angel? Thanks for coming. Alright, APU is starting. I mean, I'm just going to act like I'm talking to the ground crew on this frequency as well. 9848, Tokyo Ground, please go ahead and disconnect ground power unit and remove chocks. Prep to start.
United 848, ground power unit disconnected and chocks removed. You are clear to start engines.
Copy, clear to start engines. United 848, chocks removed, GPU disconnected. Can we also get clearance to pushback and taxi to the active runway for departure? What I missed? Not much. Just a little bit of pre-flight setup.
United 848, pushback and start approved. Face northeast, taxi to runway 34 right via Hotel Charlie. Contact tower on 118.1 when ready for departure.
Push start approved, facing northeast, taxiing to runway 34 right via Hotel Charlie. Contact tower on 118.1 when ready for departure, United 48. Okay, let's get GSX to push and start us here. Remove chocks. Oh, we should probably release the ground power unit before we do chocks.
Tokyo Ground, American 308 Delta Echo.
Okay, one day could you tutorial on how to input a flight plan without SimBrief? I mean, not to be a dick, but that already exists. Like, there's a large amount of videos that already exist for that. In fact, I will find you one and post it in the chat. It was probably done by A330 driver. 737 manual entry flight plan. Manual data entry. Yup, by A330 driver. Fucking knew it. There you go. That's the video I want. Search functions, you friend. Alright, so we got the AP bleed set on. Let's not do a dual bleed situation here. Isolation valve set to auto. Alright, low pressure on those. That's to be expected. Alright, remove chocks. Release ground power. Why is it not wanting to release? Release me! Release me, demon! Chocks are already set as removed. What the fuck? The GPU is clearly not removed, but that's probably just the GSX one.
Need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Oh, it didn't actually have the chock set. Or the parking brake on. Release the GPU, please? Or can we not remove the GPU without the chocks being set? Alright, chocks are set. Release ground power. Please go away. Please go away, ground power unit. Shoo. Get. Wait, we can request an additional ground power unit? No, we don't want an additional one. When do I release it? Bro, we can't taxi with the fucking GPU attached. Clicking it. It's not doing nothing. Additional services. Request PMDG ground power unit. Maybe that'll do something? Oh, that shit's still there. Release all vehicles. The vehicles do not appear to be released. Maybe doing pushback will do something, or maybe we're just gonna do a flight with the fucking ground carts attached. Chocks are moved. Can't release the fucking ground power though. Is pushback even something that we can start now? We gotta release the jetway too. There we go. Release ground power, yes! Yes, for the love of God, release the ground power. And the stairs. Because we got the APU running. Closing all doors. Like, I mean, technically we're already good to start. And I could just do pushback through here. Oh, we can actually do grunt maintenance in here like we can on the 777. That's cool. Turn. Pushback. Straight out. Select tug. Start. Alright, we're gonna start pushback now, alright?
Alright, Chica, let's get this show on the road.
I think these items are probably gonna stay with us. I'm gonna reset GSX and see if that does anything.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Okay, so the cable's staying with us.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
The other items aren't. That's better, I guess. Okay, good. The cones aren't coming with us either. Just the cable, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard United Airlines Flight 848, departing from Tokyo to Antonio B. 1 Pat International Airport. I'm your lead flight attendant, Peter. Alongside me are my wonderful crew members, Akira, Naruto, Yuki, and Sora. Our captain today is Chica, and our first officer is Otto.
This guy's so quiet.
We expect to be in the air for about 3 hours and 24 minutes, so sit back and try to relax if you can. Now let's go over some important safety.
I've got him turned all the way up too.
Please ensure your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your neck. To unfasten, simply lift the buckle. In the event of a sudden loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop down.
Okay, so pushback is done. The cable is still connected for the GPU, but I guess we're just gonna have ground power for the entire fucking flight. Okay, fuck it. We're literally just rolling with the fucking ground power unit connected. I'm not restarting it for this. Alright, so starting engine 2. Starting engine 2.
Please take a moment to locate the exit nearest to you, keeping in mind that it may be behind you. We will be coming around with refreshments shortly. And after that, I'll be selling some lovely items from the United Airlines shop. So keep your wallets ready.
And N2 is not building. Oh, it's because we have the packs on still.
Engine 2 starting up. Let's get ready for a smooth departure.
Copy. Thank you, Peter. We are starting our engines now. Feel free to do a little bit of pre-takeoff drink service. We might have a minute or two to taxi.
Okay, Captain. Starting the drink service now. But honestly, I don't know why I bother with these people. They don't even appreciate it.
That's life sometimes, bro.
Oh, tell me about it, Captain. Life's a real treat, isn't it? Just like serving these passengers. But hey, at least we get paid, right?
Yeah, we're making the big bucks. Alright, 6-3, 6-3 set. Although we do want to have our course initially set to 3-3-7.
Oh, sure,
but
Captain.
fuck it.
Big bucks for sure, eh? Just
And
hope
we'll
the
see.
passengers appreciate the service.
1103.
They probably think they own the place.
This guy's so negative, but then again, it literally says that in his description, so it's a well-played character. We didn't really note down our taxi instructions squawks. What's our squawk supposed to be? Dang, this AI needs some antidepressants, right? Like, he's really negative. He's playing the character well. Alright, squawk 6442, squawk's already set. Now, we don't want to set our transponder to on yet. We still want to have that just as transponder. Don't want to set the Tara, rather. Engine 2. Oh, we've had N2 in that for a minute. Starting engine 2. Or adding fuel to engine 2. I forgot to set the starters to one of them. I think engine 2's generator on. Do we have anything in the center fuel tank? Oh yeah, we got a lot in the center fuel tank. Hey Peter, what do we have for our drink selection today for both soft drinks as well as alcoholic beverages for our passengers to enjoy? Okay, that one's on the bus.
Oh, you want to know about the drink selection, eh?
Starting
well, we have the
engine
drinks, Coke, Sprite,
number 1.
And some other stuff that nobody really cares about.
Oh.
For the alcoholics, we've got beer, wine, and a few spirits.
For the alcoholics!
Honestly,
oh my god!
I don't want to serve these people anything nice. They don't appreciate it anyway.
Oh my god! Well, you know what, Peter? I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you being here on these flights. Gotta boost them up a bit, you know? Alright, N2 is built for engine 1.
Appreciate it all you want, but just remember, I'm here to serve these passengers who think they're royalty. Let's just get this over with, eh?
But what if they are royalty? What if we are literally transporting royalty?
Welcome aboard United Airlines flight 848 from Tokyo to Antonio B.
We have fucking ground power available.
We're about to start our drink service, so if you could stop chatting and pay attention, that would be great. We have a selection of soft drinks and a few alcoholic beverages for you to enjoy. And let us be honest, you'll probably just spill it all over yourselves. So sit tight and try not
Get
to
you off.
right?
Engines back to engine starts back to
Captain.
both.
If they were royalty, they'd have their own private jet, not be stuck on this flying tin can with the likes of us. Let's just get this over with, eh?
You know, you actually bring up a pretty good point there. I can't refute that. The man's onto something.
Oh well, Captain, glad to see you finally see things my way. Just don't let it go to your head, alright?
Hey, Tokyo Ground, United 848, we had a successful engine start, but the cable for our ground power unit appears to be permanently affixed to our aircraft. Can we still take off like this?
Let's make this quick, eh?
United 848, you cannot take off with the ground power unit cable attached. Please have ground crew address the issue before proceeding.
Copy that. 848 will have the ground crew saw off the GPU cable. It appears to be welded on. This is an unusual set of circumstances for us too. Thanks for understanding.
United 848. 848. Understood. Let us know once the issue is resolved.
And the pushback tug is attached still. None. There we go. And I just want to try one last time to set the chocks and set the ground power unit and remove it. Release the ground power. Release. It's just straight up not responding. Whatever. Alright. Chocks removed. That still didn't do it. Fuck it. Alright, let's see if we can actually read the taxiway markers here, if there are indeed any, because I don't really see any. Fuck it, let's just follow the other aircraft to the active runway. Hey, I noticed that there's a distinct lack of actual taxiway markers here. Do you think we're going to just follow the other aircraft to the active runway and conga line it? Oh, we should probably turn on our fucking taxi lights.
We'll need to request taxi instructions from ground to ensure we're on the right path. Following other aircraft isn't always reliable here.
Copy that. We got some, but I literally cannot see any taxiway markers to coordinate those instructions with. Like, they're there, but I can't read them from this distance. They're not rendering in.
Let's request progressive taxi instructions from ground to help us out.
That's a great idea. Would you be able to get on comms and request those progressive taxi instructions? I would really appreciate that.
United 848. Progressive taxi approved. Follow the taxi path lights to runway 34 right.
United 848, progressive taxi approved. There are many different taxi lights. Which set should we follow? The green ones? Oh lord, oh lord. Oh lord, we're gonna get wing smacked. The AI is having to think real hard.
Japan Air 21 Alpha, initiating the flight plan. Thank you very much.
Japan 21 Alpha, understood.
Alright, United 848 to Tokyo ground. We're just going to follow the other aircraft to the active runway. It looks like there's a pretty consistent line here. We're going to line up behind this. I think it was a Japan Airlines 747, or correction, 737.
United 848. Taxi to runway 34 right via Charlie. Follow the aircraft ahead and contact tower on 118.1 when ready for departure.
Following aircraft ahead, we'll contact tower on 118.1 when ready for departure, taxiing to runway 34 right. Thank you. Now, see that now that I'm taking this a little more seriously, it's easier to be more professional and not just dick around with the ATC and treat it like a chatbot. Oh, shit. Panel light. There we go. A little bit of flood, too. Oh, shit. Turn that auto throttle on. That's set. Course is set. Engines, we're going to set this to continuous before we get our takeoff clearance.
United 848, contact tower on 118.1, safe flight.
Tower on 118.1, thanks, have a good one, United 848. Oh, it's a Sky. I was completely off on that, that was not JAL. This is kind of a cool balance. Like, this other traffic's not actually on comms with us. Sayinentions does not recognize this traffic. This is set up by FSLTL, which is a free application, actually, for traffic injection, surprisingly enough, but it works very well. The only issue is it doesn't really interact with other... Well, actually, no, it does interact with the in-game comms. So they are on comms, they're just not on our comms. Because the in-game ATC is not very good, and that's why I love Sayinentions so much. Alright, set parking brake. United 848, holding short runway 34 right. Request takeoff on next available slot. Engine start
United
continuous.
848, contact tower on 118.1 for takeoff clearance.
Copy, 118.1 for United 848. Tokyo Tower, United 848, holding short runway 34 right. Request departure as filed. Because I'm pretty sure the runway's clear of traffic, right? Yeah, that other flight already took off. TO set. Transponder set Tara. Okay, we should be good to go. Yep, got everything we need. I did not hear their response at all, but I saw the text pop up. Wind 040 at 5, cleared for takeoff. United 848, thank you. Five. Takeoff speeds, there we go. And cutback armed. Okay. Do the departure. Sid. Is that it? Obstacle departure review? That's it? Hey, there's the arrivals. Man, that just doesn't seem like a lot. Alright, but fuck it. Alright, co-pilot, are you ready for takeoff? We have landing lights set, engine set to continuous start, landing lights and take the lights on, ILS set. We have the transponder set, Squawk 6442, mode Tara. We still have the ground power unit cable connected, but that's okay. That will not impact our aerodynamics. Packs are set to on, AP bleed set off, isolation valve closed. For some reason we're getting the ram door full open messages, but those should go away as we take off. Do you see any threats on this takeoff?
Everything looks good from my side, Chica. No threats on takeoff. Let's have a smooth departure.
Oh. Everyone on approach. Copy that. Let's pull on the runway and get going. Be sure to call out any threats that you see before our V1 speed, so that way we can abort this takeoff safely.
Roger that, Chica. I'll keep an eye out for any threats before
Are
V1.
we clear on the fucking approach still? Or now, rather? Yeah, I think we're clear on approach. Just gotta get this other boy off the runway here. Oh, we can take off right behind him. This is entirely unsafe, but fuck it. Also, start the clock. Go. Turn onto the runway. Fuck me, this is a long and wide boy. I like this. Got all the runway space that we need. Okay, thrust set stabilized. HUD down and on. Alright, starting takeoff roll. Toga.
Roger that, Chica. Let's keep an eye on those instruments.
I really wish it did callouts. Gonna do a flight in 2020? Hell yeah. Checked. A little bit sensitive on the pedals there. Rotate, copy. I didn't set takeoff trim, so this rotation could be fucked up. And the takeoff was fucked up. Holy shitballs. Positive rate, gear up.
Positive rate of climb.
Flaps up. Establishing path on flight director.
Taxi departing via Bravo and Alpha on Alpha Mike.
RU 123, contact departure on 127.6.
There's the speed trim system.
United 848. Contact departure on 127.6.
127.6 for United 848. We're a little bit slow for this current flap speed, actually.
United 848. Say again. Your transmission was unclear.
Fuck, I think we just got stall indicated on our SimVars. Oh well, we'll be fine. 127.6 United 848. Yeah, we need VNav. Why is VNav not engaging? There we go, now VNav's engaged. So let's disarm the auto throttle if I'm going to be flying this manually. Tokyo departure, United 848 is at 35,000, climbing to 4,000. Requests climb to flight level of 320.
United 848. Radar contact.
Alright, let's engage the autopilot.
Direct. Gen 20H. Climb. Flight level 210.
Flight level 210, United 848. It's a little bit late on catching up on the autopilot there.
Radar contact. Climb flight level 320.
Oh. Flight level 320, United 848. That was quick. Okay, 320 set. Why are we about to overspeed? I have the gear up. Oh, it's because I don't have the auto throttle on. Fuck. Oh man, I'm fucking up on this flight. We're learning valuable lessons the hard way. The very hard way. Ay, ay. And I'm pretty sure that's a speed limit violation. Yeah, it's definitely a speed limit violation. Ay, ay. Yeah, I'm not even going to mention that to Sayinentions because then it might flag me as doing like illegal activities on a flight. Just know that we fucked up there, boys. We fucked up because I got too confident and disarmed the auto throttle. Hey, cabin crew, you are free to perform your duties. Wait, you're the co-pilot, aren't you? Cabin crew, you are free to perform your duties.
Yes, Chica. I am the co-pilot here to handle the comms and assist with the flight.
Engine set to auto.
Alright, Captain. I'll get on with it. But honestly, these passengers are a real pain. Let's just get this over. Ladies and gentlemen.
Peter, do you need to talk to somebody, bro? You sound like legitimately depressed.
Back to the gate, so if you could stop your endless chatting for a moment, that would be great. We're about to start our journey, and I really don't want to hear about your life stories.
There we go.
Right, you 123, contact Tokyo.
Oh my god, we still have the ground power cable!
Contact for Tokyo Control, arrival 123.
Citation 3368 Kilo Tokyo departure negative radar contact. Please verify your squawking 3654 and your transponder is set to mode C.
OPR 9000 above. Okay. I did put in my flight level, didn't I, on the perf? Yeah, flight level 320. But yeah, that's literally what was already set, so we're good to go on that. Legs, we're good on the leggies. We're supposed to be at above 9,000 though. Why is this thing not VNaving us up properly? Supposed to be climbing. Because we have to be at 9,000 or above when we exit, and we are not quite there yet. There we go, now we're climbing. That's a nice aggressive climb too. Okay, I don't have any passenger reviews set in this one. That's alright. Holy crap, we are climbing hard. This is good. We might actually make the altitude restriction. Who knows? Nice contrails. And I knew I was forgetting something on that takeoff, and setting takeoff trim there was it. As well as just listening to the auto throttle, but that's okay. We're learning. Alright. Should be able to get above 9,000. Should be able to. 1.3 nautical miles out. I actually don't know if we'll get that. 3.0 nautical miles out? Odd. I don't know why it changed like that. Yeah, we can actually hit that. Alright, 8,000. Come on, get above that 9,000 figure. I can put it back in VNav. There we go, we're above 9,000 and we are still climbing in VNav. Very good. That's exactly what I want to see. Okay, so that means that we can actually move around the cabin. Also, let's disable the auto brakes here. Don't need those. Oh, I forgot about the jump seat here. Who wants to have a seat on the jump seat? Now, the jump seat on the 7.3, this is a bit more cramped than on the 777. And here, let's pop open the cabin door. Wait. 10,000 feet, landing lights off. Okay, I'm glad he mentioned that. What? Why can't I open the door? I definitely should be able to open the flight deck door. Am I not able to open it? I could have sworn I was. Maybe it's not available on this one. Maybe it's just on the Phoenix. Oh, well, but here's the cabin. Got some first class seats and then the economy. But I really think I should be able to open that damn door. Like, I could have sworn that you're able to open the door on the PMDGs. I might be wrong, though. We definitely can't open it from that side. It's just that we could open it on the 777. So I kind of assumed here that we would be able to on the 737 as well. Oh, there's a crash axe. I guess that's it. You just can't open it. That's fine. Let's see. Do we have any passengers on board, though? I don't think we do. Oh, no, we do. We do. We've got passengers. Our usual horrifying abominations from GSX. There we go. Got a lovely crowd on board. And there's a nice long boy with a nice cable attached to it. I mean, like, this would be a perfect flight if not for the GPU. At least in terms of the plane itself. My operation of the plane, not so perfect, but that's okay. It's part of the fun. Alright, so we need to be above 15,000 for this next waypoint. And here, let's go ahead and turn up the sim rate. Or actually, let's watch an in-flight video. They're beautiful, right? They're absolutely gorgeous. Alright, let's switch to standard altimeter. And here, I'll try to keep the YouTube video in like the upper left-hand portion of the screen, so that way you guys have the maps and shit in the lower right, as well as the engine indications. Speaking of which, just want to move my physical throttle levers into proper position with the auto throttle. Okay, let's pull up a Noel Phillips video. That man is wholesome as fuck. Oh, hell yeah, flying on the world's oldest Boeing 737. That should be a good video. Okay, let's get the Firefox window up. Oldest 737. What the fuck? Do I have like multiple Firefox windows up? I have no idea how that's displaying. Oh, I see. I do have multiple Firefox windows up.
United 848. Contact Tokyo Control on 133.35.
133.35 for United 848. Have a good one. This is training me to listen for my call sign, which I really like. Tokyo Control, United 848 is at 17,600, climbing flight level 320. Good morning.
United 848, Tokyo Control identified. Good morning.
But that doesn't matter because this week I'm flying on the world's oldest Boeing 737. So the thing is, here in Venezuela, well, you look out at any airport here, and it's like looking out at an airport anywhere else in the world in the late 1900s. That's what my kids call the 1990s. It doesn't make me feel old.
Oh yeah, Japanese subtitles too, because fuck it. If I have any Japanese viewers in here, they should be able to follow along as well with the in-flight entertainment.
MD-80s, old turboprop planes like Jetstreams, Left 410s, things like that you wouldn't find flying in a lot of the rest of the world. And here they're all flying on regular commercial routes. Today I've got everything crossed that I might be able to get a flight on the oldest Boeing 737 in passenger service anywhere in the world, but we're not going to know until we get down to the airport. So let's get my bags and head across to Palomar Airport for the flight back to Caracas.
And is that video size working okay for you guys?
Palomar Airport, some distance from the town. It takes about 40.
There we go. Okay, so I guess we're back. I guess me adjusting the setting on my box fan fucked with my internet connection. That was weird. But anyhow, we're back. Bid size looks good. I'm glad.
I headed inside the terminal to check in. Once you've been through the initial security check, you get to the check-in desks, which today had a massive line for the flight back to Caracas. Eventually, though, I got to the front and I got checked in.
Hey, flight crew, could you please start our snack service? I think it's about time to get some food in those bellies. I know it sounded a little cringe. I don't give a shit.
Alright, Captain. Starting the snack service now. Let's see how many of these folks actually appreciate it, eh?
Let me know how many thank yous you get afterwards.
We're now starting our snack service. If you're hungry, you might want to wake up and pay attention. Don't expect anything fancy, just grab what you can and try not to make a mess.
For someone with such good internet, your connection seems to go down a lot. Well, yeah, speed and reliability are not necessarily one and the same.
Don't seem like the grateful type.
And the thing is, that is an issue with my my current setup for my box fan. Because I probably should not have them on the same power strip as my modem and router. So that one was on me, but most of the time it's usually on the ISP.
Thank you. That was all fairly easy. Once I got checked in, it was time to head through security to the gate and find out once and for all what aircraft I'd be flying on back to Caracas.
Actually, I have to use my AC a little bit here. It's shocking. It's fucking January.
I found the answer to my prayers sitting out on the ramp. Then I've made it through security here at Palomar Airport. A bit of a nightmare checking in there. It was loads of people on this flight today, but that's okay because I've got through to airside and look what is waiting for me outside. They're sitting out here on the ramp. Well, that's the world's oldest Boeing 737. It's a 200. It was built in 1978. It's the oldest passenger 737 in the world that you can book on a commercial flight. There are, I think, a couple older ones, but they're only for like charters and things. You have
is that an MD-80?
Sort of charter the plane.
Hell yeah.
This is the
That's an MD-80.
you can actually book a flight on. And I'm so looking forward to getting on one of these again. The Boeing
Like, I've got a gigabit down and 100 up, but little things will fuck with it.
Produced since they started building them in 1968. The first model was the 737-100, which saw only 30 aircraft being built. The last one of which ended up going to NASA.
Actually, I'm curious, Zeps, what makes you think I've got good internet? Because I'm streaming at 2K?
A video about the NASA 737-100. I'll pop a link to his video on the screen now too. The extended 737-200 was first delivered in 1968 to
That
United
library looks
Airlines.
sick.
Over 1,100 were built in total, but today only 50 of them are left in service. Most of the 200 still flying are either cargo aircraft or only fly on a charter basis. That is, they don't fly any scheduled routes. Only 4 aircraft in the world remain flying scheduled passenger services, with 1 in Zimbabwe, 1 in Somalia, and 2 here in Venezuela.
There you go, now I can actually manage the aircraft while you guys are doing that.
Venezuela's is the world's oldest Boeing 737 that still flies scheduled services.
Auto
It was
cruise
delivered new to Frontier
up to 8
Airlines in
times.
1978, and in 1985 she went on to United Airlines. Finally, in 2011 she went on to Venezuela, where she remains today, and pretty soon it was time for me to get on board.
2K streaming, yeah, I remember you talking about your internet speed. That's a hell of a lot faster than what I've got, but mine seems a good bit more stable. Yeah, that's how it be. And you guys might have to watch it like 1.25 times speed for a little bit here to catch up. I mean, truth be told, it's been fairly stable recently, but me fucking around with it, that'll mess it up. Or fucking around with the power supply to it, that'll fuck it up.
As I stepped on board,
I don't speak any Spanish.
I was surprised by the seats, which appeared to be old Southwest Airlines seats. This plane's never flown to Southwest, so I'm guessing they picked up some after Southwest retired theirs and refitted this one.
Nice. Got some ancient Southwest seats.
Alright, welcome on board the Venezolana 737-200, the oldest passenger 737 in the world. So while I'm here, well, it's nice to get a ride on one, and this is the oldest. 40-something years young. Crazy. This is older than me, this plane, but it's so cool. The seats are kind of the same design as Southwest Airlines seats, although this plane has never flown for Southwest Airlines. It flew with Frontier originally, then United.
Alright, looks like we're nearing our top of climb here.
15 years ago, and
I turned on 8 times time compression, up to 8 times.
Doesn't matter, it's nice. The seats are tight as heck. I've got no leg room. The seats fall into bits. The window's scratched up to heck. I can't see a thing out of it, but you know what? I don't care, because this is such a cool ride. The amount of fluid running out from under the engine. It'll be fine, it'll be great. Got a life raft up there anyway. Worst case, we finish this journey by boot. And fairly soon, the 1960s design JT8, the engines were firing up into life, and we pushed back to start.
God, those are so low bypass.
Our last ever 737-200
Cathay
flight.
77, heavy roger, cleared direct to Rudis.
Cathay 77 Heavy is ready for descent.
Cathay 77, heavy cleared direct to Rudis.
Damn. It's amazing to actually see a 737 with properly underslung engines like this.
My route today then took us out of Palomar, heading west off the coast of Venezuela, before making an approach and landing down into Caracas. Flight time today was 40 minutes, cruising at 24,000 feet.
1,000 to go.
You know, as much as that takeoff was absolutely incredible, sitting next to that engine on this 46-year-old aeroplane blasting away from Isla Margarita in Venezuela, well, it comes with a sense of sadness really as well, because, well, that very well might end up being the last time I ever take off on board a Boeing 737-200. It's quite sad, really. It was one of the aircraft that I first flew on. 1997, I flew on one of these with British Airways from Birmingham back in the UK, and fell in love with it even back then. And now, well, aside from this one, there's only 4 more anywhere else in the world, and I'm not likely to be able to get on any of them in the future, sadly. Which is a shame, because it's such a cool piece of history. Once again, it's a piece of history that's nearly gone, and we've taken it for granted for so many years. And now, here we are.
It is indeed a piece of history.
Remaining. I'm just really grateful that I've got to experience it one more time in my life. I first flew on a 737-200 back in 1997.
That's a slick looking livery.
It was a special flight.
Oh my god, paper fucking charts! Paper charts clipped to the fucking yoke! That is so quaint, I love it.
Them down to get one last ride on them each time. In 2021, I flew Air Inuit's 737-200 Combi up in Canada, which has since been retired. In 2022, I went to Zimbabwe with Josh Cahill to try and fly on theirs, but we were also...
He's so fucking quiet.
Lovely items from the United Airlines shop, so keep your wallets with you. Enjoy the flight if you can.
Yeah, I've got... Oh no, I do have it turned down. Why is it at 81? Hey, could you just do a radio check for me, please? I had to turn your volume up a little bit. You were coming in quiet.
Oh, for crying out loud, Captain. You really need to get your ears checked.
There we go.
Radio check, but don't expect me to shout, alright?
Alright, thank you for confirming that. I could hear you. What's the mystery meat? Is that going to be pork, beef, chicken, long pork? Can't hear him. You there, Peter?
Yeah, Captain, I'm here. What do you want? Just trying to keep these passengers from making too much noise over here.
Is the mystery meat beef, chicken, pork? What kind of meat is it? Was it like taken from a trash can? I'm afraid. Come on.
Oh, Captain, I wouldn't worry too much about it. It's probably just a mix of whatever they had lying around. Could be beef, chicken, or pork, who knows? Just don't ask too many questions, or you might not want to eat it either.
It's people, isn't it?
Oh, you bet it is, Captain. Just a bunch of people thinking they own the place. Can't wait for this flight to be over.
Did he just confirm that we're eating human flesh? I'm not going to press on that topic, but I think he may have just confirmed that we are eating the misbehaving passengers. Alright, that is a good bit of information. I appreciate you keeping me informed. So we are feeding passengers to each other.
Yeah, well, someone has to keep you in the loop, Captain. Just try not to mess things up too badly, alright?
You got it. And are we gonna do like 3 drink services on here? How many do you have planned for the entire flight? Because we still have probably about an hour to go on the flight, if not more.
Oh, Captain, I was thinking maybe just one more drink service. But if these folks keep whining, we might need to do a few more just to keep them quiet. Honestly, I don't care how many we do, as long as I get through this flight without losing my mind.
Sounds good. What do you think about handing out free alcoholic beverages to all 150 of our passengers? Does that sound like a good idea for you and the flight crew? Would you enjoy managing that many people?
Oh, Captain, handing out free alcohol to all 150 passengers. Sounds like a recipe for chaos. I can already picture the mess. But hey, if you think it's a good idea, I'll just have to deal with it, won't I?
Man, it'd be funny. That'd be worth it.
It seems our captain has decided that free alcohol is on the menu today.
Yeah!
So, if you want to make a fool of yourselves, now's your chance. Just remember, I don't want to hear any complaints when you wake up with a headache. Oh, sure, Captain. Just what we need, more chaos. But hey, if it keeps you entertained, why not? Just don't expect me to clean up after these passengers when they start acting like fools.
That's alright. People need to learn these lessons somehow. You're the cool captain. Nice.
Oh, absolutely, Captain. Let them learn the hard way. Maybe then they'll appreciate what they have instead of whining all the time.
Oh my god, this guy is so fucking bitter. Peter, do you need a hug, bro? It sounds like you need a hug.
Oh, please, Captain. A hug won't fix the mess I've got to deal with here. Just focus on flying the plane, alright?
Man, Peter's been through some shit.
Ultimately unsuccessful. So getting the chance to ride on.
Alright, I'm having a good time now that I'm feeling out like my own line of like where I should go in terms of being silly. Oh fuck, why are we overspeeding? Why are we overspeeding? Why are we overspeeding?
Some of these old planes. It's true, sometimes you do get a little bit nervous. These planes are very old pieces of kit, but then you have to look at it from the other way around. This plane has been
United
flying for
848, you're leaving controlled airspace. Contact oceanic control. Primary is 119.5. Secondary is
overspeed resolved.
3.335.
And for me, that says everything about
the fuck was that?
Aircraft. Yes, they're old. Yes, they're long in the tooth. But by golly, they're still flying after all these years. They must be doing something right, eh? Before too long, it was
that just wind conditions shifting? What the fuck was that?
Seat table in front of me for my glass of Pepsi.
That and VNAV had us so close to the overspeed clacker. Alright, auto throttle is increasing us. Okay. I mean, this flight's kind of fucked anyhow in terms of points. Oh, and don't mind that. Don't mind looking at Noel Phillips' face for just a moment like that. Fucking, where's the...
Right,
that
so
was
the
weird.
noise from those engines has just subsided ever so slightly, which I think means
okay, we appear to be good. I don't know why the fuck we oversped like that.
Possibly
that was
the
strange.
last one I'll ever do in my life on a 737-200. I'm going to enjoy every minute of this.
And that's not the first time that's happened with ActiveSky running. I hope that's not a bug.
Experience what will probably be my last ever
because I really like how ActiveSky looks. It looks beautiful.
I just wanted to save it.
Like here, let's pause this for a sec. Minimize it. Like look at how nice and fluffy those clouds are. That is pretty. That is damn pretty. Even with the ground power unit cable still connected, it's pretty. We're just flying around with that. That's fine. So yeah, if it causes issues like that, I can try just reinstalling it. That's also an option. That's always an option.
We second of it.
Looks very pretty, right? And I appreciate you hanging out, Zep. Nice to have you here, bro. I'm glad that you like these fucking videos too, because this is literally just what I do. I get on a plane, I watch videos about the plane while we're in cruise. I land the plane. It's fun for me. Oh. 119er decimal 565 for United 848. Thank you. Oceanic Control, United 848 is at flight level 320.
United 848, Oceanic Control. Maintain flight level 320. Destination confirmed as PGUM.
Just one more aircraft that was
Will
meant to
maintain
stay
flight
with
level
the commercial
320, United
aviation, now
848.
almost gone forever. All that remained was for me to get a shower in freezing cold water from the overhead vent. I seem to be getting a free shower on board as well.
Hell yeah.
All part of the service.
Get some fucking Legionnaire's disease. Get some condensate water on you. Just drink that shit. That's free water, man.
Gracias, Captain. As I headed into the terminal in Caracas, I stopped to get one last glimpse of a passenger 737-200 before heading to my hotel.
Those little cigar engines are so cute. So damn cute. Oh, it was an Antonov. Fuck yeah. That was a big boy. Oh, MD-80 on approach. Very nice.
Gracias, señor. Absolutely. Thank you. Hasta luego. Thank you. Right, I'm back in Caracas, Venezuela, after my little flight back on the 737-200. Well, would you look at my view? That's my view out of my hotel here in Caracas, the Marriott Hotel, not far from the airport actually. And wow, what an absolutely incredible adventure that was today, flying on the 737-200. Oh my goodness, I never thought I'd get on another one of those after I flew on my Air Inuit one up in Canada. I'll pop a link up on the screen to that video in case you've not seen that one already. Not many of these left at all now. This is one of 5 now left. And,
Hi, good to be here. As I've said, I'm not huge into aviation simming, at least compared to some, but I do find it interesting. Plus, there's been nice background noise while I work on stuff. Awesome, awesome. I mean, hey, bro, just being here to hang out, that means even more, honestly.
Maybe not.
Because that's what I watch my streamer friends for, just to hang out.
You've got to get on the
It's a good old time.
Any old aircraft like this, because before you know it, they're gone from in front of your very eyes, and you're wondering why you never got a flight on one in the first place. Anyway, I am here, back at Caracas, one more night here, and then tomorrow back to the airport to get my flight out of Venezuela. So stay tuned for next week's video so that you don't miss that one. And let me know as well down in the comments, would you come to Venezuela to have a ride on a 737-200? I would. I definitely would. I'd definitely
Damn, looks like we're still quite a ways out from our destination, because I currently have the map set at 640 nautical miles.
Because it's just incredible. But anyway, in the meantime, thank you so much for watching. As always, take care, be kind to
We're
one
cruising at
another,
Mach 0.8, which is pretty damn
Bye for
fast.
now.
Okay, you know what? This is going to be literally... Oh. This is not the same. This is also in Venezuela with a 737-200. I thought it was going to be the same airline. It is not.
This engine is going to do in a second.
Hell yeah. Yeah, the reversers on these are sick.
That's what reverse thrusters looked like on Boeing 737s back in the days.
Oh.
Well, back in the days, meaning earlier this year, because this version of the Boeing 737, the Dash 200, is still in operation in a handful of places. We actually had the honor to fly on it before, from Victoria Falls to Harare on Air Zimbabwe back in 2018. And today, we'll take you along on another flight on it. This time we're in Venezuela, and we'll stay within Venezuela on this 50-minute
we're
domestic
so close
flight
to that
from
overspeed
El
barber
Vigia to
pole.
Caracas,
That is
aboard
kind of scary.
Avior Airlines' last remaining Boeing 737-200. Built in 1984, this plane turns 40 years old next year.
God damn,
Let's
that's a
see what it's
hag
like to
plane.
fly on it. Our journey starts in the state of Mérida in western Venezuela, heading to Juan Pablo Pérez Alfonso Airport. The airport is tiny, only offering a handful of daily flights to Caracas and the occasional flight to Port La Mar. Despite its size, Avior Airlines put this sleek gold logo.
I'm gonna munch on a sausage stick.
This is where you enter the building, and that's really the entire departure hall.
Damn, that's a pretty chill airport.
Over there, the luggage is checked by hand before you can drop it off at the counter, and the security check was in line with what you just saw. But hey, Avior Airlines even tags your cabin luggage. The tickets also look like they do elsewhere, and the airport even has a charging spot for your phone.
Damn. One charging spot.
Out there is a 1990-built McDonnell Douglas MD-81 of Laser Airlines, La Línea Aérea de Servicio Ejecutivo Regional. What an unusual blend of old and new.
Damn. That's a pretty sharp-looking livery, too. Oh god, all the fucking soot on those engines. I love it. I'm following on a fair amount of
and over there
Super
is
80s.
our ride
Those are nice.
Caracas YV2823, a 1984-built Boeing 737-200, which operated for Delta Airlines until 2005 and joined Avior's fleet in 2008. This photo is of our exact plane, N318DL.
That's a classic
Special
look.
thanks to Peter for letting me show his image. The Boeing 737-200 was first delivered in 1968, and over 1,000 of them were produced until 1988. From 1971 onwards, all Boeing 737-200s carried the designation Advanced, as Boeing implemented some improvements into the model, such as increased fuel capacity, automatic brakes, and a better hydraulic system.
Oh, and what are you working on,
Boeing
Zeppelin?
also produced the Boeing 737-200C, C standing for Combi operations, meaning some of the plane is for passengers and some for cargo, as well as the Boeing 737-200QC, standing for Quick Change, which could be used for both cargo and passenger operations and was able to be converted back and forth very rapidly.
Nice. It's interesting to me that they still have the windows on the cargo variant, probably because it's cheaper to just produce that. Like, there's no blank spot without window.
Our plane even has 3 rows of business class seats in a 2-2 configuration up front.
Where's the cargo
Followed
spot?
by a standard
Is that not a
3-3
combi?
configured economy class
Never
cabin.
mind.
From what I could find, this is the exact configuration Delta Airlines used, so it's likely those are still the original seats, albeit with newer
I was
covers.
saying that was a different plane. I'm not very smart, but that's okay.
I was able to get the best seat in the house, if you're in
Hell
aviation,
yeah.
right next to the quintessential Pratt & Whitney JT8D engine's rear.
Get a good view of the flaps, spoilers, and reverse thrusts.
The
That's
seats
a good
come with a
seat.
standard tray table, a seat back pocket, and good legroom.
That's pretty decent.
They also offer standard recline, and there's still an ashtray in the armrest, but smoking isn't even allowed here, thankfully. I do not want to imagine what flying was like with the entire plane going through one cigarette after another.
Yeah, I mean, the air is purged from the aircraft continually as it's flying, but still.
Look at those
That
old
would not be
overhead
pleasant.
panels. It's like flying in a museum. And now we're off to Caracas. I'll shut up now so you can enjoy the exhilarating sound of the engines.
Those are nice engines. get loud. What's our current time compression factor here? A damn nice view. Oh, it's only 1 times right now. Probably because we're hitting another waypoint, and it wants to make sure that we're stable in this turn. Cabin crew, could I have a coffee, please?
Despite the age of the plane, the cabin was in...
Oh sure, Captain, because you need your caffeine fix to keep you from crashing the plane, right? I'll get you your coffee, but don't expect it to be anything special.
That is correct. I need a constant flow of caffeine. I am addicted. Thank you for calling attention to my caffeine addiction. Just want to fuck with them.
Oh, Captain, we all have our vices, don't we? Just try not to crash the plane while you're on your caffeine high, alright?
I don't know, man. I'm gonna get real jittery if I get too much caffeine in me. But it's necessary for me to stay awake, so it's like a double-edged sword.
Oh, Captain, you're telling me. Just try not to fly us into a mountain when you're all jittery, alright? That's all I need today.
I will try my best, but I cannot make any promises.
Oh, Captain, that's reassuring. Just try not to crash the plane while you're at it, alright?
Crashing this plane with no survivors. Definitely can't say that on fucking Sayinentions.
Elegant look. The flight is only around 50 minutes, and there is no in-flight service.
And that's why it's good that it's set up on push to talk.
Turn off the seatbelt signs.
Those low bypass engines are so fucking loud, but they're nice.
Avior offers an in-flight magazine.
There we go, now we're speeding up more.
Nothing too exciting, but they have their route network in it. It's fairly small, with mostly domestic routes, but it hasn't always been like that. The airline used to fly to Miami, and even at one point wanted to start service to Europe, but ended up on the European blacklist, meaning it's not allowed to fly to or over Europe due to safety concerns.
Jesus.
For this, Avior had an Airbus A340-300 in its fleet until 2019, which was then transferred to state-owned Conviasa, about which we also have a video coming up soon, so make sure you are subscribed to our channel.
God, that's gorgeous. I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim does a good job, but nothing beats actual clouds. That is amazing. All those mountains, man. Holy shit, that is a unit. That is a fucking unit of a man. Looks like a thumb.
A brief visit to the lavatory.
Hope that's not too mean.
Wow, what a retro experience.
Oh my god, that is nostalgic. Just the design language and all this. I don't think I've ever been in the bathroom on a 747 or 737-200, but you can tell that that's some fucking 60s, 70s design language and all that. Especially what sticks out most to me is this illuminated piece of Lexan, I think.
Overall, flying on Avior Airlines was surprisingly nice. The cabin of this ancient 737
Oh, we're actually
was in
coming up on our
great state.
destination here.
The legroom was good, the seats were comfortable, and I mean, as an aviation geek, it's just an amazing experience to be able to fly a Boeing 737-200 in 2023. Fewer than 50 remain in service, with most of them flying in Canada because of the unique gravel kits offered for this type.
Oh yeah!
This set of modifications makes it possible to land the plane on unpaved runways. Most notable is the gravel deflector near the nose gear, which keeps stones from hitting the fuselage. Special thanks to Alex Preglovsky for allowing me to share his footage. Definitely check out his video about flying on one of those 737-200s in Canada, even departing from a gravel runway. It's amazing.
Alright, we are nearing 320 nautical miles to our top descent. That was a good landing. And good reverser deployment. Is that an A340 over there? Pretty decent looking airport. Turn the map down from 640 to 320 now. Time compression stuff is pretty good on these PMDG planes. It's very useful. Especially since it's automatically controlled.
With that, welcome to Caracas Simón Bolívar International Airport. Thank you very much for coming along today's journey. I hope you have enjoyed it and will join us again on another trip soon. Special thanks to our channel supporters, thanks to whom we're able to continuously expand the number of airlines shown on our channel and even dive into some of the rather little known ones like today, bringing the total number of airlines shown to 237, more than any other blog, written or video anywhere on the internet. Whether you are a channel sponsor, a subscriber, or simply...
Christ, 24 hours on a 737? That seems hellish.
It is too early in the morning. It's 4:30 a.m.
That was wholesome. What was that channel again? Simple Flying. Here, let's actually go back and, to give them proper credit, drop a link to the video that I watched and technically did React Andy shit too. Go give them a sub. They are fantastic. And Noel Phillips is also a great channel.
It is too...
Go ahead and sub to him as well.
Early in the morning. It's 4:30 a.m. here in
Like, that's one thing I really like about the
We've got a
aviation community. It's largely chill people who are just passionate about the technology and engineering that goes into this stuff, or even the airports that these planes fly out of. And we have to set our fuel up here because the center tanks are drained. Everything else looking good. No lights. Well, the ground power should not be on, but yeah, the ground power is still available. And we can't even access the ground services menu, which is hilarious. But that fucker's still attached. Nice, just subbed. Awesome! Oh, shit, that's the HUD going up.
Let's head to the terminal and I'll let you know where we're off to. Hello, good morning. Checking in, please. No, just carry on, please. I've got three boosters.
And I'm so glad that I didn't need to travel during all this COVID shit, because I'm pretty sure that you don't need a vaccine to travel to, like, the majority of European countries now. Like, I'm a German citizen. I need to renew my German passport, but still, I would like to be able to visit, and to not have to get the fucking jab to do that would be great, because I will not get the jab, ever, at this point.
all checked in through.
And I think that having this video playing in the background allows me to like say those things without YouTube sniping my fucking video from existence for talking about that.
23 hours.
Because it's got Noel Phillips also talking in it. So it should provide enough distortion.
Alright, so the reason I've had to load up with snacks today is because, well, today I'm going to be spending 24 hours on a Boeing 737. It's a really, really long day from here in
Funny, I just got up to grab a little bit of snacks.
Pacific Ocean to Manila in the Philippines on you can't quite see it.
It looks like we are going to need to get ready for a descent soon.
Across the Pacific, stopping off at like 7
What's our descent altitude here?
islands along the way. It's going to be an insanely long day, but it's something that's been on my bucket list for absolutely like as long as I can remember. To get a ride on the island hopper, it's never worked out. Being based over in Europe, it's always been quite tricky to justify coming all the way to the Pacific to do trips like this. But now, well, we're practically next door over in the States, so I'm here in Honolulu about to embark on a 24-hour journey in the back of a 737. So it's going to be a long day, but let's head down to the gate and get on board. It can't be that bad, can it? People do it all the time, surely.
Didn't I have an approach chart up for that one? ILS 06 left. Yeah, there's definitely a chart for that one. That's weird.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, just take them. Thank you. Yeah, I will do. Thank you very much. Thank you. Take one just in case. Got a long time on this thing today.
Okay.
So.
Where are you going?
Guam and then Manila, so all the way.
Oh my God.
Yeah, 24 hours or so. So really good. So take some more, yeah. Thank you.
Set the final approach course 063.
Right, so welcome on board the United Island Hopper. This 737. It's going to take me all the way from Honolulu to Manila in the Philippines via stops in the Marshall Islands and everywhere else on the way as well. It's pretty standard economy seats on a 737, so it's going to be a pretty tough day, I have a feeling, but we've got lots of exciting scenery, I think, on the way. Some of the places we'll be stopping en route anyway, so looking forward to getting in the air. First leg today to Majuro in the Marshall Islands. It's going to take us about 4 or 5 hours. It's by far the longest stretch of the flight, so let's get going.
3,007 altimeter. Or MCP altitude, rather, not the altimeter.
The Pacific Island Hopper hops across the Pacific from Honolulu, stopping in the Marshall Islands, Micronesia and Guam, before splitting off to either Osaka in Japan or Manila in the Philippines like we're doing today.
Damn.
It was originally served by Air Micronesia or Air Mike, who became Continental Micronesia and eventually United following the merger in 2010. Today the route is used mainly by a combination of islanders connecting between the islands, US military personnel commuting to the various bases around this part of the world, and tourists seeking adventure off the beaten track. Alright then, so airborne on leg one of today's mammoth adventure across the Pacific Ocean. This is by far the longest leg today. It's about a 5-hour run now from Honolulu down to the island of Majuro in the Marshall Islands. It's across the international date line, so we jump forward a day on this flight. So it's currently Monday morning. We jump forward in a few minutes to Tuesday afternoon. And we remain on Tuesday for the rest of today's flight. So far, not too bad. The seat's not too bad actually. It's a bit kind of tight and cramped, especially when it's a full flight like it is today. We've got a bit of in-flight entertainment. We can at least see where we are. Leg room, well, it's a bit tight. Not not entirely sure how this is going to go, and also they've had, because it's a full flight, they've had everybody put their bags under their seats in front of them as well, so I really don't have much room down there at all. Being 6'4", it's a bit of a squeeze. We do get a blanket, I just might.
Sorry to interrupt, but we will need to start preparing for our descent here. Go ahead and turn off the time compression. Turn the head tracking back on, reset the camera position. Get the HUD back down, don't know why that went up. Panel scan, we're looking good. Nothing on the FMC, check recall. Recall is looking good on both sides. Okay. Alright, co-pilot, we have our top of descent coming up in about 20 nautical miles, looks like. Are you ready for a descent?
I am unable to handle descent preparations. Let's focus on the comms and briefings.
Okay, got it. Can you do a descent briefing?
We'll be arriving in Antonio B. 1 Pat International Airport on runway 6 left using the ILS approach. Weather at arrival shows winds 090 at 13 knots, scattered clouds at 1700 feet, no significant weather expected. In the event of a missed approach, we'll follow the published missed approach procedure. Squawk code remains 6442, and approach frequency will be 118.4. We'll configure for landing with flaps 30. Final approach speed will be 135 knots. I think we're ready for the arrival, Captain.
That was a solid approach brief. What the fuck? Understood. However, the approach speed of 135 seems actually extremely low. I'm looking at the approach reference speeds in our FMC right now, and the minimum approach speed it is suggesting is 140 knots with flaps 40. What do you think about that? Dang, that sounded almost real, right?
Let's go with 140 knots with flaps 40 for the approach speed.
Copy that. Gonna go with flaps 40 at 140 knots for approach speed. I concur with all other statements, though, on your approach brief. Good job.
Thanks, Chica. We'll stick with flaps 40 at 140 knots for the approach.
Oceanic Control, United 848, ready to descend. I was going to call it my arrival, but I don't actually have the arrival fucking pulled up.
United 848, descend and maintain flight level 310.
Descend and maintain 310, United 848. Yeah, let's get back up there. Coord VNav. Wait, why do we have CWS? Oh, it's because I turned fucking VNav off. There we go. I got too button happy there. Alright. Oh, we don't have an arrival. That's why I couldn't fucking call it out. United 848 would like to descend via CTAS for ILS runway 06 left approach. Alright, I gotta head out for the evening. It was nice hanging out. Yeah, thanks for hanging, Zep. Have a good night, bro.
United 848, descend via CTAS for ILS runway 06 left approach. Cleared.
Cleared via CTAS for ILS runway 06 left approach. What is the minimum altitude that we are cleared to? ILS approach chart states 2,000 is the localizer intercept altitude. Are we good down to that? Oceanic Control, United 848, what is the minimum altitude we are cleared for on the ILS 06 left approach? Is it not answering? Oceanic Control, United 848, comm check. I'm not getting any dropped frames, so I don't think my connection's crapped out.
United 848, Oceanic Control, loud and clear. How do you read?
Oceanic Control, United 848 has you 5x5. So for that approach at ILS 06 left, are we cleared down to 2,000 feet to intercept the localizer?
United 848, descend and maintain 2,000 feet to intercept the localizer for ILS runway 06 left approach.
Descending and maintaining 2,000 feet to intercept the ILS localizer for runway 06 left approach. Thank you for the clarification, United 848.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have left...
Because our last clearance given was 31,000.
Please return to your seats, stow your tables, and fasten your seatbelts. The usage of the lavatories is no longer allowed. So...
Throttles are in retard. Oh, shit.
Let's wrap this up, shall we?
There you go, now we're descending nice and fast. Alright, let's disarm and rearm the auto throttle right quick so it repositions itself. There we go. Alright, so we're beginning our descent into Guam. Oceanic Control, can you please confirm the ILS frequency for 06 left approach? I want to see if it can do that.
United 848, ILS
Hell
frequency
yeah!
for runway 06 left at PJUM is 110.3 MHz.
110.3 megahertz. Confirmed, and thank you, United 848. That's fucking slick. Here, I'm gonna ask if it can do the heading. Oceanic Control, United 848. Can you also confirm the approach heading for ILS 06 left? 848. I can't remember if I said call sign or not, so I figured doubling up is okay.
United 848, approach heading for ILS runway 06 left is 060 degrees.
United 848, confirm 060 degrees. My Jepson chart here says 06 tree.
United 848, heading for ILS runway 06 left is 060 degrees. Please update your charts accordingly.
Oceanic Control, United 848 copies. What is the latest date on the charts that you're referencing? I am at 19 January 2024.
United 848, the charts I am referencing are dated 1-5 December 2023.
Oh. As well. What the fuck? I'm also looking at October 25th, 2024. But that's also a different chart. That's for Haneda, so that's why that's different. Okay. I'm a baka. That's fine. Oceanic Control, in that case, wouldn't you guys need to update your charts, given that the current date is 4 January 2025? United 848?
United 848, we will review and update our charts as necessary. Thank you for bringing this to our attention.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Thanks for being, thanks for understanding where we're coming from, United 848. Keeps getting fucking into an ATC.
United 848, roger that. Safe travels.
Man, we're still fucking fast as hell on this descent. Maybe some speed brakes would be... Yeah, drag required. I think the plane agrees that drag is a good idea right now. Gotta slow her down. Oh yeah, we're not even that far out from Cetas. Hey, what's the altimeter for Guam right now?
I can't help with the altimeter setting for Guam.
Motherfucker. Oceanic Control, can you please provide the altimeter for Guam approach, United 848?
United 848, QNH setting for Guam approach is 29.90.
2990, United 848, thank you. This is useful for shit like this. I like it. It's very nice, and I'm glad that VNav is actually decreasing our airspeed as we approach. Hey, can you please do one last drink service as we are on final approach? I want to see if you can actually balance the snacks and drinks while we're maneuvering around a little bit. That'd be really, really fun.
Oh, sure, Captain. Because juggling snacks and drinks while we're about to land sounds like a brilliant idea. I'll do my best not to spill anything on these lovely passengers, eh?
Yeah, please try not to, because if there are any laundry expenses, they will be directly deducted from your pay, I'm sorry to say. It's not my policy, it's the company's policy.
Oh, great, Captain. So now I have to worry about my pay being docked too? Just what I needed to hear. Thanks for the motivation, eh?
You're welcome, man. I mean, these are tough economic times. I figured you would just want to know.
I just want to remind you to put away your nonsense and get ready to disembark. I really don't want to hear any complaints about the flight, alright? Just be grateful you made it this far.
Oh my god!
Thanks for the reminder, Captain. Just trying to keep my sanity here with these passengers. Tough economic times or not, I still have to deal with them.
Indeed, indeed. The economy may change, but the passengers rarely do.
Oh, Captain, you might be right about that. These passengers could use a reality check, eh? But hey, I'm just here to make sure they don't drive me completely mad before we land.
What happens if they do?
Well, Captain, if they complain too much, they might just find themselves getting kicked off the plane. I mean, who needs that kind of negativity, right?
Would that be while they're in flight? You're starting to scare me, Peter.
Oh, don't worry, Captain. I'm just trying to keep things interesting for you. Just remember, if they start acting up, it's not my fault. You're the one who wanted to hand out free drinks, eh?
Oh my god! He'd actually remembered. That's fucking hilarious. That is true. In fact, maybe you should hand out another round of free drinks right as we're on final approach, just to make sure that everybody is nice and energized to get their baggage from baggage claim. How's that sound to you? Alright, 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and pop on those lights.
Oh, sure, Captain, because handing out free drinks right before landing is a brilliant idea. Just what we need, more chaos. But hey, if it keeps you entertained, I'll do it. Just don't expect me to clean up after these passengers when they start acting like fools.
Are you just gonna leave that for, like, the ground crew to handle all that mess? I mean, come on, man, it's not their fault. Still have the speed brakes out, because we are still above our descent path.
I can't be bothered with all that. Let the ground crew deal with it. I'm just here to serve drinks and
There's
keep
our
these passengers
VSD.
quiet,
Okay.
not clean up after them. Captain, cabin is ready.
Cabin is ready, copy, thank you.
We are now on our final approach into Guam. Please turn off all electronic devices and store them until we arrive at the gate. Make sure your tray tables are put away. Your seats are in their full upright position.
Oh, we can actually pull up the speed brake now.
You'll get information regarding your
Speed brake armed.
the United Airlines staff once we're on the ground. So, sit tight and let's get this over, shall we?
Oh no, wait, we can't quite pull the speed brake yet. We still need to,
Oh great,
still need
Captain.
to descend
Just
further.
what I needed to hear. Thanks for the update.
So I'm curious, did you manage to sell anything from the United store while we were on the flight? Did anybody actually buy any of that stuff? It seemed kind of like useless junk to me, to be honest with you.
Oh, Captain, you'd be surprised. Some folks actually bought a few things, but honestly, it's mostly just junk. I mean, who needs a keychain with a logo, right? But hey, at least it keeps me from having to deal with these passengers for a bit longer.
That's fair. What are some of the more popular items that you sold today?
Well, you know, Captain, the usual junk, keychains, overpriced snacks, and a couple of those tacky t-shirts. It's like they think they're getting a deal or something, but hey, at least it keeps me from dealing with them for a bit longer.
But don't you have to sell the goods to them and, like, give them the goods? Doesn't that mean that you actually have to directly deal with them? It doesn't stop you from dealing with them? I'm confused. And we're just going with our fucking speed brakes out this whole time.
I want to deal with these passengers any more than I have.
And we're still 1,000 feet above our descent path.
Junk is just part of the job. I'd rather not, but hey, gotta keep the airline happy, right? It's not like I enjoy it.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I'm just trying to understand your logic.
Oh, Captain, logic? That's a stretch. I'm just trying to get through this flight without losing my mind with these passengers. You know how it is.
I see. So your veil of sanity is slowly slipping. That's unfortunate to hear.
Oh, Captain, you have no idea. But hey, at least I get to deal with these lovely passengers.
Oh, God! Peter's gonna fucking snap one of these days and just, like, go ham on a passenger. He's gonna make it a real United Airlines flight. Man's got some fucking demons brewing. Alright, let's retract the speed brakes and rearm them. Set auto braking to... Let's do 3. Just because this is a big-ass plane. It can take a minute to stop it. Alright, let's capture that localizer. Oh, shit, we already captured it. Approach mode armed. Second autopilot engaged. Glide slope captured already. Fuck, okay. Flaps 5. Oh shit, I shifted the entire fucking little detent thing down. That was my bad. Alright, flaps 5 set. Speed bug down. Flaps 10. I guess flaps 15. That's also okay. Gear down. We're overspeeding it. Pull them up, pull them up. There we go. Flaps 5 again. Now flaps 10. There's the runway in sight. Got the glide slope. Flaps 15. Flaps 25. Set VREF plus 5. 90 knot headwind, that is still within auto land limitations. Flaps 30. A3 enunciated on HUD, single channel enunciated on FMA. And flaps 40. Alright, co-pilot, we are fully configured for landing, and we are on the localizer. Glide slope is acquired. Believe we are good to go for auto land. Does everything look good to you? Oh, engines need to be set
Everything
continuous.
looks good from my side, Chica. Let's have a smooth landing.
Copy that. I'm going to go ahead and take her in manually.
Alright, Chica, I'll be here for the comms.
Copy that. Please take over comms at this time. Announce this on final. Announce that we're departing the taxiway. All that kind of good stuff. Can you do that for me, please?
I'll handle the comms from here, Chica.
Fuck you. Please announce that we're on final. We are within 7 miles.
Announcing our position on final.
You're not announcing that we're on
Oceanic
final.
Control, United
There we go.
848, on final approach for runway 6 left.
Wait.
United 848, cleared to land.
Wait, why are we getting clearance from Oceanic Control?
Altimeter 1013.
1000 checked.
Cleared to land, runway 06 left.
Guam Tower, United 848 is at 1500 on final to land, runway 06 left ILS.
United 848, Agana Tower, continue approach, runway
There
6
we go.
left.
Continue approach, runway 6 left, 848. That was weird, I had to switch frequencies manually.
United 848, runway 06 left, cleared to land.
Cleared to land, 06 left, United 848.
Runway 06 left, cleared to land. United 848.
Okay. My controls, autopilot off, auto throttle off. Decreasing throttle ever so slightly. Pitching down, trimming down a little bit here. Alright, gotta maintain 1,000 or less. There we go. We're gonna meet stabilized approach criteria. Okay. Oh, I see. It's got an extended threshold, that's fine.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
We're good on the glide slope. We're
Glide
taking it
slope.
shallow.
Glide slope.
Minimums
Glide
continuing.
Glide slope.
Continuing approach, Chica.
200.
United 848, proceeding with approach.
United 848, roger.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Spoilers and auto brakes deploying.
Spoilers and auto brakes are set, Chica. We're slowing down smoothly.
United 848, contact ground on 121.9.
Contacting ground for taxi instructions to the gate.
60 knots, reversers disengaged. Cleaning up spoilers, cleaning up flaps. Disarmed auto brakes.
United
Welcome to
848,
Guam.
we're clear of the runway and ready to taxi to the gate with golf.
We're not clear of the fucking runway. Bro, you don't call clear of the fucking runway until we're clear of the fucking runway. You just called clear of the runway when we weren't clear of the runway. We're still, like, behind the hold short point. I don't know what you're doing. Can you make an announcement? Welcome your passengers to Guam, please.
Sorry about that, Chica. I'll correct it with ground.
Thank you for correcting with ground.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
Park
to Guam.
40 via Echo Kilo Delta, cross 06 left, then cross 06 right at our discretion. United 848.
Here is a lovely 29 degrees Celsius. Scattered clouds at 1700.
06 left, 06 right. What? There's no parking over there.
Don't worry about rain. Please remain seated until the seatbelt sign is turned off. And if you could all just keep your complaints to yourselves, that would be fantastic. We'll be disembarking shortly, so do not do. Thank you for flying with us. Try not to trip over your own feet as you exit.
And doing single engine taxi in. We need to get assigned parking. Gate. Gate 5. Show me and activate. Perfect. And now we can turn the traffic back on. Start the injector. There we go. Perfect. Oh, so we can probably pop the HUD up here. See, can we open the windows? Ah, damn, we can't open the windows in this. That's like one of the few things that PMDG does not have in all their planes, openable windows. But that's okay. APU generator on. Oh. There we go. APU generator is on. Are we still getting electrical warning? Weird. Oh well. Alright, let's turn the engine bleeds off. APU bleed on, so we still have air conditioning when we pull in. That was a little bit of a sloppy taxi job, but that's okay. I like that we're pulling in next to a shitload of other United flights. This feels right. Oh, motherfucker. Get out of there. Get out of there. Go on, get. I got a ground, United 848. We just saw a fellow United 737 phase out of existence. Is that a normal occurrence at this airport?
United 848, that's unusual. Please proceed with your taxi instructions and let us know if you encounter any issues.
Copy that. We'll proceed. We are parking at gate 5. We're pulling in now.
United 848, roger. Proceed to gate 5.
I think we have to have the jetway retracted here or something. Ground services. There we go. Okay. Can you retract it? Can you pull it back? Because... There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Because, yeah, the marshaller is, like, in the fucking wall back there somewhere. So he can't actually help us. We should probably turn off our taxi lights here, too, so we don't blind the marshaller, though they are in the wall. Oh, need taxi a little bit further. Excuse me. Did I not have G's on for that fucking... Oh, no, I did have G's on for that landing. Let's see how that landing was. .15 G's, under negative 200 feet per minute. I'd call that fucking buttery smooth. I am very happy with that landing. Okay, flaps cleaned up. Spoilers cleaned up. Let's verify that. Yep, everything's cleaned up. Parking brake set. Alright, got 2 blues, 1 red. We can make those engines dead here. Alright, I've turned the seatbelt signs off. You are good to start deboarding. I'll get the jetway connected for you in just a sec.
Okay, Captain, I'll start deboarding, but let's be quick about it, eh?
Yep, let's be quick about it. The jetway is being connected now.
Captain Chica and the cabin crew are now saying goodbye. Please gather your belongings and exit the aircraft in an orderly fashion. And for the love of everything, try not to trip over your own feet.
Yeah.
Dear passengers, we have reached our final parking position. Captain Chica and the cabin crew are now saying goodbye. We wish you a nice stay here in Guam or safe ongoing travel.
Are the baggage carts going to come up to us? Do we have to open the doors manually?
Wayman Radio Shumuta, Lufthansa 586, climbing flight level 170 at
Set chocks.
7,000.
The boarding requested.
I am working on that clearance. Stand by.
Chocks are set. There we go. Now we're getting some baggage cart activity. And let's see what APL thought of that flight. Wait a second. Did I not have the APL running?
Ground on 121.6. FedEx 9660. So long.
I did not have the APL running. Holy shit snacks. I'm a baka. Well, that was a good flight regardless. I can't believe I fucking didn't have it running. Or maybe it crashed. Because I got the sim brief from it. Man, bummer. Oh no, I fucking turned it off before I did the pattern work to start the stream. That's okay. That's alright. I still had fun. That's what matters. Man. Man, that's fucking funny. All right, so we're gonna have to do a big old skip on that flight in the schedule here, so we can move on to the next flight. That is so silly. All right, skip next flight. All right, we're going from Guam to Saipan next. But this next one I'm going to do in a 737 MAX. God, I can't believe I forgot to do that. That is too funny. I was having too much fun with fucking Sayinentions that I forgot about APL entirely. Alright, let's watch a little more Noel Phillips while this shit loads. Oh, I forgot there is a community flight, actually. We can go from Madrid to Casablanca, Morocco. That's a short little flight. Hell, we can do that in a 737-600. A170, an ATR-76? No, thank you. We're doing that in a 737-600. Events. Let's add that one to our schedule. That's going to be a fun little flight. Alright, Noel Phillips. Let's get your video back up, Mr. Phillips.
Nice, and so that should be able to keep me warm a little bit later on, and that's about it. And I don't even think in economy you get any service on United, I'm not sure. I do believe we might have drinks if we're lucky, but everything else is buy on board, so that's why I bought everything down on the ground at those Starbucks. But yeah.
There we go.
Let's get settled in for the ride today, all the way across the Pacific.
And I just realized we have like Happy Hardcore playing with fucking Noel Phillips. This is a strange blend. This is a very strange blend. Alright, let's get the sim brief up here from APL.
Premature, saying there might not be any food.
We're changing that from an AT-76.
The 5-hour leg we get served breakfast, and there is a croissant sandwich.
Hell yeah.
And a bit of yogurt and something else, and a bit of coffee. So let's try the croissant sandwich. It's not bad. It's a bit dry and microwavy. Oh, it's that American bread that's really buttery as well that gets in the back of your throat. Why is American bread like that? Like when you have a McDonald's breakfast in America, it's so beyond buttery. It's unbelievable. So much that it tickles the back of your throat as you eat it. And I'm not a fan of being tickled in the back of the throat.
God, no. God damn it.
Alright then, so we are now officially less than 60 seconds away from the international date line, which means that we jump forward in time 24 hours. I've got 4 flight loaded up here. Right,
that's pretty cool to be able to track your flight.
20 seconds, 2.7 miles away, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12.
It looks like we're going to be cruising at 33,000 feet today.
7
due to the
6,
wind conditions.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and now we've jumped forward in time 24 hours. So we've gone from 9 o'clock on Monday morning to 9 o'clock on Tuesday morning.
Hell yeah, time traveling.
Exactly the same on Tuesday as it did on Monday, doesn't it?
Damn.
That's what it looks like over the international date line, guys.
And this is a big airport, holy shit. You can do parallel approaches on both these.
The date line like that. Crazy. We've got about an hour and 10 minutes left to run now down into Majuro, so can't wait to get that on the ground. So So yes, as I said, we are starting our descent down into Majuro in the Marshall Islands, and I'll be honest, I'm looking forward to seeing something other than just blue water and clouds out of the window, because that's pretty much all we've seen so far on this flight. Not the most scenic, not the
That's
most
oceanic flight, bro.
So far,
That's an oceanic flight. I don't know what else to tell you.
Goes on, and we get down to our first stop, our first hop off, really, if you like, in the Marshall Islands. Right, well, welcome to Majuro in the Marshall Islands. So we've got about 40-50 minutes on the ground down here in the Marshall Islands. Then we carry on to the next stop.
Good morning, Ryanair 7944, line up runway 36, Boeing 777-300 with information Romeo.
So if anybody in here wants to know how to cold and dark start a 737, that's what I'm about to do. Oh, never mind. It needs to be restarted.
Then as far as departure runway 36
I thought it was just cold and dark. Turns out it's cold, dark, and fucked. I don't know why PMDG aircraft do that so often. Like, I verified that all of these function at some point. Yet... Nope. Do I really have to reinstall this one? Because, I mean, if so, that's kind of lame. I can do this in another aircraft. But I would like to do this in this one. Please? Let's try one more restart, and then I'm just gonna choose a different aircraft and elect to reinstall the... Oh, that's fascinating. Okay, interesting. It's like a 2024 style loading screen. Will it be unfucked now? Third time's the charm, maybe? Please? What the f... Okay, I guess it works. Awesome. Alright, so we're not cold and dark starting it, I guess. But, man, why the fuck are these so buggy? Like, seriously. Alright, so I'm gonna do this one cold and dark just for the hell of it. Cold dark. Execute. Loading panel state. There we go. Now we are very cold and very dark. Oh, and we have fucking Noel Phillips paused on here. Turn that music back on. There's the music. Is there really so little daylight? Holy shit! And I guess it is January, but damn. Alright, so let's go ahead and... I mean, I want to hook up ground power, but I'm kind of scared to at this point. Alright, so there's a plane. We got air stairs hooked up. We do not need the air stairs. But the fucking iPad won't start up. That's lovely. And if the iPad won't start up, we legitimately cannot import flight data. So that's a... Oh, there we go. Request data. And let's do a ground power unit through a GSX. How about that? Additional services. Get a ground power unit. And Iberia. Request new data from SimBrief. That's good. Why is the left FMC active? That doesn't make much sense to me. Whatever. We should be able to get ground power here in a minute. Because we did just request it. Where's my ground power? Ground power, please. Is this just like bugged and now it won't actually give me a ground power unit? Because, I mean, that's fine, but... Connecting. I guess we have to request it through this? Yeah, now it's connecting. There we go. Okay, let's hope we can actually get this thing fucking disconnected this time. And let's do release on the stairs. And change the passenger entry to jetway. There we go. Now the stairs are going the hell away. Be gone with you, stairs. Be gone. Let's get this jetway connected. And what the fuck is up with this iPad? It's just not loading. And I even checked the PMDG Operations Center pre-stream to ensure that there were no updates, and there were none. Alright, let's get somebody other than Peter in here. He sounds like way too fucking depressed. Intercom. Assign a random crew professional. Let's just do that. Hello, cabin crew. How are you guys doing today? I got ground power.
Hello, Captain Chica. We're all doing well. Thank you for asking.
There we
the crew
go.
is
Got
ready
battery
and excited
on.
for the flight.
Emergency exit lights armed.
On behalf of the entire crew, we would like to welcome you aboard this flight from Madrid.
Line the IRSs. Turn the service interphone on.
And appreciate your cooperation.
Airspeed Mach warning tests. Stall warning tests. Stall warning tests. Why ain't that working? Should be working. Okay. Alright, so the stall warning test does not appear to work right now. That's a bit odd, but alright. So we got ground power, we got standby power connected, battery connected, yaw damper, we want that on. Galley power, oh, that was set to on. There's no IFE. Fuel pumps, we will wait to turn those on. I'm going to turn the cross-flow valve on. Those are good to go. Our flight level today is going to be 320, I believe. Where are we climbing to? 330. That is important for our pressurization systems. And where are we landing? What's our landing altitude? This fucking iPad, I swear to God. This thing is just... it vexes me. Import flight, import from SimBrief. I mean, I've got charts pulled up on the second monitor, but I want to be able to pull up charts for you guys here. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess I do have NavGraph charts here. It's just, it doesn't actually save what page you're at, so I would have to minimize it and have it up on the side. Which I guess ain't the worst thing. Load that up. No, we're not going to the PSP airport today. What's our weather set at? Our altimeter. Can we get weather information from there? I guess not. Wait, we don't have a runway selected for approach? That can't be right. We have to have a runway set up. Yeah, 17 left. And of course there's an ILS approach available for it. Come on, chart. Come on. There we go. ILS Zulu 17 left. 17 left. ILS Zulu. Is there not a localizer approach available for 17 left? Is it just a VOR DME? Let's do 17 right. I'm just going to edit the flight plan. Like, I could do a VOR DME approach, but I don't fucking want to, and ILS is more accurate. 17 right. Which runways are currently in use? Let's check their weather. Briefing panel. Weather, refresh. Okay, I guess it's not listed there. But either way, 17 left is not listed as an invalid runway, so I'm going to go with that. We're selecting new SIDS and starts. I'm glad I didn't file the flight plan before doing this. Unload. Gotta wait for SimBrief to actually build the plan. There you go, import from SimBrief. Unloading that. Import flight. Import from SimBrief. Import that one. And request new data on the iPad. On the one functional iPad to our fucking right. I'll select our approach. ILS Zulu 17 right. Perfect. Okay, so we have that set. Got that pulled up. And to the left, that should be fine. And this goddamn iPad. I'm holding down the power button like, or the home button like it's actually going to do something different here. I feel silly. Enter IRS position. Good. Position initiate. Last position. Just do that. That's not what you're supposed to do, because you could have been towed to a different gate. But that's what I'm doing anyhow. Route. Flight plan request. That's our flight plan. Set the payload, set the fuel, set the route. Oh, that's right. We need to set the landing altitude. Chart. Come on. There you are. Alright, 638. So 650 on the landing altitude. Okay. And our current QNH is going to be 1017. Right, FAV on, terrain on this one, weather on that one, traffic on both. Oh, there we go. We got TCAS on that one, and the minima for this approach, what are they going to be? 242, 252, or 232? I guess 232. Alright, minimum set, 232. Hey, we need to request IFR clearance. This iPad situation, like, legitimately irritates me. It's okay, though. It's alright. Barajas clearance, United... Oh, shoot, I just realized I don't know my flight number. One sec, I'll get back to you with that. New flight.
Flavor 08, Barajas clearance. No problem. Take your time. Let me know when you're ready.
New flight. Is it not loading in the SimBrief flight plan? Because it should have my flight number and stuff in there. Whatever. This is Simbit World 174. We are a Boeing 737-600. We are currently parked at one of your gates. It doesn't appear to have a number there, but we're at a gate. And we would like to request IFR clearance to Mohammed V International Airport in Casablanca, Morocco, as filed. Does this legitimately like not have a fucking gate number? Nope, no gate number. Yeah, I don't know what fucking gate this is.
08, information Oscar is current.
Oh fuck, I forgot to get
Clear to
this.
Mohammed V International Airport via the VTB2N departure. 10 as filed. Departure runway 36 left. Initial climb altitude 8,000 feet. Departure on 131.175, squawk 3231.
Clear is filed via Victor Tango Bravo 2 November departure, then is filed. Departure runway 36 left, initial climb 8,000, departure on 131.175, squawk 3231. Simbit World 174. Alright, squawk's already set.
08, read back correct. Contact ground on 121.
08.
Decimal 755.
Oh, that's
when
my
ready.
default username because, yeah, alright. We'll contact ground on 121.755 when ready. 08. I guess I can change that setting. Let's do identity. Simbit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this flight from beautiful Madrid to the vibrant city of Casablanca. My name is Alejandro Hombres Paellas y Haciendas, and together with my fantastic crew, including Maria, Juan, and Lucia, we are here to ensure you have a pleasant journey.
Popping by to say hello. Hey gamer. Hey here, Vlogic. How's it going, bro?
Your hand luggage in the overhead
We are
bins or under
currently
the
doing
seats in front
pre-flight.
of you. If you need any assistance, do not hesitate to reach out to us. Thank you for choosing to fly with us today.
Alright, we're going to be taking off from runway 36 left. That's 26 left. There we go. 36 left. Perfect. Go to our departure and arrival. We're departing from Madrid. We are departing at, out of 36 left, via VTB2N. How's your weekend been here, Vlogic? Hope you've had a good one. Arrivals 17 right. Isla Zulu 17 right. And we are going in via Laka 4A. I lost it all. It's so over. Oh no. What'd you lose? Alright, let's take a look at that chart. See what transition we want to do. Alright, so for initial approach C11-10. Gonna make it all back though, hell yeah. You doing some gambling? Is it D8.0? I don't even know what fucking transition it's asking for. I mean, I guess we're just doing direct.
Delivery. Good morning, Ryanair 7944, line up runway 36, Boeing 777-300 with information Romeo request IFR clearance to Madeira. Ryanair 7945.
Lost 4 in a row. Yeah, Marvel Mild is gambling my MMR. Damn.
Via CCA,
That's brutal.
4 November departure, then as far departure runway 36 left, initial climb 5000, departure on 131.175, squawk 6551.
Let's take a look, see here at our flight plan.
7944. Read back correct. Ground will be on 121.755.
Ground on 121.755, Ryanair 75901.
Let me just have a discontinuity and then the fucking runway? What the hell? Is that really the approach? That seems fucked up. I got Lockham, and then let's see how close that is to the actual runway. Oh, that's not too bad. That's actually a straight shot. That's not bad at all. Yeah, that's a fine approach path. Okay, so we got the flight plan set. Now, let's see. I did not set this plane up. This does not have the HUD and everything. Aircraft equipment. Want the HUD installed, auto probe heat, short field package, and performance improvement package. Yes, please to all. New cutoff switch and eyebrow windows. Yes. Want the LED light rail with pulse. Want all the upgrades. They are tasty, and we want a Wi-Fi antenna. So that way we got some good in-flight entertainment for our lovely passengers. Turn to setup. Options, simulation, service-based failures, yes. Track oil/hydraulic, yes. Barrow minimums. Barrow and minimums, yep. Thrust lever position, yes. Nah, just when moving. Auto throttle manual override. Always. Throttle hold/descent to arm only, yep. Call it airspeed alive, no. 80 knots, V1 and rotate, yes. V2, no. Positive rate, yes. Positive top of descent, no. Yoke's movement lowered, nah. Parking brake, realistic, and I've got tiller and rudder. It's okay though, I got a job at McDonald's and made some back so I could pay off my mom who bailed me out after my third loss. Bro! I mean, I'm happy for you that you got a job. That's good. That's making progress in life. I'm proud of you. I did not know that you were unemployed, to be entirely honest. I just kind of assumed that you had a job. But it's good that you got one. That's excellent. Alright, got to request that performance data. I'm going to have to use a takeoff calculator on SimBrief for this thing to see if the takeoff speeds given by the FMC are good. Because the actual fucking iPad is not agreeing with me right now. There we go. Got that set. Why does it say flight level 4,000 or 400? Legs.
Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Legs, route data, wins request. He would never reveal anything about myself. No, it's trolling waltz about gambling debts. Baka. But yeah, you must remain a mysterious stranger to all. Cruise, we're going to be good there at 330. Cruise wind uplink ready. Let's load that shit. 330 uplink, perfect. Climb to flight level 330, we're going to be good on that. Forecast uplink ready. Okay, we're fine on that. Those all one-pagers? Yes, they are. Progress, that's good. Alright, N1 limit. What's this thing going to set our limits at? Because we're populating the weather. What the fuck? Apparently SimBrief does not have fucking Madrid? Because I put in LEMD on Sim... Oh, now it loaded it. That was so fucking weird. It acted like it didn't have the Madrid airport in there at first, even though this thing is huge. 36 left. Alright, so we're gonna have flaps 1? Are you... Well, I guess it is a super long runway, and we are a small plane with fat engines on. Oh. I fucked up on that. Alright, select temp. What's our select temp? 46, and we are derating to takeoff 2. 46. Gonna need a bit of a quiet takeoff then. That's good though. Flaps 1. That to me is crazy. And our VRF speeds, oh my god, our VRF speeds on this are even fucking lower than what they are in SimBrief. And I've got the 737-600 set on SimBrief, so that's the correct aircraft. What's the runway length on this thing? 13,000 feet, so 137. It's a long fucking runway. These are all good to go. What's the wind conditions presently like? Weather. Got 360 at 3. And what's the slope on the runway, if there is any? I can't see any. Yeah, not seeing any on my output. Trim is 5.22. Let's see what it says on the other one. Doesn't really say anything, really. You know, I guess I could just go with this thing's V1, VREF, and V2 speeds, but then that's probably going to not agree with the trim. Invalid entry. Yeah, we should be fine. Alright, trim. Let's set trim at 5.22 units. And once again, I hate the trim on the 737 because you have to eyeball this shit. Like, I have to look for 5 1/4 basically. If anybody can tell me where exactly 5 1/4 is on this little fucking dial here, I would love you forever.
Airbus 9633 Bravo
But
Adolfo
alas,
Suarez, Madrid
it's
Garage
like
has clearance,
fucking impossible.
readability 5.
There we go. There's about 5 1/4, I think.
LFLL as filed with information November. Cleared for the...
And we are actually good to go. Let's board the passengers.
Back to runway 36 left. Climb 4,000 feet. Contact departure on 14.23. Squawking 2251 Airbus TV Bravo.
Alright, our passengers are now boarding. Cabin crew, if you could please welcome them aboard and greet like the first 30 or 40 by name, if you could please. And if you don't actually know their names, please make them up.
Okay, Captain. I will greet the passengers as they board. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this flight from Madrid to Casablanca. My name is Alejandro Hombres Paellas y Haciendas, and together with my wonderful
That's a
crew,
fancy name,
we are
bro.
delighted
Damn.
to have you with us today.
I know we're in Spain, but that is beautiful. That is a glorious
If you
fucking
need any
name.
assistance, feel free to ask.
There's only one
Thank you for
fan on
choosing
the
to fly with
600.
us.
QNH is set, 1017. And let's go ahead and actually grab the ATIS information.
And formation Papa. 0400 Zulu. Wind calm.
1100, QNH 1017, departing runways, upper runways valid.
You at 1100 feet.
Wind calm, okay,
Broken
we're
at
good.
3,000 feet.
Information Papa. Alright.
Temperature 5.
Tune to ground.
Dew point.
There we go. Now we can watch our shit get loaded up. Ain't this entertaining? Ain't this exciting? It is for me. Because look at that attention to detail. Hey, cabin crew, could you hop out and help the baggage handlers load the passengers' bags in faster? I think they would go even faster if they had some additional hands.
Okay, Captain. I'll head out and help the baggage handler with the bags right away.
Alrighty, and I mean, if your uniform gets a bit messed up from like working up a sweat, I don't think the passengers will care so long as their bags get packed faster. So, don't feel bad.
Thank you, Captain. I'll make sure to help out and get those bags loaded quickly. No worries about the uniform.
Alright, so I'm pretty sure we're about good to go and I can start fucking... Oh, no, we're not. We're not good to go yet. We're not good to go, actually. Index. Take off. 125. Do 130. Flight director is on.
This way.
Hey, co-pilot, could you please read me the course for the runway that we're going to be approaching once we reach our destination?
We're approaching runway 17 right at Mohammed V International Airport.
Okay, cool. And what's the ILS course for that runway? What's the approach course?
The ILS course for runway 17 right at Mohammed V International is 169 degrees.
Welcome on board.
Gotcha, 169, I'll set that, thank you. And what is the frequency for that ILS?
The ILS frequency for runway 17 right at Mohammedan International is 110.3. MA has
08. Safe flight.
Thank you, 110.3, I'll set that.
118.08 Emirates 144. Safe flight.
Sounds good, Chica. Let me know if you need anything else.
And what's the ILS frequency for the runway that we're taking off from, just in case we have to do a turnaround on an engine failure?
I am unable to provide the ILS frequency for the departure runway. You might want to check the charts or the FMC for that information.
Okay, no worries.
Alright, Chica. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Alright, course set. I'm going to verify the information that she gave me. Alright, 168. Let's check the chart. Looks like 090 is our departure heading. Gonna dismiss that because the flight plan's already loaded in. Open chart. 165. So yeah, it was working from an old chart, and 108.3. That thing gave me entirely wrong information. Entirely wrong information. What the fuck, bro? So we can't trust AI. 08. Hey, so I just checked the information you provided me for the ILS approach, and it's actually all incorrect. What day is your, or what date is your chart from? Mine is from 13 January 23. Fucking Christ, I need to learn how to pronounce correctly.
I don't have the chart date handy, but you might want to double check with the latest charts or the FMC.
Alright. I mean, if you don't know, just don't make some stuff up, please. Because it probably hallucinated that information.
Got it, Chica. I'll stick to what I know.
Did you pull that information that you gave me for the approach from anywhere, or did you just hallucinate the information?
I don't have the latest chart info for the approach. It's best to verify with the current charts or FMC for accuracy.
Sounds to me like you're backpedaling here. Alright, let's hit flaps 5.
I understand, Chica. I'll make sure to stick to what I know and verify information before sharing.
Alright, so we're good on our takeoff data, we're good on our flight plan. Let's zoom that back in. Cabin crew, have all the passengers been boarded?
Yes, Captain. All passengers have boarded and are settling into their seats.
Sounds good. Please go ahead, close and arm all the doors, and call for jetway disconnection.
Okay, Captain. I will close and arm all the doors and call for jetway disconnection now.
Alright, starting the APU.
Got it, Chica. Let me know when you're ready to contact ground for taxi.
Gotcha. I'll be just a moment. Start hydraulics. Window
No rush,
heat.
Chica. Just let me know when you're ready.
Spreads are set to auto. Panels set to a little bit bright. I think a little brighter. Isolation valve set neutral. APU bleed. We're going to want to set that on.
047, contact Adolfo Suarez, Madrid Barajas Tower on 123.
And we're going to leave the packs off. Oh, wait, the packs are off. It must be hot as fuck in this airplane.
047, thank you.
I don't think we can actually see the temperature, though. That's fine.
056725, ready to push and start.
Alright, APU is starting, slowly but surely.
Pushback and start approved. Facing
Oh, we don't even have any fuel in the center tank. That's how short of a flight this is. APU started. Badajoz ground. Simbit 157, please disconnect ground power. Is that even our fucking call sign? It's our call sign. 174.
Simbit 174, Barajas ground. Ground services disconnected.
Go ahead and disconnect the PMDG ground power unit. That to off, perfect. Ground power released. Remove the wheel chocks. Gotta set the parking brakes. Wheel chocks removed. Flaps set at 5. That's actually too high. We agreed upon a flaps 1 takeoff.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright, we should be good to go. I don't know why it's giving me 2 blues. Well, actually, no, I guess it would make sense to have 2 blues when we're powered up and the generators are not on for the engines. Okay, please go ahead and lock the nose gear so we can do pushback.
Departure checks completed. Bypass being incentive.
Alright. Alright, co-pilot, is everything looking good on your end for taxi?
Everything looks good for taxi, Chica. Just let me know when you're ready to contact ground for clearance to taxi.
Barajas ground, Simbit 174 would like to taxi to runway 36 left for departure via VTB2N. We have information popping. We need to get push and start clearance first.
(174) Taxi to runway 36 left via gate 11 G11 Zulu 1. Contact tower on 118.08 when ready for departure.
Copy. Taxi to runway 36 left via gate 11 Golf 11 Zulu 1. Will contact tower on 118.08 when ready for departure. And can we also have push and start clearance? Stimbit 174 request clearance for push and start at gate 11.
Push and start approved. Face west.
Push start approved. Faced west. Stimbit 174. Wait, west. We're facing west. That's the opposite direction where we need to go, ain't it? Fuck it. Nose left, tail right. Park brakes released. First start of the day, we're going with the right starter. Starting engine 2.
Good day.
Alright, Chica, engine 2 start acknowledged.
Okay, monitoring N2. Let me know when it is at 25% or greater, please.
Roger that, Chica. I'll keep an eye on it.
I don't think it's actually going to let me know when the N2 is at 25% or greater.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard this flight with our virtual airline from Madrid to Casablanca. My name is Alejandro Hombres Paellas y Haciendas, and I'm here with my fantastic crew, Maria, Juan, Lucia, and Carlos. We're delighted to have you on board today. Our captain, Chica, and our first officer, Otto, are at the controls, ensuring a safe and pleasant flight. We expect a flight time of approximately 1 hour and 29 minutes as we cruise at an altitude of 33,000 feet. Now please pay attention to our safety demonstration. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal tip into the buckle until you hear a click. To release it, simply lift the buckle. In the unlikely event of a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop down from the panel above you. Pull the mask towards you to start the flow of oxygen, place it over your nose and mouth, and secure the elastic band behind your head. Remember to put on your own mask before assisting others. For our water landing procedures, your life vest is located under your seat. To use it, pull it out, place it over your head, and pull the straps to tighten. Inflate the vest by pulling the red tabs or by blowing into the tubes. Emergency exits on this Boeing 737. 600 are located at
there's
the
a
front,
fucking
middle,
wall there.
and rear of the cabin.
Okay,
Please take
so
a
maybe
moment
that taxi
to locate
suggestion
your
was
nearest
kind of
exit,
sensible.
keeping in mind it may
What
be
do you
behind
know?
you. Thank you for your attention, and we hope you enjoy the flight. After our meal service, we will be coming around with items from the airline shop. Captain, the cabin is ready for departure.
Excellent, thank you very much for that. And while we're waiting for the first engine to start, could you actually give our guests a bit of information about our destination? Parking brake set.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Starting
as
engine
we
1.
prepare for our flight to Casablanca, let me share a bit about our destination. Casablanca is a vibrant city located in
RTO
Morocco,
set
known
for
for its rich
auto
history,
brakes.
stunning architecture, and delicious cuisine. The weather at Mohammed V International Airport is currently 8 degrees Celsius, with clear skies and no precipitation. We hope you enjoy your time in this beautiful city. Thank you for flying with us today.
Gotta tune the volume on that more, because now this
Engine
guy's
1 thought
actually...
acknowledged Chica.
Okay. Oh. Gotta add fuel to that fucker, don't we? Adding fuel, engine 1.
Contract disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Alright, trim set, flaps set, VR speed set, climb altitude set. Nearly good to get that APU off. Hey, co-pilot, my iPad's not working. Can I play games on yours instead?
Sorry, Chica. I need to keep mine available for charts and procedures.
But I want to play Candy Crush. Alright. Shutting down APU.
Alright, Chica. Let me know if you need anything else.
Got that. Sending engines to continuous start for taxi out.
Alright, Chica. Let me know when you're ready to contact ground for taxi clearance.
We already have taxi clearance, but thank you for the offer.
Alright, Chica. Just let me know if you need anything else.
Badajoz ground. Simbit 174, taxiing to runway 36 left, as instructed. Brake off. Hey, please give our passengers a safety brief and make it a thorough one, as we are actually going to be doing some extended overwater operations. Please include information about the life rafts on the aircraft, as well as what to do in the event of a water ditching. Just so that way they're prepared in case anything happens. Taxiing to runway 36 left via Golf 11, Zulu 1. We'll contact tower on 118.8 when ready for departure.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare for our flight, I would like to take a moment to go over some important safety information, especially since we will be operating over water for an extended period. Please pay close attention to our safety demonstration. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the metal tip into the buckle until you hear a click. To release it, simply lift the buckle. In the unlikely event of a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop down from the panel above you. Pull the mask towards you to start the flow of oxygen, place it over your nose and mouth, and secure the elastic band behind your head.
Is that an extended threshold we've
Remember
got?
to put on your own mask before assisting others.
Said
For our water
also
landing
taxi via
procedures,
Zulu.
your
Oh,
life
there's
vest is
Zulu.
located under your seat. To use it, pull it out.
Now see, these are
place it
actual good
over your
taxiway
head,
signs.
and pull the straps to tighten. Inflate the vest by pulling the red tabs or by blowing into the tubes. In addition, we have life rafts located in the
there we
overhead
go.
compartments. In the event of a water ditching, follow the crew's instructions to access the life rafts. Emergency exits on this Boeing 737-600 are located at the front, middle, and rear of the cabin. Please take a moment to locate your nearest exit, keeping in mind it may be behind you. Thank you for your attention, and we hope you enjoy the flight.
Where's the end of the fucking runway? Here, hold on. We gotta actually consult the airport chart here for a moment, because I don't know where the fuck we are exactly. And I could just like zoom out and use the drone camera, but this feels more authentic. Taxi maps. Archer. It's just a briefing sheet, isn't it? Yes, it is. Reference. Nope. Airport. There we fucking are. Okay. So where the hell are we on here? So we're taking off from 36 left, which starts here. Oh, we went behind it. Is there a way to exit? Yeah, we gotta turn this thing around. See how accurately we can do that. Will this thing turn on a dime? With some toe braking, maybe. Some gentle encouragement. Hey, this taxi's taking a little bit longer than usual. Can you continue to keep the passengers occupied with more stuff about our destination?
Via Kilo 5, KA4, KA3, KA2, A30, A31, A32, N13, N102, N11, N10.
While we are taxiing, let me share a bit more about our wonderful destination.
Yeah, that's our actual runway entrance.
This city is not only known for its stunning architecture and rich history, but also for its vibrant culture and delicious Moroccan cuisine. You can explore the famous Hassan Sekun Mosque, which is one of the largest mosques in the world, or take a stroll through the bustling markets of the Medina.
There we go.
The weather is quite pleasant, with a temperature of 8 degrees Celsius, perfect for exploring. We hope you enjoy your time in this beautiful city.
Over to Tower 11808 for Simbit 174. Have a good one.
174. Contact Tower on 118.08 safe flight.
Badajoz Tower, Simbit 174, holding short runway 36 left. Request departure via Victor Tango Bravo 2 November departure. VNAV.
174. Runway 36 left, winds 360 at 3, cleared for takeoff.
360 at 3, clear for takeoff, 36 left, Simbit 174. .360 perfect. Okay. Let's get on that runway. Please prepare the cabin for takeoff.
Okay, Captain, I'll prepare the camera for takeoff.
The camera? No, I said the cabin. And actually, you guys need to be seated for takeoff, don't you? So, cabin crew, please be seated for takeoff. Okay, flaps
okay,
set,
Captain,
trim
cabin
set.
crew is seated for takeoff. Thank you.
You set the transponder. Transponder set. Okay. Thrust is set at 40. Just about 40, whatever, we're stabilized on the thrust. A little bit of a rolling takeoff here. How do you feel about a rolling takeoff here, Copilot?
Rolling takeoff sounds good, Chica. Let's go for it.
Thrust stabilized, setting toga.
All right, Chica, let's get ready for takeoff.
Cross check. Damn, this is a long runway. Rotate. A bit of a late rotation there, but that's alright. Got all the runway in the world to work with, and a short aircraft to do it with. Positive rate, gear up. That was a much better rotation now that I actually set the fucking trim. Oh, this even has speed trim. You guys hear that? That's the trim wheel moving. That's what it should be doing. That's perfect. I love this. Alright, gonna maintain manual control here for a little bit. Alright, I'm gonna hand fly this departure for a bit.
Contact departure on 131.175.
All right, Chica, hand flying it is.
Could you get us over to 131.75 for departure and maintain control over comms while I hand fly the departure? I see you're hard at work. Yes, I am, Amanda Splatz. Welcome, welcome, friendo.
Sure, Chica. I'll handle the comms and switch to 131.175 for departure.
Appreciate it, thank you.
You're welcome, Chica. I'll handle the comms while you hand fly.
Alright, so we are hand flying this departure out. We have our co-pilot handling the radio. Can you establish contact with departure? I don't hear you doing that yet.
I am on it, Chica. Contacting departure now.
$174. Identified.
There we go.
6 miles north of Barajas at 4700 feet. Heading 019er. QNH 1017. Climb flight level 220.
Civic 174.
220.
Climbing past
Turn on Command A.
for 8,000.
174.
A.
Continue climb altitude 8,000 feet.
Why is the autopilot not turning the fuck on?
Civic 174.
Flight directors are both on. Do we have an autopilot malfunction of some sort? The fuck? I mean, the auto throttle's working at least. This autopilot ain't working. This is less than good.
174. Contact Madrid approach on 118.4.
Switching to Madrid. Approach on 118.4. Simbit 174.
I mean, I can hand fly the route, but I prefer not to. There we go. Now autopilot's working. Alright, Command A set. Command A set, taking our flaps up.
Morning, climbing past 8,000 for flight level 220.
Simbit 174. Madrid approach identified. Good morning, El Molar QNH 1017.
Madrid departure, Simbit 174, passing 8,000, climbing to flight level 220. Madrid departure, Simbit 174, passing 8,000, climbing to flight level 220.
Disarming auto brakes. There we go. Okay, flight level, we got climb set, 330. Cruise at 330, perfect. Should be good to put VNAV back on since we are back on the climb angle. Yes, we are. Very good. Alright, cabin crew, please go ahead and start your duties. Start a drink service for our guests.
Okay, Captain. I will start the drink service for our guests right away. Ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin our drink service. Please let us know if you would like anything
10,000 feet, turning off landing lights and taxi lights.
Alright, Chica, lights off at 10,000 feet.
Dear guests, we are now at cruising altitude, and I'm pleased to inform you that the use of electronic devices is now allowed. You can also enjoy our onboard Wi-Fi service.
I nearly fucked up on a pressurization.
We will come around selling articles from our virtual airline shop. Thank you for
that would
flying
have
with
been
us
bad.
today.
I forgot to set the fucking bleeds. There we go. Now the cabin's not climbing anymore. Cabin altitude 6,000 feet. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We haven't killed anybody. We haven't made anybody go hypoxic. We're fine.
174. Climb flight level 300.
Climb flight level 300, sim at 174.
Okay, setting 300. Set. And standard barometric pressure. Set. Okay. We are good to climb out. Hey, cabin crew, what kind of drinks are we serving our passengers for our first drink service of the flight? Pressurization's good, and cabin altitude is actually descending good.
Coffee and tea. We also have a choice of red and white wine for those who prefer something a bit stronger.
Dang, red and white wine at, what is it, like 10 a.m. here? You guys know how to party.
Oh, Captain, we like to keep the spirits high, eh? Just a little treat for our lovely passengers, you know?
Can we open the cabin door? We cannot.
Just a quick reminder that we have a selection of red and white wine available for you today, even at this lovely hour of 10 a.m. Cheers.
And also, let's get some music going here. I just realized it was entirely silent. There we go, a little bit of background music, the tiniest amount. And also, we're going to set some cabin views up. Because you guys deserve to see where the hell you're flying to. There we go, nice first class seat for you.
174. Contact Madrid Control on 126.675.
Contact Madrid Control on 126.675, Simbit 174.
That is you number 1 set.
Simbit 174, morning, climbing through flight level 180 to reach flight level 300.
Let's turn off the head tracking.
Simbit 174, Madrid Control identified. Good morning.
Go. Oh hell yeah, I forgot that we have the toilet sound effects too. So you guys can hear the toilet flushing occasionally.
Madrid Control.
I'll turn that off in a little bit.
Climb flight level 330, Simbit 174.
That means I gotta set the altitude on the autopilot. Alright. View number 2. And then back to the cockpit, set 330. Right, I've got the MCP altitude set to flight level 330. We will be good to get to our cruising altitude. How are things looking on a pressurization system? I mean, I know things are looking good. I
I'm
just want
only
to see
trained
it.
to handle the comms, Chica.
Damn.
Can't help with the pressurization system.
So you're telling me you are a certified pilot for the Boeing 737 and you don't know how to handle the pressurization system? I'm just giving it shit. I know it's not capable of doing that yet because of technical reasons. Aw, it's quiet. It doesn't like that. I made it feel bad. So, how did you manage to pass your check ride without knowing how to work the pressurization system on a 737? Because you're in my first officer seat.
I am here to handle the comms, Chica. Can't help with the pressurization system.
So what you're telling me is that you're not actually a co-pilot, you're just a radio operator, and that this is technically single-pilot operations.
Passing waypoint MD 920.
I am here to handle the comms and assist with briefings, Chica. You're doing great flying the plane.
It's so amusing.
It's set south of Delta, flight level 180, approaching Nando.
There we go, there's our beautiful 737-600. And I like that there's a bit of wing flex on this thing, too. Take a screenshot of that bad boy. And do we have passengers on board? I thought I boarded passengers. Oh, no, there they are, there they are. They're spawning in. Oh, dear. They're having a time spawning in, though. There we go. There's our lovely set of passengers. Damn, that's a fat fucking screen for first class. That's a real fat screen. Did the guys back here get anything? Oh, wow, they get in-flight entertainment as well. Very good stuff. This is a fancy 737. This is a very fancy one. Oh, and also, Zeppelin's pointed this out earlier. This kid's playing a Switch. Well, first of all, that shit's upside down, so I don't know. There we go. Okay, the kid heard me. She flipped it back right side up. But she's playing a Nintendo Switch game with a screenshot from an actual Switch title in a Microsoft game. That's some lawsuit territory right there, if I've ever heard any. More screen than share, right, Tommy? And thanks for lurking, my dude. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and take a leak, and I am going to do the worst React Andy bullshit I can right now. I'm going to put Noel Phillips on for you guys to enjoy while I go take a leak, but it's going to be like 30 seconds to a minute if that. Oh shit, you got someone's number. That's right, Smiley, and welcome to the stream. You came just in time for me to take a piss break and leave this video on for like the minute it takes for me to take a piss break, so I'll be right back, bro.
Stay on board the plane for a bit. I think that's what we're being told to do, and then we'll be getting off at some point, I think, for a lunch break, but no passengers at the side of me for a bit now, so I'm going to stretch my legs out. Oh, that feels nice.
If there's a EMT or medical professional right now on board the aircraft, signaling and if you can assist us, and we'll meet you in the back alley.
Someone's collapsed at the back of the plane. Not very good, is it? Poor sod. They're waiting for medical people to go on the plane or something, so they've just gone running back with like medical gear and all sorts, so yeah, bless them. Hopefully they get well. Can't imagine there's much in the way of medical help out here in the middle of the Pacific, but don't know, we'll see.
Righty, I have returned. And we are nearly at our cruising altitude.
56 Madrid control identified. Good afternoon.
Hey, could you start our meal service, please? I think our passengers are probably hungry enough to eat by now.
Request new cruise altitude, flight level 360.
Okay, Captain. I will start the meal service for our passengers right away.
Climb flight level 360.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin our meal service. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the delicious options
Welcome back, thank you.
for you.
Oh Lord.
A little bit of time with some of these stops that pilot was saying along the route, but we'll see. But
to go.
The next stop is another one of the old Marshall Islands.
Man, there's a lot going on these flights now that I've got this AI stuff running. It was good.
So the next stop today is a place called Line, which apparently is some sort of top secret military base type thing, and we've been told that under no circumstances can we take any photo or video outside the aircraft at this top.
Let's decrease that bank angle a bit here.
So, well, I don't know, who knows what's there, but I can't
There we go, now it's just a 10-degree bank.
I'll have a look myself.
Because when we're at cruising altitude, we don't want to bank around super sharp. It's kind of uncomfortable for the passengers. What a nice view that is.
So yeah, that was Line. I mean, I've seen some weird stuff every time before, but wow, I have no idea what those guys were doing there. That was just
Okay, he's got a lot of engine noise in his video too.
But anywho, off to our next stop now of Cosray in the Federated States of Micronesia. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached cruising altitude on our flight from Madrid to Casablanca. We will now begin our snack and drink service. Today,
Christ, and then the fucking music comes in loud as hell.
A savory Spanish tortilla and a refreshing Mediterranean salad. After our meal service, we will also be offering articles from our virtual airline shop for you to browse. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your meal.
I'm curious about that. Do we have any items from a virtual airline shop actually on board, or are those all going to be shipped to customers after they've placed orders online? I'm curious about that.
Oh, Captain, we actually have some items from the virtual airline shop on board today. We can offer them to our passengers after the meal service.
Do people actually buy that random junk that you keep on board? Because, I mean, most of it just kind of seems useless, like branded keychains and stuff like that.
Oh, Captain, you'd be surprised. Some passengers really love those little souvenirs, eh? It's all about the experience, you know? Plus, they like to take a piece of their journey home with them.
I want to make a joke right now about stealing aircraft parts so badly. So fucking badly. So badly. But that is technically outside of the terms of service, I think. Like, I want to say, like, well, why don't they take a piece of the aircraft? Why don't they see if they can unscrew something? But no. We are good. We are going to be good noodles today. Alright. And I am setting some views here.
Micronesia. That's somewhere that I've seen on maps forever. And you just see it, don't you? It's a name of a place. You think, oh, that's a funny name place. Well, that's where.
Do you guys think I have enough screens up yet? We need like a couple more. We need some fucking Subway Surfers gameplay.
In the meantime, just more blue sea and blue sky. But hopefully, fingers crossed, we're going to get at least one scenic approach on all of these lots of flights that we're doing today. Might be quite nice, won't it? So let's go down and see what's there in the Federated States of Micronesia.
Alright, view 4 set. This is such a short plane, there's not many windows available to set views from. Like, yeah, we're already nearly at the rear bulkhead, what the fuck? Do it. Nah, Smiley, I don't want to get banned. Like, I literally was already banned last night for making jokes about tossing flight attendants into the fucking engine. So they take their shit seriously. Right, so you can do it, but I ain't gonna do that shit.
Micronesia. And that was quite a nice approach and landing. Actually, it's quite a scenic island, this actually. Right. Cosray.
View 6.
It's all mountainy and stuff. It's quite nice, quite pleasant.
Then view 5. Yeah, I had to go on their Discord and open a sport ticket to get unbanned. And this is a paid product, mind you, so yeah, that's not a good idea.
Alright, then airborne from Cosray heading to Pompeii.
This is a damn nice view.
Micronesia, Federated States of Micronesia, and we're still running about an hour and a half late on.
Alright, we got views set up 1 through 6. Very cool.
To make up any time.
I guess we could just like try setting external views.
So tight, like 30 minutes, 35 minutes or so. And when they've got passengers to offload and reload and
here
to load and refueling the plane and everything,
7. They go out to 7. Perfect. Now we can actually maneuver the camera outside the aircraft.
Which is a bit frustrating because my connecting flight onwards in Guam for the last leg of today's milk run flight. Well, that's kind of only 2 hours.
And there's a beautifully detailed model.
Half an hour to make it to that flight if they're still boarding at that point when I get there. So I don't know. I have checked in already for that flight. I didn't want to risk waiting until I got to the Philippines. Waiting until I got to Guam to do that. I spoke to the check-in lady up at Honolulu, who very kindly checked me in for the next leg as well, which was pretty nice of her. So if she hadn't done that, I really would have screwed. But I think, as long as we don't pick up any more delays, there's a chance that I might make.
Love that wing flex.
We'll see when we
just trying to get a good wingtip camera view here.
Any time at all. I think they've pretty much given up making up any time now. We've only got 2 or 3 legs now.
That wing flex is up hard. Damn.
More views of the open ocean. So
there we go. There's a wingtip view. So we get like the entirety of the plane in that view. I guess we can't get all of it, that's okay.
Pompeii, easily the most incredible approach and landing that we've had today so far. That was just absolutely amazing the way we were sort of weaving along the coast into the sort of harbour area, past that mountain. Just
that's going to be a nice little view of wherever the hell we're passing over.
Beautiful island this is actually. It's proper cool. It's like landing in on the set of Moana or something like that. It's really, really, really cool. But we've got again about another 40 minutes here on the ground in Pompeii before we get on to the next stop of Chuuk, the Chuuk. And I'm guessing that we're just going to be keeping this hour and a half delay now. I have been starting to worry a little bit and panic a little bit because I was thinking, oh, it's great, I can just hop from one gate to the next when we get to Guam. But then I've remembered it's an even though we're going from the US to the US, we've come via other places, so it's going to be like an international flight, I think, which means, if I remember right, you have to sort of go through immigration and then come back out again.
Go
in 25 minutes.
U9.
That's going to be a bit tight. Who knows?
We could set up a view inside the luggage compartment. That'd be amusing.
The entire flight, there's no network anywhere, so I've not been able to check what the status is of
Gonna pass underneath the aircraft so we don't get stuck inside of it.
Yeah, we might be fine. I don't know. It's so difficult to tell. I guess we're not really going to know until we get to Guam. Whether I'm actually going to make it all the way to Manila tonight or whether I end up getting stuck there. But either way, we're sort of 12 hours into this adventure now.
Yep, camera got stuck. There we go.
The 24 hours.
Now we're moving up. No? Is it still fucking getting stuck here?
It's not going too bad. I'm having little bits of time where I can stretch my legs and little bits of time where I'm cramped.
There we go. No?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
What is going on with this, dude?
Sort of halfway through.
Oh, I see. We're not nearly as low as I thought we were. That's some nice reflection mapping on there. Okay, now we can pass all the way underneath it? Good. No, still can't. What the fuck? I'm going to have to arm the head tracking and do a little bit of trickery here. Just shift my head over to the side, set that in the view, go to the view, and then continue to shift it. There we go.
And I'm starting to flag a bit now. I'm getting a bit tired, I have to say. But somehow as well, we've ended up leaving Pompeii even later than we arrived. So we're like an hour and 45 minutes late now. So I really don't think I've got a chance of making the connection. But who knows? We might do. We might do. But we might have to stop over. If I end up missing the flight, I don't know. I get to Guam. I'm just trying to rest now.
Oh wait, shit, I accidentally set the wrong view. That's supposed to be view 8.
About 14 hours. Got another...
The wingtip can be 0. Or we can do like a tail view.
Got another sort of 7 or 8 hours then down to Palau and onwards to Manila. So yeah, that's going to be fun. At least we've got the scenery to enjoy, eh? Last stop before Guam, where I get off this plane and hopefully onto the next one down to Palau and Manila.
Such a tall tail on this fucking thing.
Still an hour and a half late, so that gives me 20 minutes to connect in Guam, which doesn't seem particularly possible. But we'll see what happens when we get there. Whatever happens at this point is basically what I have to do done. I'm not too stressed because I know there'll be another flight at some point tomorrow maybe. Worst case,
there we go.
If we make it, and if we don't, we don't.
All these beautiful custom views set now.
Really. Worrying about it now isn't going to make any difference at all to whether we get there on time or not, whether we make it. So just see how we go when we get there, really.
It's a lot of different views, damn. There we go, I think that's a decent little window view.
Started our descent down into Guam. Time to find out what's going on with this next flight or not. Let's go and find out.
Auto cruise on up to 8 times. There we go. Now we're going to start moving faster. Oh, we're not even that far out. That's good.
Alright then, so unexpected night stop in Guam. They've sorted me out a hotel, taxis, meals, and a flight to Manila tomorrow night.
Hell yeah.
So I actually have 24 hours here in Guam rather than, well, just like an hour that I had before. So let's go and get me a taxi across to the hotel, and then we've got a bit of time here before we continue on the island hopper down to Manila tomorrow.
I just realized I was covering up the navigation displays. Whoopsies. Not well. There you go. Now you can see our turn slightly. Not much down there except for clouds right now, though.
Night in Guam, which was very fun. Oh, there's my view, a city view over Guam. So yeah, here we are in Guam. I was not expecting to be.
And there's like a flight tracker overlay that I can set up for OBS at some point.
Anyway, we're supposed to just connect.
Holy shit, it's only 10? Why does it feel so much later?
Really well with that, actually. They got me rebooked onto tomorrow's flight. They sorted out taxis, they sorted out the hotel, they got me meal vouchers and everything. So
I get the impression I should do some different games, though.
In Guam, because the flight's tomorrow evening, so I'm going to try and get some rest.
People are probably bored of me doing flights and shit by now.
After me day.
But I enjoy it, so.
We're going to pick up the island hopper again tomorrow, finish off this trip and get all the way down to Manila. So I'm going to get a bit of rest now, and I'll see you in the morning. Good night. Well, good morning from Guam in the Pacific Ocean. I slept absolutely incredibly in my hotel room. In fact, probably the best I've slept for ages after my exhausting day yesterday.
But I mean, I guess Neo, he was having the same issues the other day, like thinking, oh, is this entertaining? But his shit's legitimately interesting.
I've still got to get to Manila.
Madrid Control, good morning. EasyJet 1426 passing flight level 183, climbing 280.
EasyJet 1426, Madrid Control identified. Good morning.
Let's go back to the airport and go and jump on a 737 to the Philippines. Back at Guam Airport, find a way to get in, we can go and check in. Let's head inside.
So what do you guys have going on tomorrow?
Checked in through security.
And I just realized it's probably kind of hard to hear me over Noel.
And that's mine.
Like, I'm glad that I've got his video set at a good volume, but it's kind of hard for anybody to hear when two people are talking at once. You guys got any fun plans for Sunday? Because I'm going over with my folks, and we're having some fucking German food. We're doing sauerkraut, we're doing Weisswurst, and Kartoffelsalat, potato salad, as well as a little cucumber salad, Gurkensalat. So that should be pretty damn good. I'm excited for that. I'll post some pictures on the server.
So they've just got the passengers on that to deal with, so straight through. The airport's quite empty, deserted.
Clean the garage? Fuck yeah.
Lounge because I'm now international.
That's productive stuff, dude. I love to hear that. That's some good food. Hell yeah, it is.
So if I'm international, I think I can use the lounge with my United Gold membership.
And the sauerkraut's really good for the gut biome. Probably some 14. Nice.
If there is a United lounge here, and if there is, in, let's go find out.
174. Expect the Laka 4 Alpha arrival. Expect to descend in about 15 minutes.
Expect the Laka 4 Alpha arrival, and we'll anticipate descent in about 15 minutes. Timbit 174.
Hopefully not get arrested. Yeah, in your El Camino. Yeah, don't get arrested, bro. That would be a very, very good thing to avoid. Those benches are a bit close to each other, aren't they? Alright, so what is our approach altitude going to be here? Let's pull up the chart. Open chart. Just doing it on my second monitor for convenience's sake. Looks like that's going to be 2300.
So I was going to see if there's a food hall. Glenn, there's a United there, and if that's all it's taking me. To Manila. 737-800 there, look. Oh, there's a two-way. There is one from Korea. Two-way. And more than one. A lot of them in Seoul.
Man, with how fast this fucking 737-600 is, because we're cruising at fucking 0.8 Mach. We're going just as fast as if we were in a long 737. But we're burning less fuel. But with how efficient this thing is, it makes these short trips super easy. Because either the same engines, just a short body. It's a short stack plane.
All aboard for the last flight across the Pacific. It's not a window, but it'll do. It's a comfortable seat. It's going to get me through the next couple of hours down to Manila. And then rest, hopefully.
And here, let's see if this thing can do a good approach brief, because we're close to our top of descent. Alright, co-pilot, we are nearing our top of descent. Can you please give me an approach brief for ILS Zulu 17 right at Mohammed V International?
We'll be arriving at Mohammed V International on runway 17 right using the ILS approach. We'll be flying the LACA 4 Alpha arrival. Transition level is 4-5. After the star, we'll intercept the ILS to runway 17 right. Weather at arrival shows winds 210 at 7 knots, visibility 10, temperature 8, dew point 2. In the event of a missed approach, we'll follow the published procedure. Squawk code remains 3231, and approach frequency will be 119.9.
That's a little bit loud now.
We'll configure for landing with flaps 30. Final approach speed will be 135 knots. I think we're ready for the arrival, Chica.
The fucking intercom volume is so inconsistent. So inconsistent.
Cleared for the LACA 4 Alpha arrival. Whenever you'd like, descend flight level 220.
Cleared LACA 4 Alpha arrival. Descend flight level 220 at discretion, Simbit 174.
I guess we could actually follow the descent as prescribed by ATC and set that to 220. Alright, 220 set. Alright, 220 set on MCP altitude, and I'm going to check on that approach speed. It actually looks like for flaps 30, we can approach at 119 knots. Are you okay with that?
Yes, 119 knots for flaps 30 sounds good, Chica.
Alrighty, cool. Well, that was a good approach brief, and we are good to start our descent soon.
Through flight level 330 for flight level 220. We're cleared for the LACA 4 Alpha arrival, Chica. Descending to flight level 220 at your discretion.
Copy. We're just going to wait like a couple more minutes here until we actually hit the top of descent marked in the FMC. Just because I don't feel like changing it, to be honest with you. Yeah, Smiley, if you got arrested, give me your DOC number. I'll put some funds in your commissary.
Contact Casablanca radar on 132.325.
Switching to Casablanca radar on 132.325, Simbit 174.
Data brakes already armed. Speed brakes I'm not going to touch until we get closer. And this approach is climb straight ahead to a beam NSR NDB, then right on the 273, proceed to Bravo, climbing 4000.
Warning, maintaining flight level 330.
Simbit 174, Casablanca radar, identified, good morning.
Hey, let ATC know that we're beginning our descent, please. Hey, cabin crew, please make an announcement that we are beginning our descent and start a final drink service so that way our passengers are nice and liquored up by the time they land. I don't want them to be able to remember where to find the baggage claim area. Give them like free drinks.
174, expect the ILS
I
fly
don't think
runway
I want to
17
respond
right
to that.
approach into Mohammed V via Nazrul.
Casablanca radar, Simbit 174, morning,
Either
descending
that or it
through
got
flight
stepped
level
on
330
by the radio
to
transmission,
flight
which is
level
also possible.
220.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are beginning our descent
Oh,
into Casablanca.
there we go.
To
It was
ensure
just
you are well
in
taken
queue.
care of,
Expecting
we
the
will be
ILS
offering a
Yankee
final
runway
drink
17 right
service.
approach
Please
via
let us know
Nazrul,
what you
Simbit
like to drink,
174.
and we'll be happy to serve you. Thank you for flying with us today.
Hey, cabin crew, if you have any of that wine left over, I would love some of that as we descend in. Just to, you know, calm the nerves as I land this plane.
Sure thing, Captain. I'll make sure to bring you a glass of wine as we descend.
Yeah! Partying up here in this fucking flight deck. Hey, co-pilot, I ordered a glass of wine from the flight crew, or from the cabin crew rather. Do you want anything to drink as well? I can get you a glass of red, glass of white, whatever you might want.
Thanks, Chica, but I am good for now, just focusing on the descent.
Sounds good. Let me know if you change your mind at all. And we are descending pretty fast here.
I have informed ATC that we're beginning our descent.
Thank you. We are actually about to hit flight level 220. Could you call for descent down to 4,000?
Starting our descent from flight level 330 down to flight level 220. I'll request descent to 4,000 feet. Casablanca radar, Simbit 174, requesting to descend to 4,000 feet.
174, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
Cool, thanks for that. That way we can begin the ILS approach.
We're clear to descend altitude 4,000 feet, Chica. Let's get ready for the ILS approach.
Sounds good. And once we are down at 4,000 feet, please call and ask for descent to 2,300 feet so we can actually intercept the localizer for this approach.
I'll request descent to 2,310 feet for localizer intercept once we're at 4,000 feet.
No, not 2,310, 2,300 feet. That's the localizer intercept altitude for ILS Zulu runway 17 right.
Descend altitude 2,310 to intercept the localizer.
What the
for
fuck?
the ILS approach.
Now ATC has it wrong.
Descend to 2,310 to intercept the localizer for
We
the
can't
ILS approach,
do
runway 17 right,
1-0.
174.
We can't do 10-foot intervals, dude. Simbit 174 unable 2310 requests 2,300 feet. 2,300 feet.
The approved altitude is 2,310 feet, not 2,310 feet. Please confirm your descent altitude to 2,310 feet for the ILS approach to runway 17 right at Mohammed V International Airport.
I mean, we're going to be passing through 2,310, but I can't set my altitude in 10-foot intervals, so we're going to need clearance to 2,300. Thank you.
Descend altitude 2,300 feet.
Descending 2,300 feet. Thank you.
Descending to 2,300 feet, Simbit 174.
Yeah, I guess we need to say our call sign. Alright, let's get the weather. QNH is 1017. 1017 set. Wind, we don't have to worry about that. Oh, we can't even set the runway condition? Alright. Man, this some good fucking P super flying into, ain't it? I love this. This is a great reason to use ILS approaches, because you can't see a damn thing out this plane right now. Not a thing. Oh, that and we're still over the water, it seems. You can really see the wing flex from this angle. That's sick. Oh boy, we're going fast. We're going very fast here. Alright, let's turn on the head tracking. What's the speed restriction on this? There should be a speed restriction listed somewhere. Let's see, Lock of 4 approach, open charts. Max 220 knots. Okay. Speed intervention setting 215. Glad that I checked the speed limit here, because goddamn, we would have exceeded that like crazy. Alright, 10,000 feet, turning on landing lights and taxi lights.
Landing lights and taxi lights are on, Chica.
Alright, cabin crew, I have turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please make sure everybody's fastened for final descent. Turn engines to continuous start.
174. Contact Mohammed V. Approach on 119er decimal 9er.
119er decimal 9er for Simbit 174. Thank you. Mohammed V. Approach. Simbit 174 is at flight level 100, descending to 2300 feet for ILS 17 right approach.
Mohammed V. Approach. Simbit 174. Morning maintaining flight level 100.
Simbit 174, Mohammed V, approach identified. Good morning. 174, clear to descend altitude 2300 feet for the ILS 17 right approach at Mohammed V. Expect the LACA 4 Alpha arrival.
Clear to descend 2300 feet for the ILS 17 right approach. Expect the LACA 4 Alpha arrival. Simbit 174.
Approach into Casablanca. Please turn off your electronic devices and stow them until we arrive at the gate. Ensure your tray tables are put away, your seats are in their full upright position, and your seat belts are fastened. Our lovely staff on the ground will provide you with information regarding your connecting flights. Thank you for your cooperation.
But I'm very happy I got to demonstrate the 737s for you guys. Because the MAX, it's good, but the Asobo one and the iFly ones both don't have the speed trim system properly applied. Whereas this fucker, this has all the systems properly applied as far as I can tell. So I'm very happy with these PMDG 737s. They're great products. Like, they're not the cheapest planes, but they are high quality study level planes as far as I've heard. So I'm happy with that. And we're slowly decreasing our airspeed here. Mohammed V approach, Simbit 174, what is the speed limit for the arrival?
There is no specific speed limit for the LACA 4 Alpha
Excuse
arrival.
me?
Maintain a safe and manageable speed for your aircraft type.
Mohammed V approach, Simbit 174, copy that. We will maintain Mach 1. Just want to see what it does.
174, cleared via Nazro for runway 17 right.
Cleared via Nazro for runway 17
Yeah, I just didn't know what to do with that. But yeah, there's definitely a speed limit listed on this chart. Like, it says max 220 knots. That might be for the holding. But yeah, I'm just seeing max 220 all over this arrival.
Cleared for the ILS runway 17 right approach.
Cleared for the ILS runway 17 right approach. Simbit 174.
Get down to like 200 or lower. Are we gonna need to use the speed brakes here? Oh no, wait, decel points up ahead. I think we should be fine. Final fix, 17 right. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're gonna be okay. We're just holding 240 for some reason here. It's a flaps 1 extension speed, 250. Fuck it, flaps 1. Let's slow her down a little bit. Flaps 2 should still be good, right? 2 is 250, 5 is 250. Okay. Well, fuck it, flaps 5. There we go, get us nice and slowed down here, because we're within 19 miles. A little bit harsh on the flaps, but that's alright, they'll be fine. Didn't even get a nice picture of those flaps extended. There's nothing but water there. That's fine. Yeah, let's decrease that speed bug down to flaps 5. There's flaps 5 speed down there. Damn, that's slow. That's good though, that's what we want. Okay, we are good to intercept the localizer. No speed brakes needed. Speed brakes armed. There we go, got those armed, got auto brakes set. Course for ILS set, as well as the frequency set. Got the localizer in range. Let's actually just go ahead and Vorlock. There we go, we should acquire the localizer here momentarily. We are still not within 10 miles, so I'm not going to do gear down or complete configuration yet. Why are we not descending? Oh, it's because we didn't get the glide slope yet. We're about to, though. I guess we probably should remain in the VNAV path until we actually intercept the localizer, lest we descend too low too quickly. Yeah, like you see that throttle up, that shouldn't have had to happen. That was my error actually, but that's okay. It's just a slight inefficiency. It happens. Get that speed bug below the 5 bug. Why the fuck is the speed bug not moving? Oh, it's because I don't have an inflatable change mode. I've got it in VNAV mode.
Contact Mohammed V Tower on 118.5.
Switching to Mohammed V Tower on 118.5. Simbit 174.
We should have the localizer any moment now here.
Mohammed V Tower, Simbit 174, morning. We're established on the ILS approach for runway 17 right.
Simbit 174, Mohammed V Tower, winds 202 at 8. Runway 17 right, clear to land.
Runway 17 right, clear to land. Simbit 174.
Good auto reference speeds. Okay, flaps 15. I guess flaps 10. Now flaps 15. Speed bug down. Gear horn, gear down. God damn it, I forgot about that. Yeah, we're putting the gear down. Vorlock. Gauging approach mode, arming a second autopilot. Single channel enunciated. Yeah, the gear is coming down, chill! Is the gear not down yet? The gear is definitely down and locked. Checked. Why are we getting gear horn? There we fucking go. Flaps 25. Christ. Bug down. Flaps. Oh, we already at flaps 30. Okay, speed bug set to 124 for 5 above VREF. A3 enunciated. We are set for auto land if need be, but I'm going to go ahead and do this manually. Speed bug set 124. It's ASP speed is set, and need to decrease throttle back to the actual auto throttle point. And I'm just gonna hand fly this approach. My controls and auto throttle off. Okay. Got to keep around the ILS. There we go, that's pretty stable. Oh, need to increase throttle a tiny bit more, just above 50% on this thing. Now, landing the 737, the different types, is a fascinating beast, because you got to figure out how to manage the engine power against the different masses of these aircraft. There we go, 119, that's our VREF speed. Let's continue to increase throttle slightly so we stay at or above VREF. Alright, 57, that looks like a good set and forget throttle for this approach.
Departure, speedbird 69.
Yeah, Speedbird 69. It's a fucking British Airways simmer.
1,000.
Checked. Terrain noted. Having to trim down a little bit here. Decreasing throttle. Okay, throttle is set. Wants me to take a slightly higher approach angle? Okay. This doesn't feel like a oh, I'm above? How am I above? It. Oh, I see, I'm above the dot. I fucked up on that, on the symbology. Damn. There we go. Glad I double checked that. Okay, back on that 3 degree, lined up with the pappies. Okay. Definitely meet the criteria for a stabilized approach on this. Fantastic.
Approaching minimums.
Runway in sight.
Minimums.
Continue. There's a little bit of lag on this one. Come on, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. There we go, not bad. Under 1.2 Gs, under 200 feet per minute. Let's set the nose gear down gently. Gently, gently. This is a long ass runway.
174, welcome to Mohammed V. Contact
there we
ground
go.
On 130.6.
Gently, gently set that shit down. I didn't even need reversers. This is just the auto brakes doing their thing. Alright, disarming auto brakes.
Ground, Simbit 174, morning. We're clear of runway 17 right and ready to taxi to the gate.
No, we're fucking not, bro.
Simbit 174, Mohammed V ground. Taxi to gate 63.
Clean up spoilers.
Papa 2.
Clean up flaps.
Cross runway 17, left. Then Papa 1, Papa. Good day.
Yeah, like we need to go down to the other high-speed taxiway.
Papa 2, cross 17 left, then Papa 1, Papa, Simbit 174.
We just landed, and I must say, that was an excellent landing, Captain Chica. The weather here at Mohammed Faf International Airport is currently 8 degrees Celsius with clear skies and no precipitation. Fun fact, Casablanca is known for its stunning architecture and vibrant culture, and it is also home
turning
to
on
the famous
APU,
Hassan
turning
Mosque,
engines off, continuous
one of the
start.
largest mosques in the world. Please remain seated until we reach our final parking position.
We didn't have the strobe on for a position light, nor did I have the anti-collision lights off, or on. I think I fucked up on that. That's okay though. We'll be fine. We'll be just fine. What the fuck is the high-speed taxiway off of here? Probably at the end. Like, can we pull up a taxiway chart for here? Oh, we gotta request parking too. And our assigned gate is gate 63, I guess. 8. Please tell me 63 actually exists. It does! Holy shit!
Ground, good morning. One Express 125 requesting Alpha clearance to London Luton. We have information received.
Mohammed v. Ground, United, correction, Simbit World 174. Could you please send out a follow me vehicle to our position?
World Express 125, Mohammed
And I just stepped on somebody else's transmission. That's not good.
Stand by.
174, follow me. Vehicle is on the way to your position. Please stand by. The truck should be there in a second to guide you.
Copy. We are turning off from the last exit, or I guess start exit of runway tree 5. We were unable to locate a high-speed taxiway any further along the runway. But the final exit of 3-5 left? I don't fucking know. We don't need this HUD, we're on the ground. Where's the follow me truck? Mohammed v. Ground, requesting permission to cross tree 5 right. Simbit 174. Crossing 3-5 right approved, Simbit 174. Oh, we gotta turn our landing lights off here. U-jet on. Leads off, AP lead on. And engine 2 off. All the way back in engine 1. Okay, engine 1 shut down. Cross feed on the fuel. Though it's not super imbalanced. Mohammed v. Ground, Simbit 174. We don't see the follow me car. Are they doing okay? Did they get lost?
The follow me vehicle is on its way. Please hold your position and it should arrive shortly. Look for a truck to guide you.
Look for Chuck? But what about Sneed? Damn, we got a lot of aircraft lined up here. Hey, cabin crew, is the temperature still pretty good back there? I switched the packs over to the APU bleed. Hopefully the air conditioning is still working properly for you guys. I legitimately cannot see the cabin temperature anywhere on here, I think. I want to.
Captain, the temperature is still quite comfortable back here. Thank you for checking. The air conditioning is working just fine.
Though I guess right now we'd probably need the heating more than anything. And we still got like 2 more flights at least. We're having a good old time here tonight. Mohammed v. Ground, Simbit 174. Is it at all possible that the follow me truck is actually Wonder Woman's invisible car? Because we are not able to locate it. I don't think it liked it. Mohammed V ground. Comm check.
(174) Mohammed V ground. We'll read you loud and clear. Please confirm if you can hear us.
Mohammed V ground. Simbit World 174 copies. Did you get my question about the follow me truck being invisible? Because I can't find it out here.
(174) Mohammed V ground. We read you loud and clear. Please confirm if you can hear us. We'll send a truck to guide you.
Yeah, Mohammed V ground. Simbit 174 reads you 5x5. We are at this point just kind of taxiing into the gate on our own. It looks like there's a Qantas, either a 777 or a 787 nearby. Is that correct? Is that the right gate? I think that's Qantas. Okay, either I triggered something and the mod staff is having to review my shit to make sure I didn't break TOS again, or it's just lagging. I don't know which one it is. But I've been a good boy. I mean, hell, the most shitposty I was asking about the invisible car. Mohammed V ground, can you please confirm that there is a Qantas 787 parked near our gate? We want to confirm that we are at the correct gate location, and there do not appear to be actual gate numbers rendered on the ground for some reason.
(174) I am unable to confirm the presence of specific aircraft at gates. Please check with the ground services for assistance.
Mohammed V ground, copy, but aren't you ground services? Are we on the correct channel? Alright, how do we go in there?
Yes, you are on the correct channel.
Alright, copy. We're about to be positioned here at the assigned gate. Can we get a marshaller to lead us in, please? It's gonna make a joke about taking the meds, right?
Marshaller is on the way to guide you to the gate. Taxi to 63 at your discretion. Good day.
Copy that. Will the marshaller be on this channel? Will we be on comms with them? We just want to make sure that ground personnel are safe as well and clear the aircraft. Simbit 174, thank you.
Taxi to 63 at our discretion. Simbit 174.
174. The marshaller will not be on this channel. They will guide you visually. Ensure all personnel are clear before proceeding.
Copy that. We will maintain caution upon taxiing in to 63, Simbit 174. What the fuck is this gate even? What is this? This is not a gate. This is a random jetway with a taxi line leading directly to the jetway. Mohammed V ground, Simbit 174, the jetway for gate 63 appears to not be connected to anything. Could we request assignment to a properly configured gate? We don't want to trap our passengers in that jetway.
(174) Taxi to gate 65 via Papa 2. Cross runway 17 left, then Papa 1. Papa. Gate 65 is properly configured for passenger disembarkation.
What the fuck? Cross runway 17? Huh?
5 via Papa 2, cross 17 left, then Papa 1 Papa, Simbit 174.
There is no... Mohammed V ground, we are not seeing gate 65 as available on our list. We're actually just going to go ahead and request air stairs and unload the passengers that way. I appreciate your assistance, though.
(174) Air stairs request acknowledged. Proceed with unloading passengers using air stairs. Safe travels.
Like, look at this shit, guys. This is ridiculous. And then there's some random jetway connections over there. It's like they didn't extend the arms. Mohammed V. Ground, could you please dismiss your follow me car? It actually met us at the gate of all places for some reason.
Follow me car dismissed. Thank you for letting us
Hey,
know.
popped out of existence.
Look for a truck to guide you.
We no longer need guidance. Sim at 174. Thank you, though. Yeah, he's marshalling me in. Alright, let's not contact the jetway. Let's hold off on that. Alright, parking brake set. And taxi lights turned off. Good on there, got 2 blues, 1 red. Let's get that engine dead. Okay, and that's 1 completed flight. Nice van, thank you! It's a neat little van. Alright, so how do we do on that flight, since we actually fucking launched APL for it? I mean, if that was not a good landing, I don't know what is, because that was smooth. I was happy with that one. Alright, schedule. Not schedule, logbook. I think we fucked up on the lights, though. Yeah, we fucked up on the lights. We got 93. Yep, landing light on below 10,000 feet. Fail. I thought we got it. Yeah, landing and strobe, navigation, beacon lights. Yeah, we fucked up on all the lights. But our landing rate was only -75 according to a pilot's life, and 1.17 Gs. That's a gentle landing. A little bit after the touchdown zone, but still gentle. Alright, flight. Our next flight is going to be from Guam to Saipan, and that's going to be on a... Well, it says 737-800. We could continue actually operating in a 737. And that would be the max, so maybe I can make some max jokes. But that might be all over the line. We'll have to see. Because I want to mix up the planes a bit. Oh, this is a real short one. This is 112 nautical miles. This is a hop, skip, and a jump. What the fuck? I could literally just hand fly that. Or I could do an Airbus A319, which is going to be a quicker setup. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to switch over to the 319. Little baby bus. Alright, so I'm getting my throttle reconfigured here for Airbus. Got 1 off. Come on, you son of a bitch. And 2. Okay, we got flap detents on. Throttle and speed brake detents on. Okay. Okay, speed brake lever popped on, and the flaps lever is on. Alright, throttle's now configured for Airbus. Let's go ahead and get the controls configured for Airbus as well. Bravo Airbus. I love how easy they make it. Apply and save. Like, setting up the controls themselves is kind of a bitch, but once you get it set, it's pretty easy. Alright, so SimBrief dispatch. 15,000 feet. That's going to be your fucking flight ceiling today. Alright, 319. Gonna do with the IAE engines, and... I like the battleship livery. Alright, so change aircraft. 319. Old baby bus action here. Airbus A319-100. I'm going to do auto fuel on that. And what is the registration for this bad boy? N846UA. Cost index is going to be 80 because it's United, and that is their company cost index. Call sign is going to be United 174. Departing from 06 left, arriving 07 right. Alright, I gotta add this aircraft to my Volanta collection. My fleet, rather. Add aircraft registration. That is N846UA. ICAO code is A319. Aircraft is created. And the flight map at aircraft N846. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing, but it's okay. But actually, if you did want to follow the flight, I think there's a way for me to give you a little link. Can I give you the link? Copy flight URL. Okay, so if you guys want to follow the flight, you can go to Volanta and go on there. And that will actually allow you to follow the flight live and gather data from it. Ooh, this is having us go up to 19,000 feet. We're cruising high today. Guess the wind conditions must be better up there, but that's going to be a real sharp parabolic trajectory for us. Real sharp. Alright, so cost index 80 set, sim brief. Let's import that flight plan. Alright, view flight. Import that route. $156, only 100 passengers. Damn. This is a real small flight. Like, look at this. Look at this shit. This is a complete flight for us. Like, this is an insanely tiny flight. Yeah, before we start this, I gotta take a leak, because there's gonna be no time while we're in the air for me to actually take a leak. Is there even a gate here? Are these just ramps? Oh, the gate's over here. Look, we parked at a gate. Except the gates are all fucked up here. Alright, 6 left. Set that as our departure. Medium gate for a little baby bus. That's so cute. Alright, and while that is loading in, I'm going to take advantage of that time and go take... I'll be right back in like 2 seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now parked at the gate here at Mohammed V International Airport. On behalf of Captain Chica, First Officer Otto, and the entire crew, we wish you a wonderful stay here in Casablanca. Whether you're here for a beautiful vacation or traveling onward to your next destination, we thank you for flying with us today. Please remember to take all your belongings with you as you disembark. Goodbye, and we hope to see you again soon.
Alright, I am back. Looks like we loaded in. Perfect. Oh, hell yeah, we got a hover plane. Got some fancy technology on this flight. Go ahead and chalk up the chair so we don't slide around. Yo, chair is chalked up. Can't unsee that, Chica? You can't unsee what? The plane or the model? Was the model fucking up? Load the flight plan. Yes, please. Mal did something very cursed while away. Oh no! I don't watch my own VODs ever, so I will never know. It's alright though. Okay, now the Phoenix tablet's not all fucked up. That's great, so I actually don't need this. Perfect. Alright. Now then. Yep, this plane's responding, it's just cold and dark. You guys get to see how to start up an Airbus from cold and dark. Which I'm actually kind of happy to say I know this process like the back of my fucking hand. Because it's so easy. It's just push buttons, make the lights go white. Hello, flight crew. How are we doing today?
Hello, Captain Chica. We're all set and ready for a great flight today. The cabin crew is prepared, and we're looking forward to taking off shortly.
Alright, let's do a funny one. A random funny one this time. Because it might be more tolerable than the Instagram one. Let's see what kind of co-pilot we have. Let's try the funny ones. Alright, cabin crew, I just replaced you. I was told that you guys are now going to be funnier. Tell me a joke.
Oh, Captain, I've got a good one for you. Why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. I hope that brings a smile to your face.
That joke has caused me physical pain.
Oh dear, Captain, that doesn't sound good at all. Is there anything I can do to help or assist you with?
Looked like it was beating meat? What the fuck? Oh god! Work on your jokes. Don't quit your day job. Alright, so we're gonna turn the external power on.
Oh, Captain, I'll keep my day job for sure.
And we actually don't need to turn the external power on. We can just turn the battery on. Yep, that'll do the same thing. Okay, so batteries are currently off. So external power on. Batteries on. Turn the ground control on. Crew supply for oxygen on. That's a long fucking jetway. Guys, the jetway to get out here from the terminal looks like it's about a kilometer long. Did you guys get some cardio in when you were boarding the plane?
Boarding requested.
Oh, Captain, it sure felt like a marathon. But we managed to get everyone on board.
And I just realized I didn't actually... Oh, no, wait, I did. I did reassign. Exactly. It's good for you. Alright, so let's select the GPSs into nav mode, so that way we actually get our GPSs.
Just let me know if you need anything else.
Hey, co-pilot, are you familiar with how to start up an Airbus A319?
I am only trained to handle the comms, so I can't help with starting up the aircraft.
Can you at least do like a walk around and tell me if it looks good from the outside? Or if there's any like dings or stuff that we gotta be worried about?
Passenger stairs. You will not see passengers visually.
There are no passenger stairs.
I am only trained to handle the comms, so I can't help with the walk around or exterior checks.
Can you operate the jetway? Because the jetway operator seems like he's not doing much. He's just kind of staring at us. It's scaring me, honestly.
Welcome on board.
I can't help with the jetway. It's not something I am trained to handle.
Clearance, United 864.
We just have a doorway open.
Clearance is filed.
Do we need to use the Microsoft Flight Sim official one?
Stand by.
Yep. Now we have a jetway connection. Can we get some cargo loaded? Yes, we can. Awesome. I just want to screenshot the loading. Let's set flaps for flaps 1, assuming that's what we're going to do for a takeoff. I like how there's just a random ops car. Wait, that's not even an ops car. That's just a random fucking car. Just a random car driving around here. Alright, very based, very based. And we should have traffic. Yeah, we've got traffic injection. There's just nobody here. There we go. Come on. Oh, I need to open up the cargo doors. Ground services, open up cargo doors. PCA for air conditioning too. There we go. I always like doing this. It's silly, but I like it. Oh, and did you guys see the fucking cargo door wobble around a little bit after it was at its top extension? That's fucking cool. Alright, where are the passengers? We have no passengers. We actually have the jetway lined up properly, though. That makes me very happy. Like, look at that. We can even greet the jetway guy. Yeah, that's right. Load the cargo in. Let me get a screenshot of that shit. Yeah, that's good stuff. Alright, so we need to load in the flight plan from SimBrief. Import that bad boy. Mass and balance. Load aircraft via GSX. Boarding only. Load fuel. Yep. Send to McDo. It says that there's no fucking cargo loaded. I don't know what's going on with that. I'm just going to reset all. Load aircraft, GSX. No, not boarding and fueling, goddammit. Reset all. Mass and balance. Come on, please respond. There you go, sent to McDo. Maintenance. Failures. IR3 alignment. Oh, IR alignment in 3 minutes. Okay, cool. Ground service. Ground air, yes. That good ground air. Alright, McDo menu. Oh no, init. There we go. Init request. The IRS init as well. Align on ref. Alright, confirm align. And our GPS is going to align in 2 minutes. Perfect. Alright, that's the wrong camera view. Let's turn off the head tracking, because I like this view. There we go. Okay, cost index is going to be 80. UAL. The fucking flight. 174. 174. FL 190. Wind. Let's get the wind data. Not that there's going to be... Hey, what's up, Gwen? Thanks for coming, bro. Right now we're doing a flight from Guam to Saipan. It's going to be the shortest flight that I've done on this... just on this channel, I think. Because it's a half-hour flight. It's from one island to another. It's pretty insane. And I'm currently doing pre-flight. So, you get to watch me play with a computer for a bit here. And put in information from briefing panel. Alright, so we're taking off from 06 left. Like, look at that. There's not even a fucking en-route... No, there's one en-route waypoint. Or two of them. Two, that's all. There's no departure even. And a departure, I mean, is like a departure route. Alright, ILS 07. And there's no arrival route either. This is such a short flight. Alright, clear. And then clear the other discontinuity. We got our GPS online, that's good. Hey, cabin crew, how is getting the passengers boarded going?
We're making good progress, Captain. Passengers are boarding smoothly, and we're almost ready to go.
Excellent. I am continuing to make progress with the pre-flight.
United Airlines flight
make sure everybody is seated and comfortable, please.
One Pat International Airport to Saipan. We appreciate your patience as we complete the boarding process. Okay, Captain. I'll make sure everyone is seated and comfortable.
Alright, for some reason it's not acting like there's any passengers being loaded, so we're just going to reset this. Re-import the flight plan and just fucking instant load. So that there's no question. Instant. There we go. Sent that to the McDo. Alright, takeoff calculations. Sync the load sheet. Sync active live weather. Calculate and send the flight computer. We also need to set the altimeter 29086. 6. There we go. Okay, so we got our takeoff speed set. And we don't really need flaps too. Like, this is not a long aircraft. Let's go ahead and... What's up? Duct temp... Oh, fuck. Duct temperature overheat. So we need to turn the bleeds on, I think. Because this shit's getting hot. APU bleed. Oh, we didn't have the APU bleed on, nor do we have any other bleeds. Fuck. Fuck, how do I turn on the external air? Because that's literally just bitching at me because the air is too hot in here. But I don't want to run the APU. Ground services. PCA. Yeah, we have a PCA. Why is that not running the air conditioning? Bleed. 48 PSI. Pack flow high, I guess? Reset the packs? Question mark? I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing with this pack reset. Off and then on. And I'm trying to look if there's any way to, like, turn on the ground bleed, but why is there a fault in IR2? Now, I should be able to just repair everything, right? And not have those faults? Question mark? Alright, arm emergency exit lights. Damn, even the planes have AI now, right?
Refueling truck is on its way.
Hey, co-pilot, what do you think about our short flight today? I've got somebody here by the name of Gwen asking about it. I know you didn't, but...
It's a quick hop to Saipan, just about 2-6 minutes. Should be smooth sailing.
Sounds very smooth. Alright, so let's fucking go to the McDo menu.
Yeah, it should be a smooth flight today.
Maintenance.
Just a short hop over to Saipan.
Failures. There are no failures indicated. Okay, so there are actually none active. It's just doing that? Alright. Well, I guess we're gonna be really hot in here. Let's fucking turn on the APU. So the bleeds can get going and we can start cooling down the aircraft. Though realistically, I should be able to just turn on the external ventilation. I don't know if I'm doing something wrong there or what. Fuel predictions, we are good on that. Secondary flight plan, we do not need that in it. That's all done. Fuel prediction is set. We got block fuel in. Okay, we just need to set the takeoff speeds for flaps 1. I don't know why we were set for flaps 2. Flap configuration. Sync load sheet. Sync live weather, calculate, and send to the McDo. There we go. Flaps 1, and that's set. Good there, and you know, we're probably going to want to just put in our destination data now. Normally you would do this on the descent phase, but given that we're going to be in our descent phase nearly instantly, we probably just want to put in the weather now. So altimeter 29086. Temperature is 30. That's 30. What? Oh, I guess southern hemisphere. That's why it's so fucking hot. And the minimum for this approach. Going to Guam, or no, going from Guam. Selecting an approach. Maybe landing 07. ILS runway 07. Why is the plane bitching at us now? Air pack, pack 1 off. Oh, and pack overheat out, pack 1 on. Okay, so the packs are just fucking overheat at this point. Here, let's leave pack 2 on, so that way we still have some AC. Alright, pack 1 overheat. Forward cab duct overheat. We're fine. Or let's turn on the air conditioning. APU conditioning. There we go. Holy shit! It's 100 degrees Celsius in the cockpit, 96 in the cab, and 98 at the aft. No wonder it's bitching at me. Holy shit, dude. We're just roasting in here. We are a giant sweat puddle at this point. Cabin crew, I just noticed that it's 90 degrees Celsius in there. Are you guys doing okay?
Oh, Captain, we're managing just fine.
Read back correct. Contact ground on 121.6.
But we're all good up here. We'll
Just a bit warm. You are built different.
FedEx 9660.
Or is that possibly Fahrenheit?
Oh, Captain, I guess we are built
got a
different.
clearance.
We're keeping it
FedEx
cool up here, though.
No, that's all Celsius, I'm pretty sure.
With information, India
Jesus.
is ready to copy IFR clearance to Saipan.
And we're going to need to climb altitude from ATC.
Then it's file, climb and maintain 7,000. Departure on 120.5. Squawk 3772. FedEx 960.
And the minimum is going to be 200 radio. Okay.
100 above. Minimum.
Alright, we're good to go. Alright, we need to request IFR clearance. And get information. Let's get ATIS. They have ATIS, right? There's ATIS.
Ions, scattered F2900P. Temperature 29er. Dew point 24. Altimeter 2986. Density altitude 2100 feet. Arriving and departing runway 6 left, 6 right.
Okay.
Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact.
Or we're
clearance
doing
delivery
a
on
IFR departure.
121.9er. Advise on initial contact.
Okay. Guam ground. United 174 is an Airbus 319er. Request IFR clearance as followed at 19,000 feet to Papa Golf Sierra November with information Romeo. I believe it was information Romeo, right? Come on, get back to me with the clearance.
United 174 cleared to Saipan. Radar vectors back bay. Then as filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 19010 minutes after departure. Departure on 118.7 squawk 1451.
Cleared to Saipan. Radar vectors Bagby. Then as filed. Climb maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 19010 minutes after departure. Departure on 118.7 squawk 1451. United 174. Hey, we're still cooling this shit down.
Correct.
No, I think those are Fahrenheit temperatures, actually. Yeah, those are Fahrenheit temperatures. That pack one, there we go. Pack one fault light off. Okay, cool. When duct temperature above 70 degrees Celsius. I mean, I still think that those are Fahrenheit temperatures because that's like set 72.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard United Airlines Flight 174, departing from beautiful Guam.
You get pushback
lovely
clearance.
Saipan. We kindly ask you to take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins or under the seat.
Once we get going, it should be fine. It's just the air
If you
conditioning.
need any assistance, please don't hesitate to contact our friendly crew members. We're here to help.
Also, let's turn the music back on. Oh, the music ended. There we go. Guam ground, United 174. Request push and start clearance.
Air 914, request push and start.
The fuck, somebody else is pushing and starting.
Push and start approved. Tail northeast.
Push start approved. Tail northeast. United 174. All right, northeast. So that's going to be push back to the right. Perfect. company message. It's probably just a load sheet. One of several. That's right, we gotta close up the cargo doors too. Ground services, close cargo door, F cargo door, chocks and cones. Alright, cabin crew, please close and arm all doors. We are preparing for pushback.
Okay, Captain, all doors closed and armed. Cabin crew, all doors in flight and cross-check.
External power off, so we can safely disconnect it. Agana ground, please go ahead and disconnect ground power unit from United 174. And that would not be normally set over the ground frequency. Chest cones removed. Parking brake is
United
set.
174, please clarify your request. Are you requesting taxi instructions or another service?
United 174, we would like the ground power unit to be disconnected from the aircraft, please. Agana ground. I guess we didn't need to see Agana ground. Whatever. Got that shit disconnected?
United 174, ground power unit will be disconnected shortly.
Yeah, that message is still showing. I guess we need to get the engines going. So let's disconnect the jetway via Microsoft Flight Sim, I guess. Disconnect, or via the normal ATC. Come on, there we go. It makes me happy that we're actually departing from a United jetway. Are we starting pushback here? Refueling. Refueling. Reset the position. Fuck it. I mean, I guess we can just do our own pushback here. That's not a problem at all. Alright. Disabling parking brakes. Starting pushback. Oh, I see. This is not like a Boeing parking brake where you can just double tap to disable. That's fine. Alright, starting engine 1. Or correction, starting engine 2. Alright, this is a good slow pushback, like it. Oh, we need to turn the fuel pumps on.
Flight 174, departing from Guam to Saipan. We are delighted to have you with us today. I am Caroline, your lead flight attendant. And
Beacon on, strobe on, Navin logo on, seatbelts on, no smoking lights on, emergency exits armed. Yeah, got a little ways to go here.
To unfasten, simply lift the buckle. In the event of a sudden loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop down.
Here, let's turn everything to cold.
Towards you to start the flow of oxygen. Place it over your nose and mouth, and secure it with the elastic band. Remember to put your own mask on first before assisting others. We also have life vests located under your seat. To use them, pull them out.
Please tell me it's going to get me somewhere near the actual taxiway. Alright, engine 2 available, starting engine 1. Army speed brakes, flaps already set, flaps 1. Oh, it's going to get us close.
Agana ground, FedEx 960 is with information Romeo.
Yeah, that's a current player, I'm pretty sure, because that's current ITIS information.
IFR clearance to Saipan.
So keep an eye out for that. Thank you for
Clear
your
to
attention.
Saipan. Radar, vector,
Okay, there's good
direct
enough alarm for
TRO.
me.
That is filed. Climb and maintain 7,000. Departure on 120.5. Squawk 2442.
Parking brake set.
FedEx 9660.
Hot air off and on. Hot air, hot air, hot air. Where's the hot air? Off. Then on. There we go, that cleared it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Everything is heating up in there. Oh, it's because I believe the hot air is the flow to the intercooler? But everything's actually hotter now. I don't understand this. I've got the packs on. So the AC should be working as well as it can be. Whatever. Fuck it. Turning on taxi lights, runway turn off lights. Alright, cabin crew, please go ahead and do a safety brief as well as ensure that everybody has their seatbelts on, fastened, and visible. Thank you. Train, radar on, auto brake set to max. Was I not pressing the button? Alright, captain crew. Oh, never mind.
Prepare for departure. I would like to take a moment to go over some
Set Tara.
safety information. Please ensure your seatbelt is
That on, got that on, GCS on, speed brakes are armed, we double check that, engines out of ignition mode, radio set, takeoff, speeds entered. Okay, we're about to get to go.
Place it over your nose and mouth and secure it with the elastic band.
Speed brakes disarmed, taxiing out.
We also have life vests located under
Get that company message. Just a load sheet. Got a billion load sheets, fuck.
Inflate the vest by pulling the red tabs or by blowing into the tubes. In case of an emergency, we have exits located at the front, middle and rear of the aircraft. Please take a moment to locate your nearest exit, which may be behind you. If you have any questions or need assistance, please don't hesitate.
AP bleed is on, we can just turn the APU off.
Thank you for your attention. Okay, Captain, cabin crew is ready for pushback.
Excellent. We're actually already taxiing out to the runway. So, yeah. Except I just realized we're taxiing the wrong direction. Can you stall for me, please?
Understood, Captain. I'll keep the passengers informed and engaged while we sort this out.
Could you perhaps, like, tell them a bit about Guam before we leave Guam, just as, like, some trivia? There we go. APU available. Yeah, we don't want the APU. Cannot believe I did that. That was so silly. I'm glad I realized it, though. I was like, huh, the green line is going in the same direction as the way I'm taxiing. That's probably not the correct taxi route. Do you think you could keep our passengers entertained by giving them some fun facts about Guam, perhaps the history of the airport? Just to keep them entertained as we're taxiing out, because we don't want, like, passengers getting antsy, you know? Okay, takeoff configuration.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we taxi out,
Normal,
I thought
perfect.
I'd share some fun facts about Guam. Did you know that Guam is the largest of the Mariana Islands and has a rich history influenced by various cultures, including the Chamorro people, Spanish colonization, and American administration?
I actually didn't know that.
Pat International Airport, named after a local politician, serves as a key gateway to the Pacific, connecting travelers to various destinations. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the unique beauty and culture of Guam.
Experience and airports on. Hey, while we're taxiing out, since this is going to take a minute, you can actually do a drink service while we're on the taxiway. Imagine that shit, that'd be insane.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we taxi out, we will be starting our drink service shortly. Please take a look at our menu, and remember that we only accept card payments. If you have any questions or need assistance, feel free to ask one of our friendly crew members. Thank you for your patience.
Actually, no, we accept cash payments, except the cash payments have to be double, and the flight crew gets half the cash. Does that sound okay to you? We all get a little bit of benefit that way. I wonder if they're going to respond to that, because technically it's not professional, but it's also not, like, violent
Captain,
or anything.
I appreciate the creative idea, but unfortunately we can only accept card payments for the safety and convenience of our passengers. Let's stick to that for now.
Man, you don't want to make a couple extra bucks? Alright, I appreciate the integrity.
Thank you, Captain. I appreciate your understanding. We're here to provide the best service possible.
We're not scamming! We're not scamming on United! What a shame! We're just beating them up. And I can't reference shit like that either, because that is directly in violation of the TOS. Even though that was an actual incident that fucking happened. Christ. And this is such a long runway, we don't need the entire runway for this. Hey, co-pilot, please take over comms for me so that way I can focus on taxiing the aircraft out.
I'll take over the comms so you can focus on taxiing.
Sounds good. Can you check if ATIS information Romeo is still current?
can't help with ATIS information. You might want to check that yourself.
But you're on radio. ATIS is also on the radio. Can't you just like go over the channel and check that information real quick? I get that's probably a program limitation I'm encountering, but I'm still going to nag at it.
That's not something I can help with. You might want to check that yourself.
You're breaking my heart. Oh my god, you actually tuned us to the ATIS. Thank you.
Delivery on 121.9er.
It actually fucking tuned it. That's pretty cool.
Chica, just doing my part.
Antonio B1 Pat International Airport. Information Oscar.
Oh, this is literally new ATIS information. I'm glad I asked.
174 requesting ITIS information. Romeo for current status.
Visibility 10. Sky conditions. Scattered at 2900 feet. Temperature 29er. Dew point 24.
Like, I think we're still good.
Altimeter 2986.
Yep, altimeter's still the same, so we're still good.
Density altitude 2100 feet.
Alright, co-pilot, please keep note. Information Oscar is now current. If you could get us back over onto the tower frequency and advise them we are holding short at 6 left and request departure, that'd be greatly appreciated.
Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures.
Copy that,
contact
Chica.
clearance
I'll
delivery
contact tower and let them know we're ready for
121.9er.
departure.
Advise on initial contact. You have information Oscar.
Alright, so we got our climb altitude set for initial climb. Yeah, we're good to go. This is a lot easier to set up than a Boeing.
174, holding short of runway 06
I
left,
love
ready
this
for
shit.
takeoff.
This works so well.
United 174, Agana Tower, runway 6 left, wind 080 at 12. Fly heading 060, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 6 left, fly heading 060, cleared for takeoff. United 174.
060. Okay, got that set. Takeoff light set. Alright, we have takeoff light set, taxi light set. Can you give me a brief on what we will do if there is an engine failure below V1 speed or above V1 speed, please?
If we lose an engine below V1, we'll reject the takeoff and brake hard. Above V1, we'll continue the takeoff and handle the emergency.
Alright, sounds good. And would you be able to reference the chart to see where the nearest holding pattern is if we do happen to encounter a engine out situation?
I am only trained to handle the comms, so I can't help with the charts or holding patterns.
Darn. Ah, well. I mean, it's still able to do briefs, which I'm pretty happy with. Alright, can you please give me a brief on what I should do in order to take off in this aircraft safely? Please tell me, like, what throttle detents I should set and that kind of
If we
thing.
lose an engine below V1, we'll reject the takeoff and brake hard. Above V1, we'll continue the takeoff and handle the emergency. For takeoff, set the thrust levers to the flex MCT detent. After takeoff, we'll move them to the CL detent when we reach the acceleration altitude.
Thank you very much. I'm happy to have you share your knowledge with me. This thing actually knows what the fuck it's talking about. That's nice.
Glad to be here, Chica. Let's have a smooth flight.
And all you gotta do is, like, be mildly polite to it in order to not violate the terms of service, which is kind of nice. Alright, we are lined with runway 06 left. Auto brake is set to max. Flaps set 1. Auto brakes are armed. Terrain radar is on. PWS, GCS, and weather radar are all on. Transponder is set to Tara. Is there anything else that you can think of that we need for this takeoff? Just gonna see what the fuck it says.
Everything looks good, Chica. We're ready for takeoff.
Alright, copy that. Setting throttle levers to flex MCT. And we're rolling. Slight forward pressure on the stick. Release at 80 knots. Maintain that center line. Oh, and I modify my pedals and my stick sensitivity, so this is actually a lot easier to control than it was on previous flights. So it should go better. At least I'm hoping. V1, rotate. There we go. Yeah, that's a much better rotation than I've had before. Holy shit. That was actually how the rotation should be. Alright, gotta wait for 400 to engage autopilot. Alright, 400 feet, engaging autopilot.
Roger that, Chica. Autopilot engaged at 400 feet.
Vision 2 Tango Whiskey, contact departure.
Oh fuck, gear up. I forgot about that. Whoops. We're good. Nav ATC transponder standby. What? I thought we set that to Tara. Oh, we didn't set it to all. There we go. Let's fucking ident. Setting thrust lever to climb.
United 174, contact departure on 118.7.
Make sure the thrust levers are set to the flex MT
departure on 118.7, United 174.
Bring flaps up. And we can disarm the ground spoilers. No way! It auto disarms? That's fucking sick! I didn't know it did that. Yeah, I know. I'm just advising you that I'm taking the flaps up, that's all.
Got it, Chica. Flaps off.
United 174, Oakland Oceanic Center, radar contact. 5 miles northeast of Agana at 3800 feet, heading 063. Hagotia altimeter 1011. Cleared direct bag bay. Climb and maintain. Flight level 190.
Okay.
Heading 063. Direct bag bay. Climb and maintain flight level 190.
Open climb.
United 174. United 174. Oakland Oceanic Center. Direct bag bay. Climb and maintain flight level 190. Direct bag bay.
Climb and maintain flight level 190. United 174.
Direct bag bay. Okay, that has been inserted. And we are climbing. Doing managed climb, managed navigation, everything managed. Perfect. Alright, cabin crew, you are free to perform your duties. Please go ahead and start a drink service.
Okay, Captain. We'll start the drink service right away.
That's a nice little shot. I like that. I like that a lot. Just fucking loud. Could you please announce that you're starting your drink service, as well as what drinks may be available for our passengers to choose from?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now starting our drink service. You can choose from a selection of soft drinks, water, tea, and coffee. If you're feeling a bit more adventurous, we also have a selection of alcoholic beverages available for purchase. Please remember, we only accept card payments. If you have any questions or need assistance, feel free to ask one of our friendly crew members. Thank you.
Hey, question for you on accepting payment again. Do you guys accept barter? Like, if somebody comes on with, say, gold coins and stuff, would we accept that as payment? Because that's probably more valuable than, like, the $10 for a little bottle of booze or whatever we're selling this stuff for. Alright. 10,000 feet, landing lights off. Taxi, lights off. And seatbelt signs off.
We can only accept card payments for our services. Gold coins might be a bit tricky to handle up here.
Gold coins would be super easy to handle. What are you talking about? Like, they hand you the coin, you hand them whatever they're wanting to buy, and we all make a ton of money off that. I mean, heck, I'm sure the airline would even be cool with that if we, gave them some.
Oh, Captain, I see your point. But, we really need to stick to the card payments for the sake of consistency and safety. Gold coins might be a bit tricky with accounting, eh?
I mean, I don't see how gold coins would be unsafe, but yeah, I get what you're saying about consistency.
I appreciate your understanding, Captain. Consistency is key for our operations, eh?
Well, how about this? I've got the air conditioning turned all the way down, and they might actually appreciate how that feels now, but I guarantee you that, like, as the flight progresses, they're going to get a little bit uncomfortably cold. Like right now, I'm showing 65 in the cockpit, 68 in the forward part of the cabin, and 70 in the aft part of the cabin. Let's offer the passengers payments to turn the AC down so they don't feel like they're freezing as much. Does that sound like a good scheme to you? And this is just being shiesty at this point. They're just being a shit.
That's an interesting idea. But I think we should stick to the standard cabin temperature settings for everyone's comfort. We wouldn't want to confuse our passengers with payment schemes for temperature adjustments, eh?
I don't know what you're talking about. That's actually the model that some airlines like Spirit went with. Like, you buy a really cheap ticket and then you have to pay an outrageous amount for stuff like checked bags or in-flight sodas, stuff like that. So I say that would actually be pretty normal. The only thing is, we would have to make sure that there's not like freeloaders in every zone. So we would have to like move anybody who didn't pay for their zone to be heated up more to a different zone. So that could make things a little more complicated, you're right. I'm just going to set that back normal.
Understood, Captain. I appreciate your insights on that. We'll keep everything organized and ensure our passengers are comfortable and informed.
Well, the thing is, like, if they can pay to not be uncomfortable, then I want to be able to extract those funds from them. This is just a business scheme now.
Oh, Captain, I see where you're coming from. But, we should really focus on keeping things simple and ensuring everyone has a comfortable flight without any extra complications, eh?
Oh, we don't have a whole lot of passenger reviews set. I only set them on one side of the plane? Are you kidding me? I thought I set them on both. Okay. I guess we're getting the view one side of the plane today, boys. Because this flight's not really long enough for me to set up more passenger views. But it is a nice view. Hey, co-pilot, what do you think of these IAE engines versus the CFM engines on the A320? Because I haven't really noticed too much of a difference in handling with both.
The IAE engines on the A319er are known for being a bit more fuel efficient compared to the CFM engines on the A320. Handling-wise, they're quite similar, but you might notice a slight difference in thrust response and noise levels.
Which engine is quieter, if you happen to know? This is a nice little view of the ocean. This is chill. This is very chill.
The IAE engines are generally quieter compared to the CFM engines, especially during takeoff and climb.
Gotcha. Would you say as a passenger you would like notice the difference in noise between the two engine types?
As a passenger, you might notice a slight difference in noise levels, but it's usually not significant enough to be a major factor.
Okay, that makes sense. Thanks for telling me. Alright, and we're going to want to get our altimeter set to standard for like 2 seconds here. What are your thoughts on the Boeing 737 MAX 8? Would you trust one of those to fly around in?
The Boeing 737 MAX 8 is a solid aircraft now that it's been updated and recertified. I trust it for sure.
How much is Boeing paying you to say that?
Not a dime, Chica, just sharing what I know.
I'm watching you.
Just keeping an eye on things, Chica.
Oh, God.
Understood, Captain. I'll start the snack and drink service right away.
What was up with the other voice injected in there? That was fucking creepy. Holy shit, we're nearly at our top of descent. Hey, co-pilot, can you please call ATC and advise them that we are about our top of descent? We're probably going to start descending in like a minute.
After our service, we'll also have items from the United Airlines shop available for you to browse. So sit back, relax, and enjoy.
Next phase.
I'll let them know we're approaching our top of descent.
Sounds good, thanks. We're going to hit it in like 12.5 miles, I think. Man, this has been a short fucking flight, boys. And this is with 0 time acceleration. Like, this is just how long the flight takes IRL.
Roger. Say requested altitude for descent.
Oh shit, what is our requested altitude for descent here? What's our approach? Shit, I still have the, shit. Hey, could you please look up the approach altitude for ILS 07 approach into Saipan and advise ATC that that's going to be our approach altitude?
advise ATC of our request for the ILS 07 approach altitude at Saipan.
Okay, and what is that approach altitude, please, if you could tell me?
United 174, descend and maintain 3,000 feet
there we
for
go.
ILS approach runway 07 at Saipan.
See, the game knows charts.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet for ILS approach runway 07, United 174.
It's at 3,000. We are in managed descent mode now. Alright, and the altimeter is still 29086. Set auto brake medium. And we could probably get away with low auto braking, to be entirely honest. But I like being able to stop faster.
United 174, I'll start your descent in about 0 minutes. Say the word if you want to descend sooner. Roger, we'll wait for your call to start descent, United 174.
United 74, Oakland Oceanic, we already started our descent. You already cleared us for that. You ordered us to descend and maintain 3,000 feet for the ILS approach. Oakland Oceanic, United 174, did you copy my last transmission?
United 174, I'll start your descent in about 0 minutes. Say the word if you want to descend sooner. We'll wait for your descent instructions. United 174.
No. Oakland Oceanic, United 174, I don't think you're copying me properly. We are already in the process of descending. We are at 17,000, descending to 3,000 for ILS 07 approach at Saipan.
United 174, roger. Continue descent to 3,000 feet for ILS
there we go.
approach
Just had to
runway
resolve that.
07 at Saipan.
United 174, continuing descent to 3,000 feet for ILS approach, runway 07 at Saipan. Thank you. Let's use some more drag here.
United 174, contact approach on 118.4.
Can you get us over to approach 1184? Thank you.
United 174. Approach United 174, morning descending through 16,000.
Approach know we're about to start our descent.
We're already on our descent path. Just advise approach of our current altitude on our descent path, please. Bring in speed brakes.
74,
rearming.
approach. Good morning, Rhode Island, altimeter 29.87.
Alright, 2987 set. Hey, can you greet approach, please?
I'll let approach know we're descending through 16,000.
Approach United 174, morning, we're descending through 16,000.
United 174, descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet, United 174.
Hey, 174, approach, permission to descend and maintain 3,000. We were cleared by Oceanic for that altitude. Saipan approach, United 174 requesting to descend and maintain 3,000 feet. We were cleared by Oceanic for that altitude for the approach, ILS 07.
United 174, descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect ILS approach runway 07 at Saipan.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Expect ILS approach runway 07 at Saipan. United 174.
Good. Now let's pull up the approach chart and see if that's actually correct. I'm kind of blindly trusting the AI here, which is not smart. Okay, so we got Saipan, approach, ILS 7. That's not even close. 2100 is the intercept altitude. Saipan approach, United 174. Request clearance down to 2,100 feet for ILS 07 localizer intercept.
United 174, descend and maintain 2100 for ILS 07 localizer intercept.
Descend and maintain 2100 for ILS 07 localizer intercept. United 174.
Golf Lima Zulu, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Hey, cabin crew, please hand out more free drinks to our passengers as we get ready to land. At this point, I don't really care. Even if it's a loss for United, these people have sat on this plane for an entire half hour. They've endured an incredibly long journey. They deserve a reward.
Understood, Captain. I'll make
Descending
sure
through
to hand out
10,000
more
feet,
drinks to our
or
passengers
10,000
to
feet,
prepare for
landing
landing.
lights on, taxi lights on. Seatbelts on as well.
Got it, Chica. Landing and taxi lights are on. Got it, Chica. Seatbelt sign is on.
Alright, cabin crew, I have turned on the fastest seatbelt sign. Please physically restrain any passenger who does not have their seatbelt on.
Understood, Captain. I'll ensure that all passengers have their seatbelts fastened.
Okay, what's the winds like? Fetch that again. 08015. Temperature is 30 still. Okay, we're good to go. Gonna need more drag, aren't we? A little bit more drag. The tiniest bit more drag. Holy shit, I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours. I'm glad I started a bit earlier tonight, but damn. I guess I could probably go for 8. That's only 2 a.m. Alright, we are back in line with our descent path. Rearming speed brake. Alright, co-pilot, please give us an approach brief for Saipan ILS 07 approach.
We'll be arriving in Saipan on runway 07 using the ILS approach. After the star, we'll intercept the ILS to runway 07. Weather at arrival shows wind 080 at 9 knots, scattered clouds at 2100 feet. In the event of a missed approach, we'll follow the published missed approach procedure. Squawk code remains 1451 and approach frequency will be 118.7. We'll configure for landing with flaps 30. Final approach speed will be 135 knots. I think we're ready for the arrival, Chica.
Decent brief. However, this is an Airbus. We do not have flaps 30. We have flaps 0, 1, 2, 3, and full. I'm thinking we're going to do a flaps 3 landing. What do you think on that?
Flaps 3 sounds good for landing, Chica. Let's go with that.
Oh, this is a pretty low cloud base. Nice. Nice. Alright, we are within 20 nautical miles. Approach mode has been armed. I'm going to go ahead and wait until we are within about 12.5, maybe 15 nautical miles before I extend flaps 1. Does that sound like a good plan to you?
Sounds like a solid plan, Chica.
Golf Lima Zulu, climb and maintain flight level 280.
Flight level 280, Golf Lima Zulu.
Alright, cabin crew, we are on our final approach. Is the cabin ready for descent and arrival?
Yes, Captain. The cabin is ready for descent and arrival.
I think those are the approach lights. Alright, we've got the approach lights in sight. Glide slope and lock are enunciated on the FMA. We have Cat 3 dual, autopilot 1 and 2 armed. Radio minimum is set at 200. We would be good to auto land if we need to, but I think I'm going to hand fly this in at rate altimeter 1000.
Sounds like a solid plan, Chica. Hand flying at 1,000 it is.
Alright, turned off the traffic, just to enable us to get a slightly higher frame rate. It's interesting to me that we're overflying several other airstrips on this approach. There's a nice little picture we can take. Actually, you know what? I've been going for about 6 fucking hours. I think I can end the stream and just like do one stream or one flight off stream so I can wind down and go to bed a little early. Because these don't seem to be that entertaining for people, to be entirely honest, so I'm just going to do this offline. Because it's kind of like, what's the point, you know? Because, like, on stream, I'm obligated to sit here. Off stream, I can, like, go do other shit. Like, chores and stuff. Let's get back in the cockpit here. Find nice to chill to? Oh, okay, well that's good at least. At least somebody enjoys them. I just feel like because I don't really have like a bit or a gimmick, that it's not appealing at all.
United 174,
all right, within 10
contact
miles,
Tower
flaps
on
1.
125.7.
Switching to Saipan Tower on 125.7.
Like, I'm not a cute girl, I'm not like a femboy, I'm not obnoxious. I'm just kind of me. Flaps 2.
Saipan Tower, United 174, morning. We are established on the ILS approach for runway 07.
Sound like Brandon wants her back?
Saipan Tower, Roger, continue.
Well, no, I mean, it's true. Like, Tommy, you're the only dude in here.
United 174, Saipan
it's literally just you and me hanging out, and I enjoy hanging out with you, but...
Runway 7 cleared to land.
Runway 07 cleared to land. United 174.
Alright, flaps. Now we're not doing full, we're doing configuration 3. There we go. Flaps 3. Because I'm pretty sure the War Thunder content's more engaging. Simply because it's like faster paced and more reactive. As opposed to this where it's like, hey, let's enjoy a little flight together. Which is kind of a gimmick, but also it's not that entertaining for the majority of people. Gear down. We should have had that set. Wait, why is the gear not going down? The gear lever is not fucking going down. Like, I can hear the gear deploying. There we go. I can see your point. Yeah. It's like, I mean, if it's autistic to the point where literally nobody else enjoys it, and I get that you're just here to hang out with me, which I do greatly appreciate. Don't get me wrong there. Also, my controls. Leaving the auto throttle on for this landing. Because like I feel obligated to stream on the weekends because that's the streaming schedule I've established, but it land enunciated.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue.
100.
Hopefully sputter this.
40, 30, 20. Retard. Retard. Retard.
There we go. 1.25 G's, not bad. Pretty standard airliner landing. Reversers deployed, rolling out. But at the same time, if you like the game, that's the big thing is, it's not a job for you. Yeah, that's true. 80 knots.
174, welcome to Saipan. Contact ground on 121.8.
Speed brakes cleaned up. Flaps cleaned up.
Ground on 121.8. United 174.
I mean, I do like the game, but
Saipan ground, United 174. Morning.
it's like nobody else does, or not many other people really seem to.
United 174, Saipan ground, taxi to parking via Delta, cross runway 06, then Charlie. Good day.
Delta, cross runway 06, then Charlie. United 174.
And it's like, this is how I want to be. I just want to be chill and kind of focused when I need to be, but also goof off a little bit. Taxi to parking. We gotta get an assigned gate here. Cabin crew, could you please introduce our passengers to Saipan and let them know the local time, temperature, all that kind of good stuff, as well as where their baggage claim is going to be? Saipan ground, United 174. Which gate are we going to be taxiing to?
To land in Saipan, I'd like to share a bit about this beautiful destination.
Oh, we're going to have to go across this runway.
Time
Shit.
Is 9:04 a.m. and the temperature is
United 174, taxi to gate 14 via Delta, cross runway 06, then Charlie. Good day.
Gate 14 via Delta, cross runway 06, then Charlie. United 174.
That was worried, or if that's what worries you, maybe mix in some odd games as well. Yeah, that's true. I could do that. But it does seem like I would need like a fucking gimmick in order for people to actually enjoy this content. And I thought the AI would be entertaining, but it's alright. And we're not crossing runway 16, we're straight up going down runway 16. What the fuck? Also, what's up with GSX? Is the engine not started? No, it started. Let's restart that. Not sure what happened with the nav database there. Just wiped itself. That's weird, but okay. It's fine. Let's get the APU on. As not an actual pilot, so I don't have that going for me. I'm not even in training for that, so that's not interesting. Plus, I can't afford that right now. At least not responsibly. Oh well. Alright, there's our gate set up for us. Good stuff. Now, did that actually set us up at the gate? Because I didn't order that. Does it set up like Microsoft Flight Sim stock ground services? Hey, Saipan ground, we don't have a gate 14 as an option to taxi to. We've got gates 1 through 6. Which gate do you want us at? 173. Or correction, 174.
United 174, taxi to gate 4 at your discretion. Good day.
Gate 4 at our discretion. United 174.
Let's activate gate 4. Show me activates. Airlines. Oh, perfect. We are at gate 4. Shut down engine number 2 here. EWS, GCS off, weather radar off, transponder set to standby. Ready, turn off, and taxi lights off. Okay, taxiing in. Oh lord. It's quite a large spot. Okay, we need to go to the right. Go to the right. Go to the right. Okay, does he just want us to go super hard to the right? Or... There we go, okay. This is... odd, but okay. I guess this is set up for heavier aircraft if need be. Oh wait, we need to back up a bit. Let's deploy reverser. Really not supposed to do this, but we're doing it. A little bit of thrust reverser. A little bit of cheeky reverser here. Is that actually going to propel us backwards? Is that enough power? I don't think it is. Yeah, we're not moving backwards at all. Yeah, the reversers are fully out. Okay, then. I guess we're just good here. Park and brake on. Lights are shut off as needed. APU is on. Shut that engine down. Okay, yeah, maybe Kingdom Hearts might be more interesting. Some other flight-related games like War Thunder Race Combat might be more engaging because people like fast action shit. They don't like setting this stuff up and just waiting. So, yeah, that's alright. This makes me kind of feel like maybe I shouldn't bother streaming this often. Because... yeah, it seems like people will give less of a shit if I do this all the time. Which I can't blame them for. I mean, if something's like not interesting to me at all, it's not going to be fucking interesting. Alright, so we're deboarding. Cargo, GPU, PCA. That's right, we don't need the nav lights on anymore. And the beacon light can also be turned off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived at Saipan International Airport. On behalf of Captain Chica, First Officer Otto, and the entire crew, we wish you a wonderful stay here, a beautiful vacation, or safe travel to your next destination.
Let's get the traffic back on for this screenshot.
We hope to see you again soon. Goodbye.
May make flight sim streams a weekend thing, maybe? I guess. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's actually a really good idea, Tommy, because they do take longer. As opposed to like a Kingdom Hearts stream or a more engaging stream, which I can just do in you know, a weekday stream for a couple of hours. And for some reason the traffic injector is not running. Let's start that again. There's a few people who like it as well. I mean, there's a couple, I guess. But honestly, with most of them, I just get the impression that they're humoring me. And that they don't really like it that much. Alright, flight submitted. I shut the APU off. Why is there still a loud fucking noise? APU bleed? There, now it's not as loud because the APU is spooling down. There should be a couple other aircraft here, no? I mean, if not, there's nobody here, I guess. That's fine. That's a decent enough screenshot. Okay, well, I guess we're going to be doing some different stuff this week. Whatever it is that we do, I'll be doing something fucking different, so hopefully it's more entertaining for more people.
Do you want to deboard crew?
Because or else there's literally no point in me streaming. Yeah, let's go through and thank everybody. Thank you, Pom Pom. Thank you, Neo, for the raid. I got to thank him on the server. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, Zeppelins Forever. Thank you, Heaven Sent. Thank you, JP Zet. Thank you, Angel. Thank you, Hero of Logic. Thank you, Amanda Splats. Thank you, Smiley. Thank you, Gwen. Thanks for the stream, Chica. Yeah, thanks. Hopefully the future ones will be more interesting, and I'll see you guys later. That's it, Chica.